All right, what is going on, chat? How y'all doing? Do this right. How's it going, everybody? Oh, today we're gonna take a look at the new set. I'm gonna put together my buy list for this set. It was something I was gonna do yesterday, but we didn't have enough time to do it yesterday. So I'm gonna put together my buy list today for the new set, and then probably play some more with the handlock Mew because I was having fun with Mew the other day. So we're probably gonna play some more Mew, and then I don't know. We'll probably find some other decks to mess around with or something like that. It's gonna be the plan for today. We'll see where it takes us. Isn't the buy list just buy 4 of every card from the set? Well, that's my buy list, but I'm gonna make like a buy list if I wasn't gonna buy 4 of every card from the set. Yeah, I'm gonna make like a list of what I would suggest, like that, like if I was not buying everything like I do, like for you to utilize, for people to utilize. Yeah, exactly, Locke. A reasonable buy list. A reasonable buy list. Reasonable buy list. Each. That's the plan for today. But we only got a. It's a little bit more than a week. To be honest, we have so much more time until 2 songs at the same time again. Wait, actually, is it playing the audio twice? Dude, how is it doing that? Dude, it's like resetting my audio. It's like somehow... Did it just start doing it? Or was it doing it the whole stream? Or did it literally just start doing it after I like sat down and started talking to stream? No lo-fi on YouTube either. Did I update Windows? I don't know. Recently? When I got back from like TwitchCon, maybe. YouTube seems fine. Yeah, it's only on the Twitch side of things that things are messing up. You did it for a little while, you were gone? Dude, what the heck? I literally just checked it earlier and it was fine. I literally checked it before I started streaming and everything was set the way it was supposed to be set. And then I start streaming and then it changes it. It's really weird. Lorelei has actually had this problem as well. I don't know if she had like a fix for it or not. Where the thing just like has the OBS has like a mind of its own and then starts doing stuff. Can I update like OBS anytime soon recently? No sub, Dan. I don't know if it's like an update or something, or I don't think it was an update or anything because it happened the other day as well. I don't know. Sounds fine now. I'm not sure if it. I think it's like when I click to go live, it like changes it. When I click to go live, it like changes it. I don't know why. Am I playing live today? I will be. Yeah. Question: I added MuEX to my Guardy deck in place of Luminion, but my friends think it's a good idea to have both input. I don't really know, to be honest, Dan. I haven't messed around with Guardy recently at all. Besides Jirachi being a one prizer that many will use, I don't even know if that many decks will actually play Jirachi, to be honest. Which one prize Pokemon do you see being viable in any build? From the new set, I assume you mean? I don't know. I assume you mean from the new set, though. Yeah, sorry, can't be very helpful on that one. I don't really have a strong opinion on Gardevoir right now. I'm gonna check my audio settings one last time, make sure everything's correct. All right, looks good now. Yeah, the new Latios coming out. I mean, it might be good with Zatu. A recommended list for Lost Box Turbo. Not really. I haven't really messed with Lost Box Turbo in a little while. Tried the Cross Switchers build that just got second though at low. In the VGC community, people call Roaring Moon Roaring Mid. Will this be the same case in TCG? Probably. I don't think the deck seems. I don't think the deck seems very good. It just seems like it's like a two prize beat stick deck, which those kind of decks usually just aren't that good. They're like okay, they're like fine. I guess that's kind of what like Miraidon is right now. Miraidon's like pretty solid, so I don't know. Maybe it'll be like better than Miraidon. What camera do I use for stream? It's in the panels down below on Twitch. You can find it. Fairly new, so I'm still learning. Suppose I should test it out for myself for a while, anyways. Yeah, just try stuff out. Does Sablezard survive the format? I mean, Sablezard currently isn't alive right now. Rather play it as a Tekken Darkrai than its own deck. I don't know. You can put like the thing on it and give it. Can't you just like put the tool card on Roaring Moon to give it 290 HP? Isn't that just like better? Isn't giving Roaring Moon 290 HP just better than playing Darkrai V-Star though? I feel like that's just probably better. I don't know. It seems better. Yeah, if you just play the tool cards, you just have 290 HP. Seems pretty good. Make my opponent hit for 90 instead of 30. Well, I mean, you're gonna have what's it called, right? You're gonna have. Well, you'll be using the second attack sometimes. That makes a difference for sure. PCL servers dropping today? Apparently the servers aren't going offline. They're just doing maintenance today. Yeah, apparently they're not actually going offline. Did I see Scuba Neck got banned in Japan? I mean, I did, but doesn't really matter. Not gonna use Frenzy Gouging all the time? Yeah, exactly. And if you're using it, that means you're like KOing a two-prize Pokemon or a multi-prize Pokemon probably. Well, you would always be KOing a multi-prize Pokemon if you're using the first attack. If you're using Frenzy Gouging, you're KOing a multi-prize Pokemon. So like theoretically, you're still gonna be ahead in the prize trade. Any chance of Armarouge GX is competitive? I don't know. I think it seems decent. Like, its ability is really good. Yeah, the update today just might cause... The warning that they gave was that the update today might just cause issues, but it's not that it's will actually be taking anything... Like, the servers aren't, like, fully going offline like they sometimes do. Yeah, the servers aren't, like, fully going offline today, it seems like they usually do. I guess we'll see. The Armarouge seems kind of cool. We have all the Armarouges to go with it, so... Have I had the Lost Vacuum bug? No, I don't know what that is. Garchomp see any play? Probably not. You just have to like do too much work to make Garchomp work, to be honest. You have to like do too much work to make it work. Much work. You appreciate the prime sub there. Luzario. Appreciate it. Welcome to the rat pack. We're all a shrimp. We got plenty of senses. What are your thoughts on Arceus Leafeon V-Star? It's not very good. Oh, what's up, Samson? TMD evolution see a lot of play, probably. Seen a lot of Japanese. What's that? A lot of Japanese Garchomp decks with Brilliant Stars Lucario seems pretty good against Miraidon. I mean, being good against Miraidon isn't a good enough reason to play a deck, though. There could be something there, though. I mean, Iron Hands is also, Iron Hands is also weak to fighting, so. An 90x item lock would be worth trying. I mean, that's up to you. Like, not if you're trying to win tournaments, but. What's up, mama? I guess I'll be testing myself. Everything. Also on Zapdos EX in Miraidon. It's not very good. At what point is a deck too far down the tier list to make day 2 at regionals? Well, I guess when it doesn't make any day 2s at regionals. Anything that's like a meta deck making day 2 isn't a shock. Also, like decks that aren't even considered meta decks making day 2 also is not a shock. Like Reggie's and what were the bad decks that like made day 2? I mean, yeah, there's no such thing as something that can't make day 2 I mean, like obviously, like, well, out of meta decks, I'm not gonna like mention decks that aren't meta decks. Like, I don't know, like stuff like Benetti X and Snorlax Control made day 2 at Lille, which are by no means top tier meta decks. And then at like Sacramento, Reggie's, Hisuian Zoroark made day 2. Udra Arceus made day 2. Ting Lu made day 2 at Sacramento. Like, there's a lot of bad decks that make day 2 at regionals all the time that aren't even on like meta tier lists. Oh yeah, Lost Zone Dialga also made day 2, and I want to look at that list. Let me find that. No, I didn't actually look at that one. I looked at the Reggies and I looked at the. How well did this deck place? There's just so many decks in day 2. I'm trying to find this Dialga deck in day 2 here. Oh, did it place high? Maybe I'm just tripping. Was it not Sacramento that the Dialga deck made day 2? Maybe I just keep, dude. I'm just blind. What does Dialga's sprite look like? 49th? That's pretty decent, actually. Oh, I found it now. Oh, because it has a Comfy next to it. I probably just saw the Comfy and like glanced over it. How do you ever get to the Dialga? That seems so hard. I guess you're putting it down ahead of time though, and like attaching to it and stuff. A pretty wild deck. Dialga Lawson. Like, is Star Chronos even like good enough to do anything? I don't even know. Azul, did you see the Path Zard with Cramless from Lil? I did, yeah. The Cram in there is funny. But I guess like if you get like turn 2 Candy Zard and having like a 1 prizer to work with at some point seems kind of cool. As I'm hyped for from the new set. Nothing in particular. Lost on Dialga? Oh, it was Dialga V-Star. Oh, we could work more on the Eradicate Crobat deck, to be honest. That deck was super sick. I want to work more on that. Well, maybe, I don't know, a little bit less hyped to want to work on it until we get Counter, because Counter Catcher in that deck is so good. The Crobat Eradicate deck goes insane with Counter Catcher. I don't know, maybe we could work. Oh, we gotta play with like some more stuff anyways. I just kind of want to play Pokemon, to be honest, today. I will do like the buy list, but... Thoughts on Golden Go? It is a Pokemon TCG card that comes out in the Paradox Rift Scarlet and Violet 4 set, already released or releasing in Japan in 2 days and releasing in everywhere else a week from now. What about Chien-Pao Kyogre deck? Bro, that would be, we could try that with the Pidgeot V plus Kyogre. We could try it. That would be hilarious to play. That would be so funny to play. It already has Toy Catcher. Oh yeah, Toy Catcher was something that actually I thought about afterwards, Jack. Toy Catcher matters a little bit less because Medicham does the same thing as Toy Catcher. The point of Counter Catcher is to bring up a different Pokemon that has full HP to then eradicate it. That's why Counter Catcher is so good. So you can actually like truly set up like a checkmate board. So Counter Catcher, it's not about bringing up something that was already, because Crobat already snipes for 30 anywhere, and then Medicham can loop off the bench as well around Manaphy. So it's about bringing up a full HP Pokemon you want to reduce to the whatever Eradicate does. 10, does it reduce it to 10 HP? I forget. But that's like the big deal to have the other ones. But I did think about Toy Catcher in the deck afterwards, but it doesn't really make, it's not really that big of a deal because Medicham just like literally does what Toy Catcher does, but like better because it gives you another turn afterwards. All right, try out a Vanillix Eradicate. Stop them from attacking blow. I mean, it doesn't sound like it's gonna be very good, right? What about like just Eradicate? Vanillix Eradicate? Could you like set up a board where like your opponent can't attack anymore? Is that like a real thing you could do? That would be interesting, actually. Do some to 10 HP. Have Vanillix in play. They can't attack. But they'll be able to set up another attacker. They can also like boss KO your Vanillix. And you have to set up another Vanillix. So you'd have to play like a 403 Vanillix or like a 413 Vanillix with candies. Mainly thinking about bringing up 10 HP Mono, being able to kill it even with Manaphy in play. Yeah. But yeah, Medicham already does that. Like there should have the list that I made or list that I worked on previously should have already had a Medicham in it. Like it should have had Medicham and like other stuff. I wonder if there is any like possible deck with the Vanillix, to be honest. I wouldn't be surprised if Vanillix could do something. I don't know. It's a stage 2. Stage 2s just suck. Dream Ball it. How does Dream Ball work? How does Dream Ball work again? It goes, if you take the Dream Ball out of your prize cards on a KO, search your deck for a stage 2 and put it into play, or is it search your deck for a Pokemon? I mean, that's not like practical though. It's like meme deck material. I'm always thinking about decks in terms of like how competitive could they be? How frustrating is it to make it work? Roaring Mooney X seems mid. But decks like more Roaring Mooney X, like decks like Roaring Mooney X can be like, any deck can be pretty good if a deck is like solid. Like the first major tournament, or even like first 2 major tournaments, if you just have like the best way to play, if you can come up with like the best way to play a deck basically, or close to it, like, I actually said this recently. Like, Chi and Pao right now in the current meta is like an okay. Zul, I'm on 314 points without going to a regional yet. All 340 points with Lost Cena. Are you sure it's a bad deck? I mean, it's just one of the worst meta decks. In the grand scope of Pokemon, it's just like whatever. But like doing well at locals with anything, it doesn't mean anything. Like, yeah, it's just like one of the, in my opinion, it's just one of the worst meta decks. But being a meta deck in Pokemon is still puts you like leagues above like so many other decks. And also like the point difference between like the top, between all like the reasonable meta decks is like not that far off. Like I think Lost Cena is only a little bit worse than like the other better decks that are better than it. There's not like a huge separation in like a tier list. Like tier 1 to tier 4 is only like it's not that many points different, points separating them. The pros and cons of playing Zamazenta and Kyogre Lost Box. You get to play 1 prizes versus 2 prizers. 1 prizers are better against Charizard. 2 prizers are better against Lugia. Like right now, I would play a 2 prize build of Lost Box if I was playing a Lost Box deck. I think it's the best way to face a new meta for LAIC. Start working on a deck that you think is going to be good, and then hopefully it's good. I'd bring Regis before Tina. Nah. Like I think I would play Tina before I played something like Miraidon personally. I actually thought about that the other day. Like I'd play Lost Tina before I played Miraidon at a regional championships. So it's not like the last deck of the meta decks that I would play. Lost Tina isn't, but it's on the lower half. No shot? Yes, shot. Dude, I don't think Miraidon can win a tournament. I don't think Miraidon can win the. I could see Lost Tina winning a tournament. Like if Lost Tina won a regionals, I'd be like, oh okay. But if I don't think Miraidon can win a tournament. So if my goal is to win tournaments, then I can't choose to play a deck that I don't think can win tournaments. Or I think it's more likely Lost Tina wins a tournament than a Miraidon wins a tournament. I guess that's what I should say. Why is Lost Tina so popular right now? I mean, it's not like that popular. Like it's just another meta deck. It's already been like less than 8% at like the last 4 or 5 regionals. No, yeah, that's like 4 regionals. It's been like less than 8%. Gamepad won a tournament? Yeah, good. In Japan it is? Well, I mean, Japan hasn't had a major tournament in forever. When was the last time Japan had a major tournament? Also on Regis with the de-evolution card. Does that make a big difference for Regis? You can like, what, punch and then de-evolve them? I think Miraidon could not win. It just has too many bad matchups. Unfavored against Charizard, Lost Box, Guardy. And then your other matchups are like fine. You don't like have like any great matchups. I'm returning such newest player. I've got a regionals in 3 weeks. What would you recommend? I don't know. We have the new set out by then. Wait, is the new set legal in 3 weeks? So wait, you're going to the regional the week after? You're going to the regional the week... Power Miraidon for locals. Power. Regional after LAIC. I have no clue, to be honest, because it's like, come back to me in a week when I've had some time to play with the new cards, and I'll have like a better answer for you. Yeah. Come back to me in a week. I have no. Well, I would say probably I like as of right now. I think it would be a fair assumption to assume that Guardy, Lugia, and Lost Box probably aren't going to be good enough because of Iron Hands. So I would say just write those off. But then if you look at stuff like Chi and Pao Hands, Miraidon, Charizard maybe as like all potential decks to consider would be probably fine. But I would say you could. I would first look at the meta and be like, okay, what decks should I write off? I mean, Hands has the hype. What do I think just loses the Hands? Ask yourself that, and then intuitively, based on your experience in the game, be like, I don't think these things can beat Hands. And then kind of work from there, and then be like, okay, what do I also think are going to be the good decks from the set that are worth trying out myself? It would be probably Hands, and then maybe Golden Go, right? That's what I can come off the top of my head, and then try all that out and just see what happens. Rapid Strike Malamar with Jirachi. No, because benching Malamar and Jirachi is too much. But Rapid Strike Malamar also probably doesn't have a great time against Hands, but maybe has a fine Hands matchup because Hands doesn't have that much HP. Yeah, I wouldn't like. See, the thing is like playing Jirachi and decks like Rapid Strike Malamar doesn't really work. You appreciate the 2-1-3 sub there. Mo Bobden and 3-1-3 sub there. C4. Best way to play Lugia, colorless. Wouldn't want to try Roaring Moon, or I guess Roaring Moon as well. Roaring Moon is definitely worth trying it. I'm not like I don't think it'll be that good. My first impressions without playing it is it probably won't be that good, but we'll see. I think Hands kills Lost Box. I have no clue, to be honest. It could. It seems like it probably has a good time against it, but like decks like Rapid Strike Malamar can't afford to bench Jirachi and Manaphy against Lost Box. You just can't do it. You don't have bench space to do that and then actually beat them. So decks like Rapid Strike Malamar could make a comeback, but it would be off the back of Iron Hands killing Lost Box and then you not having to tech for Lost Box anymore. That's what would make Rapid Strike Malamar good again potentially. Is not, oh, I can put Jirachi in my deck now, because then your bench just sucks. You probably lose to Lost Box if you have to put 2 of those things on your bench. Just because you have two bad Pokemon on your bench. United Wings has the bench space, perhaps. I don't think they do, to be honest. And then Rapid Strike Malamar dies to hands, which, yeah, that's also possible. Rapid Strike Malamar maybe just dies to hands, to be honest. I don't know. Not sure. Also on Glamora EX and Lost Zone. Probably not great. Glamora EX is definitely interesting though. Well, the problem with Glamora EX is like, what do you pair it with? That's like your attacker. Another -40 bomb off Cynthia. I don't know. Well, I guess like in other matchups that's a bigger deal. That's like, yeah, I guess that's another thing. If you put that in your deck to deal with Lost Box against every other matchup, it's just like dead. Iron Valiant. It's a good card. Iron Valiant's a good card. I don't know how good it'll be. Yeah, definitely a cool card. You think Iron Hands will be long-term better or worse for one prize decks? Iron Hands long-term will be better or worse for one prize decks? I mean, Iron Hands is bad for one prize decks. It just removes Manaphy and Jirachi, basically. Oh, I see. You could put Glamora. That's just like so much to add to your... That's so much to add to your... If you're adding Glamora to your Lost Zone deck... I don't know. Doesn't seem worth it. It also depends like when you get it set up. Because at some point, the deck you're playing against... At some point, the deck you're playing against doesn't care about having like Jirachi or Manaphy on their bench, and they'll just discard it. Like you'll send up Glamora and they'll be like, I know you like, and they'll be like, okay, cool. You put this in the active for me to discard my Manaphy and Jirachi, and I'm gonna do it because I'm so set up at this point because you're a Lost Zone deck that's setting up a stage 1 that I don't really care anymore. Doesn't seem very good. Isn't Roaring Moon just better than Dragonite and Lost Box? Not really, because it takes Dark Energy. Lighting Energy and Water Energy are super convenient to play in Lost Box. I don't think Dark Energy is quite as convenient. Then your deck would have to become like Dark Energy, Psychic Energy or something. Man, Lost Zone keeps a lot of one prize decks. It keeps a lot of one prize decks, so if Iron Hands kills it, maybe more one prize decks will be played. Maybe, but also Iron Hands might just also beat them as well. Do I think it is worth running basic Lightning to play Hands EX and Lugia? I don't know. I haven't tested it with that. Test it, get back to me, and you let me know. Why do I not buy secret cards? You mean like secret rares? Because they're just more expensive. Doesn't Hands just make Chi-Pao even less consistent? Chi-Pao currently isn't that inconsistent of a deck. Chi-Pao's like in terms of consistency, Chi-Pao's like fine in terms of consistency. I mean, you could just like change up how the Chi-Pao deck is built to maybe play around it. Be like less explosive around like the Like current Chi and Pao lists have like a lot of like potentially dead cards. Like you have the, like you're probably not playing canceling clones and cross switchers if you're adding iron hands to your build. So I don't know if it's really making it, if it's hurting its consistency. But the way you phrase your question means you don't actually understand how consistent Chi and Pao is this deck. You would also need 2 Mirage Gates to attach for it. Okay, why would you need 2 gates for Roaring Moon? Can't you go attach? Isn't Roaring Moon's attack Dark Colorless? Can't you just go attach gate? I feel like I haven't tested any of these decks. 0. Booster box collection in the background. How big do you want it to become? I just want, just collecting 1 of each booster box. I cannot play Chi and Pao because of the amount of times you brick. I mean, Chi and Pao does not like brick that much. Like most of the time, people think decks are like more inconsistent than they actually are just because they're misplaying with them. Like something that might be a brick is you just misplaying. The oldest set I have a booster box of? Forbidden Light. I guess like another thing with like consistency that people don't understand. Oh, I guess like there's 2 ways to kind of look at consistency a little bit is like, maybe is there? Some decks play more turns of games in situations where you're gonna lose anyways. But then some decks like just lose on turn 1, and it's like very obvious you just lose no matter what. So some decks can sit there for 6 turns and you lose 90% of the time, and then other decks will lose 90% of the time, but their situation ends on turn 1. So it like, you think you're in the game, you think you're playing a game you can win. You think you're in the game for 6 turns, but you're actually not. You're still losing 90% of the time, even though you played for 6 turns. And then other decks like 90% loss, like inconsistency rate or whatever you want to call it. I don't even know what you call that, to be honest. It just like is more apparent on turn 1. You think you have a chance, but you don't have a chance the whole time in the time you played those 6 turns. But so I think Chi and Pao is maybe one of those decks where it's like you are losing on turn 1 more than other decks, but the decks that aren't losing on turn 1, they're just losing on turn like 4 or 5, and it's like it's the same loss rate to like bad starts. But might be willing to play expanded on PTCG live? Nope. PTCG, I'm not playing expanded. You won't catch me playing expanded like ever. You appreciate the raid there, Mahone. Hope you had a good stream playing the new. What is the most broken deck? You were playing with the new set earlier, right? What's broken from Paradox Rift? People have been telling me about the what's it called deck. What have you been playing? Roaring Moon. Appreciate the 4 months we said there, top deck. Learn this the hard way against Kyogre when I'm like, haha, then they take 4 prize cards in 1 turn. Yeah. AzulGG control. AzulGG control. Game power is very important. You have a good turn 1. I mean, sure. I've played the deck. Inconsistency, I think, is like maybe the most misunderstood and overused term in the Pokemon TCG right now. When everyone brings up like consistency or inconsistency, they like have no idea what they're talking about. The Duster card is interesting. Yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, I feel like have I upgraded my camera? No, it's been this way for a little while. I feel like it's the most misunderstood and like overused term in the Pokemon TCG is consistency and inconsistency. Like, which is more consistent? Which is the more consistent? I'm not gonna answer your question, Zeta. Arvin's about to become the new Iono inflation card. Dude, I was thinking about that the other day, to be honest. I was thinking about that the other. I think like you could make you appreciate the 8 months there, Shaq.com. I think you could make a lot of like stage 2 decks like with quad Arvin, and you just like search out the tool card. You search out the tool card turn 1 and then just like start evolving your board. I think you could do some, I think there could be some pretty cool Arvin engine builds moving forward. Turn 1 Arvin for Battle VIP Pass plus TM Evolution or whatever. Evolve up your board. Pass. Like I think we can see a Guardy. I want to try a Guardy build with 4 Arvin. 4 Arvin Guardy. Skeletor's goes hard with quad Arvin. Bro, that's what I'm saying, man. You have to go second though, right? No, you can still just go. You can go first. You could go second. It depends on the deck. But you could go first and then you just turn 2 evolve your stuff. You're just like, you're not doing anything until turn... you're not doing anything until turn 3 going first or turn 2 going second. But yeah. Yeah, I'm excited for the Arvin, or Terra Arvin? Maybe. Is Iron Hands going to make Guardian playable? I don't know. Seems like getting 4 energy attached to hands is going to make it difficult to use. I mean, not really. Not for Baxcalibur. It's pretty easy for Chimpa Baxcalibur to get the 4 energy on the card. I was thinking it's hilarious when people say I bricked, nothing I could do, when in reality they brick themselves. Yeah. Yeah. It happens all the time as well. Does Fusion be like facing G and Pow, even though with the inclusion of Iron Hands? I have no clue. Do we have any information from Japan about lists? No, because they haven't got the set yet. Japan gets the set literally this week, and then next week we get the set. I was here crafting colorless Lugia with the new vessel card. Gives Chops another discard. Yeah, maybe splash a few basic energies in it for hands for Radzard. They just bought a playset of Alt Art Arvin. It'll be great in Iron Valiant to grab switch cards. Lost Box Berserker V deck. I have no clue. I bricked Ultra Balls away win condition. Off and Brute Bonnet, single prize aggro, maybe. Yeah, literally. Iron Valiant is not it right now. It could be. That's kind of cool. Like you can do a lot of. You can be like pretty oppressive at like picking apart evolution lines really early on. The thing is, I don't know like what the late game for the card looks like. Because when I think about Iron Valiant, I'm envisioning like a turn 1 Metacham Yoga Loop builds where you like turn 1 Pringles or Ruffles? Pringles, probably. Yeah, I'm like envisioning like a turn 1 Yoga Loop Iron Valiant build. Maybe that's like not correct though, and maybe you should do it like a little bit slower, and it should be like maybe still play Yoga Loop, but you also play like de-evolution. I don't know. There's like some shenanigans you could do for sure. Miss Magus with Devo. Doesn't Miss Magus do damage? Doesn't Manaphy stop Miss Magus? Yeah, you got the de-evolution tool. I don't know. There's like some stuff you could do with it for sure. What I could use is counter catcher first. You think Guardy or Lost on Box came to mind for me? How many Steelix and Garbodor should I buy? Probably 0. Miss Magus is 2 counters to everything. Oh, Miss Magus is counters? Oh, okay, maybe there is something there then. Can you play way too many switches for turn 1 Yoga Loop? I mean, if it wins you the game, who cares how many switches you play? Speaking of Pringles, have you gotten a playset of the non-hollow stamped Sableye? I did have, yeah. Iron Valiant, just spam Xatu and Penny. I mean, Zatu's not going to work. That's like, you can't afford to play. Your supporter for turn can't afford to be Penny. Xatu might work though, I guess. We have no bench space for a lot of Iron Valiants. It's the only thing though. How many boxes of Paradox should I buy to get a playset of Iron Valiant? You should probably just buy the Iron Valiants. Will de-evolving damage mons KO them? Yes. If there's a Gardevoir that has 80 damage on it, and then you de-evolve the Gardevoir to a Kirlia, Kirlia now has 80 damage on it. Kirlia also has 80 HP. The Kirlia will be KO'd. It's like the power of de-evolving is not just removing the higher stage from play, but also putting smaller HP Pokemon in play that potentially they just get knocked out because the higher HP Pokemon had damage on it. That's where like most of the value from de-evolving stuff comes from, is like knocking it out. Also, you could get in situations where like you de-evolve stuff and your opponent's like out of our candy and they actually can't get back into their higher evolutions. The evolution in Urshi? That could be sick, yeah. Have you tried Banette EX with a Lawson engine? No. It doesn't sound very good. What would the Lost? I don't think the Lawson engine provides very much. Does Sableye benefit from it? Yeah, Sableye definitely benefits from the, what is it called? De-evolution TM. Oh yeah, the one thing we didn't get, I didn't mention this on the podcast when me and Chip were talking. We should have mentioned it though. The one card that we didn't get from this set, dude, I hate that though, because Japan has already had the card for how long? We didn't get the, what was it? We didn't get the stadium card. Whatever that stadium card is called. Yeah, we didn't get Moonlight Hill in the thing, but Japan's had Moonlight Hill for like a month now, right? That's so dumb. Why did they not give us Moonlight Hill? I thought we were like trying to get onto the same format as them. Why don't they give it to us? So dumb that they didn't give us to us. Appreciate the 66 months there, Dougie. It is a promo over there, but we don't get like the same cards that they get in their sets. Like their two sets that they got that makes up SV4. We get more cards than those two sets. Like we sometimes get their promos and promo deck stuff and stuff in our. We get that stuff in our sets. So it's just weird that we didn't get the Moonlight Hill. We have no idea. We have no idea how we're getting it either, right? Like they haven't told us how we're gonna get Moonlight Hill. I assume we'll get it eventually, but it seems silly to like that they're like getting closer about like syncing us up with the same format consistently as Japan, but then it's like there's something like Moonlight Hill comes out in Japan and we just don't have it yet. Will I stop playing Lost Box? I don't know. It depends if it's good or not. I'm not like a The only reason I've played so much Lost Box is just because I think it's been the best deck for so many tournaments. Me playing Lost Box has nothing to do with me like being a Lost Box player. I literally, if Lost Box dies, I don't care. Like if Lost Box dies, I just don't care. If Mew dies, I don't care. I literally just don't care. I don't care. Literally, I just don't care. It doesn't matter to me. I could care less. I could play one deck the whole season, but the reason for me playing the deck the whole season would be that I think it's the best deck. Not that I like I might like the deck. That could be true as well. But if the deck becomes bad, it's not relevant to me. Is there a deck that you're quite attached to? Nope, not really. All I care about is just playing the deck that I think is the best at each tournament. I prefer the Estrada list or Raymond list. I think the Estrada list, the two prize Kyogre is better than one prize Kyogre right now. Favorite rogue deck? Not off the top of my head right now. Kind of deck would you like to be good / to be a deck you'd play a whole season? I don't know. It doesn't really matter to me because I just like whatever I think the best deck is. I'll just learn how to play. Whatever deck ends up being a good deck. Check Limitless. health. All right, sounds good, Dan Van. I'll probably send it out Monday. Actually, yeah, I'll try and send it out Monday, maybe Tuesday. I will be coming to LASC Chaos. What do you think about Gudra being relevant? I mean, I don't know. Is it relevant? You think you can do well consistently with a very straightforward deck like Mariner Zard? Yeah, of course. Well, yeah. I mean, some decks have higher caps than others. Like I said, like I've been saying, like I don't think Miraidon is like a tournament winning deck. Like I don't think Miraidon can win a major tournament. If it did, it wouldn't be like a big shock. But like the kind of run Miraidon would have to go on compared to other decks to win a tournament, the variance involved would make me call Miraidon a deck that can't win a tournament. It obviously could win a tournament. The deck's like good overall, but like if I looked at all the meta decks and I like categorize them based on decks I think could win a tournament versus couldn't win a tournament, Miraidon would fall into the couldn't win a tournament deck for me. And then there's there's still like the cap for any deck. Does Miraidon need more variance than other decks though? Every tournament win needs variance. Every tournament wins needs variance, but it's way more likely that a Lost Box deck wins a tournament than a Miraidon deck. And it's like a Miraidon deck could win a tournament, but I do have to like at the end of the day, if we break it down into categories of like what I think has the better chance of winning tournaments and what I think doesn't have a chance of winning a tournament when like trying to pick a deck, Miraidon falls into the it's just because it has like more polarizing matchups. Miraidon does. I'll be at the Los Angeles regionals. Yeah, I'll be at every regional. One 3,000 player tournament in Japan, 3,000 player tournament in Taiwan. I guess it did win those tournaments, but I still categorize that like when I look at decks like I'm gonna pick for a tournament. Like I said, I categorize Miraidon's deck as a deck I don't think can win a tournament. I'm still gonna categorize it that way. So I'll never play Miraidon at a tournament because I don't think it's good enough to win a tournament. I guess it has. I didn't even think about it that it did win in Japan and Taiwan, to be honest. It did win those tournaments. Yeah, when I'm picking a deck, I'm never gonna pick Miraidon for that reason. I don't think I'll be able to win the tournament if I pick up Miraidon. Maybe I should put it that way. I'm always confused when good players say easy decks because I don't see how they outplay people with that, so I'm way too confused on difficult decks. I'm not sure what you're asking there, Yosh. What happens when every deck in the format has as low of a ceiling as Miraidon? I mean, it has nothing to do with ceiling. It has nothing to do with ceiling. I think just based on Miraidon's matchups, I just think it's like it's not a deck that can win a tournament, so I wouldn't want to play it at a tournament. Yeah, it has nothing to do with how difficult the deck is or what a deck's ceiling is. More difficult decks don't make them better all the time. I would say maybe on average, more difficult decks are on average they're better, but it doesn't mean they're better. Like describing a deck as easy or hard, I think it's just like stupid because it doesn't really make a difference. I think there is like a difference in like some decks are easier, but the only reason you should ever ask if a deck is easier or hard is when you're talking to someone who's like just getting into the game and it's like, okay, what kind of deck should this player pick up, you know, to learn the Pokemon TCG? I probably wouldn't give them Lost Box, and I'd be more likely to give them something like Miraidon. But when it comes to actually playing in a tournament, if I thought Miraidon was the best deck to play in a tournament, I wouldn't be like, if I thought Miraidon was the best deck to play for a tournament, I wouldn't be like, I don't know, but Miraidon's easier to play than Lost Box. I'm actually gonna go with Lost Box instead. I would just be like, okay, I'll play Miraidon. Like if I thought Miraidon was the best deck to play for a tournament, I wouldn't be like, oh, but it's a little bit easier to play than Lost Box. All right, then I'm gonna play Lost Box instead. Like that doesn't really matter. It doesn't mean anything. Being easier or harder does not equal to how good a deck could be in a tournament. In a tournament environment, would you prefer to be a good player or a lucky player? Good player. Being lucky will not lead you to literally anything. There's no such thing as being lucky either. If you play in like 3 major tournaments, you've had as much variance as any other player. There's no such thing as being lucky. If you go to enough, if you only go to 1 Pokemon tournament ever, then like luck could be a factor. But if you go, let's say if you go to 5 major Pokemon tournaments in a year, you've had the full range of variants that literally every other player has had. And if you can't make do with when the good variants come around, then that's just on you. Appreciate the $5 super chat there, superhero. Can you go over your team's process when it comes to deck choices and how you determine what the best deck is? Do you ever advocate? I know I never advocate for main. Well, I don't ever advocate for myself to main a deck. For other people to main a deck, I think is fine to an extent, but I don't think you should like force. My team's process is like we test decks, we play decks, we have opinions about decks and matchups. We do a spreadsheet that spits out like a theoretical best deck, and then we work around the spreadsheet. We don't always play the deck that the spreadsheet spits out, but we work around that as like a reference point. As far as like advocating for maining a deck goes, for me personally, it's not something I ever want to do. I like the idea of trying to play the best deck for the tournament, and I like the challenge of like picking up a new deck, and playing with a new deck. I'm not trying to like play Lost Box at every single tournament unless that is what I determine to be the best deck. For most people though, for the vast majority of players, I don't think you have to really main a deck, although there's definitely an advantage to knowing a deck well. And it's harder for someone to like pick up a deck the night before a tournament and know it well enough to actually do well. So for the vast majority of players, you should go out of your way to become pretty comfortable and familiar with the deck you plan to play to your next major tournament, irrelevant of how the meta adjusts to an extent. But as far as that goes, like playing the deck at the next major tournament you go to, a next major tournament you go, is also fine, but like you shouldn't try and, I think there's some point where you shouldn't try and force it. If your goal is to get better results, at some point, if you played, let's say, I don't know, Chi and Pao for the first, let's say you're in a 5 major tournaments in the year. You play Chi and Pao at the first 3, but then the meta changes on a set release, and all of a sudden, the best 2 decks in the format destroy Chi and Pao. Instead of forcing Chi and Pao at that point, and maybe you can tech it out to make those matchups better, but they're still pretty bad matchups. At that point, you should be like, okay, maybe I should. At that point, you should put the Chi and Pao down and be like, okay, I'm gonna put the Chi and Pao down at this point. I need to pick up a new deck. My next major tournament's in like 3, or like in a month or 3 weeks or whatever. I know Chi and Pao is just not good anymore, and instead of forcing it, and you still might be able to like make day 2, but like your chances of getting like a top 32, a top 16 is basically none. At that point, you should switch it up. But sticking with the deck for a little while is not like a bad thing. It's just like there's a certain point of where forcing it is no longer worth it. All in the super chat, how do you determine the right deck for the metagame? Like, what are some things you look at to determine if the deck is the best call? Expected meta percentage to matchup percentage against other decks. Oh yeah, I miss picking up a deck the night before. There's always a thrill that comes with picking up a deck the night before. My team just says I'm playing Arceus with Sydney. Fuck the rest of you. Do you factor in your win percentage into the spreadsheet? Like your Lost Box matchup spread is going to be much better than most players' matchup spread with the deck, whereas your matchup spread with Maraudon is probably closer to less experienced players. A little bit, Jake. We definitely try and... We do try, whenever we think we can, we try and account for, well, if the goal is to win the tournament, if we think good players are playing a deck, like a good example of that right now is like there's basically no good players, like top tier, that I can think of. I even think I brought stuff when I talked about Lil. There's no like top tier names that I know that are playing Charizard. So you could give yourself a little bit of a percentage advantage against Charizard neutrally, because you're like, well, I'm not going to have to go through really good players playing Charizard at the end of the day, right? So you can do stuff like that if you want to, or we try and do stuff like that when we can. But like whenever we think that good players are going to play a deck, and we're going to be like, well, we might have to go through them at some point. Then we'll just put whatever we think the actual meta percentage is for like that matchup, because that's what matters the most. Is like if it's an unfavorable colorless Lugia matchup and a lot of good players are playing it, or a lot of decent players are playing it, or enough players are, then we want to make sure we have the actual percentage for the matchup. But like a good example of that would be Charizard right now. There's like very few if none, like top tier high end players playing Charizard, like at all, which definitely impacts its results for sure as well. Like Charizard has had pretty underwhelming results for how popular it's been in the last couple of regionals. But part of that is like the quality of player playing the deck that's gonna be part of it. Also, part of it might just be the deck's just not that good, to be honest. Who knows? The first I've ever drove for a regional, I don't know, like 8 hours probably. I drove from Massachusetts to Indianapolis for nationals multiple years. I don't make those kind of drives anymore. Also, true. I did drive up to I did drive to Vancouver last year. So that one was like, I don't know, like 8 hours, I think. But I did stop off in Portland on the way up, so. Would I ever play Charizard EX? I think the deck's solid. I don't know. I'd have to like play more games with it in the matchups that I'm a little bit more unsure about, but I could be convinced to play. I'm not like 100% convinced that Charizard is not in Miraidon tier for me. We can call it the Miraidon tier. Miraidon is in a tier where I'm like, I would never play this. In this meta, I would never play this deck for a tournament. That doesn't mean you shouldn't, but I would never. So we drove through and then say hi. You literally did the Wisconsin to Columbus drive last year. Oh yeah, there was that one. I don't know what the hours on that one were. But yeah, there's like there's currently like there's the Miraidon tier of decks where I just would never play it for a major tournament because I don't think I can win the tournament with that deck. It doesn't matter how well I play and how good my deck is, my list is. Like I think that there's too many polarizing matchups against that deck. And Charizard isn't quite in that tier yet for me, but it's getting close to it for sure. No, I'm not in Toronto on Thursday. Sounds like you're not trying to win if you won't play Miraidon. True. But like obviously Miraidon's had a decent amount of success, right? So, and also in these kind of situations as well, I could just be wrong. Maybe Miraidon's better than I give it credit for. But if you're a Miraidon main who thinks it is that good, then that's just an advantage to you if more people think the deck's not that good. Where'd I end up in Naruto? I don't know. I'm still been watching it. I don't know where I'm at right now though. Ogre Cross Switchers wins Toronto. That'd be pretty crazy. You believe in the concept of percent decks? I don't know what you're asking there, Clark. Arvanzard or Arczard as the better deck? I don't actually know, to be honest. I think Arczard is probably better. Arczard is probably better against Lost Box, but Arvanzard is better against Guardy. Those are like two things that pop up that come off the top of my head as like reasons to play one over the other. I've been playing Lost Box with De-Evolution TM. It's pretty broken. Seems pretty good. Is Chien-Pao same tier as Miraidon? No, I think Chien-Pao's pretty good. I would play Chien-Pao to a... I wouldn't hate playing Chien-Pao to a major tournament. Also, the deck's like fun. Like the deck's like... I really like... Also, like as far as Miraidon goes, I really like playing Miraidon. I think Miraidon's a ton of fun to play. I'm a huge fan of playing Miraidon. Do I watch One Piece? I watched the live action. I haven't watched the animated stuff yet, but I will eventually probably. Yeah, I like playing Miraidon, but you just feel like there's not enough skill in Miraidon to overcome a bad matchup? No, that's not what I said. I literally said that it's not a reason for me that I wouldn't ever not play a deck. Like all I care about is win percentages against matchups. Like I don't think about it in terms of like skill applied to a deck to like overcome. That's just like, I don't care about. I mean, I guess that is a factor with some decks more than others, right? Like I bet I could beat more average players with Lost Box just by playing better than them than I could with Miraidon. I guess that's like fair, but that's not a reason I wouldn't play that could theoretically be a reason why I wouldn't play the deck, but like that's not really like a main driving factor at all. That's not like a main driving factor at all. Is like how much can I outplay my opponent, or how much, not outplay, because outplay is not a word I like to use, but what is the likely chance that my opponent messes up against me when I play Lost Box versus when I play Miraidon? They're probably going to mess up more against me when I play Lost Box and Miraidon. But that's not like a huge determining factor in when I'm picking a deck. I might have like a slight influence, but not really. The reason I wouldn't play Miraidon is just because I don't think Miraidon has that high of an expected win percentage in a tournament. That's why I wouldn't play Miraidon. Judge Path, get outplayed, kid. It's a good combo. I was looking with Iron Hands. I don't know. I haven't tested it. Seems bad, but yeah, the potential to capitalize in situations with Lost Zone box is definitely higher than Miraidon. When you use the spreadsheet, do you use estimated best of 1 win rate or best of 3 win rate? That's actually something we've talked about recently, Victor. And I'm the one who brought it up. We should be working under the idea. Well, it depends on the deck. We've been recently trying to think in the idea of best 2 out of 3 win rate. Except for some decks. Like Guardy and like Lost Box take a hit on that because they're more likely to tie depending on the matchup. Lost Box I actually don't think ties that much, except into Mirror Match. And against Gardevoir. And then Gardevoir Mirror, obviously, and then Gardevoir against Lost Box. So, yeah, we've been trying to think in terms of more of best 2 out of 3, but also adding the caveat of, okay, but in certain matchups, what is the tie rate of some of these decks? Because it is definitely go up. How do you determine what decks you play at a major? I mean, it just depends how good I think they are. Just playing with the deck, understanding where I think the meta percentages are going to be and what the win rates are going to be for the decks, and then how good do I think a deck is overall in the meta, or like into an expected meta, like with stuff being more popular or less popular. Appreciate the $2 super chat there, superhero. Yeah, it's just like a combination of all those things and like general like intuition, I guess. My like intuition in the game, is that the right word to use? Instead of have you thought about doing an by average number of points gained per matchup? We have talked about that before, Jake. Yeah, we actually have. How much of this game is skill versus draw variance? I mean, it's like 90-10 or something. Like, the game would be the game would be more dictated by variance if there was more players who were better at the game. But for the current landscape of the skill level of the game, like a vast majority of Pokemon games, or a vast majority of outcomes of tournaments, I would say. Well, that's games as well, I guess. It's like determined by the player's skill. That's why you see the same names still popping up over and over and over again, irrelevant of the meta, irrelevant of the format, irrelevant of the tournament. The better players are, though, the more variance dictates the outcome. But yeah, have you played other TCGs? I mean, I know how to play Magic. I played at like whatever, like the local, like, is it called like a PTQ or whatever it's called, where like it's like a local tournament where you like qualify for something. I played at a couple of those in Magic, and I played like at a couple sealed events in Magic, and then also I played Hearthstone. I know how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! A little bit. Like, I played GOAT format in Yu-Gi-Oh! RCQ? Yeah, I don't know what there are. I don't know what it's called, to be honest. Yeah, I played at, like, 2 of those, and then play Hearthstone, and I've also played... Like, I've played GOAT format in Yu-Gi-Oh!, but that's it. I do have a winning... I think I have a winning record in GOAT, though. I may be, like, 4-3 or something in GOAT format. And then, yeah, because I played some Magic sealed like 2 or 3 times. I've also played One Piece. I haven't played any One Piece tournaments, though. I've just played with some decks, with One Piece decks. I've heard One Piece is actually the hardest TCG right now. There's no such thing as... categorizing games as harder or easier is just stupid. It's just so dumb. A lot of Magic players are switching to Lorcana or One Piece. I haven't played any One Piece or Lorcana yet, but I probably should. Calling anything hard or easy or whatever it's called is just stupid. You're just mad because your game isn't the hardest? True. At least 8 times harder. Except when it's Yu-Gi-Oh! Versus Pokemon, then Pokemon is way harder. Yeah, except for then. I wish Disney fixed their supply issues so stores can do Lorcana drafts. That'd be cool to do. I like doing sealed. I would be down to like go to a tournament and do like Lorcana sealed or something like that. I like doing, like, I've always liked doing sealed Magic. I'm not good at like building the decks. I just don't know any of the cards, but I'd be down to like Lorcana sealed. One more question on the spreadsheet. What win rate do you put for Lost Box Mirror? Do you put something like 70-30? Lost Box Mirror? Nah, 50-50. I expected, because we just want to know how we would do. We want it projected to be what it would be good against good players. There's good players that play Lost Box, so it'd be just 50-50. My overall win rate at the tournament, expected win rate at the tournament might be like 70-30 against other Lost Box players, but also generally mirror matches have higher variance in it too, so yeah, generally mirror matches have higher variance, so wouldn't it be better to factor in all of that? Not really if you're trying to win the tournament, I don't think, Jake, because like it's not like, okay, like if you need to beat the good Lost Box player to win the tournament, it doesn't matter all the bad Lost Box players you beat on your way to get there. You could beat them with anything. So I just want to know what deck is most likely gonna win the what deck is most likely gonna come out on top against the good players. That's what matters. Because theoretically, I can beat anyone with anything if they're bad enough. So I don't really care about that percentage. I don't care what my outcome is against average players with a deck. I only want to know what's going to happen when I play against people in like day 2 or when I'm playing to like my winning into top 8. What deck is expected to do the best when I'm on my winning in, or like my last couple rounds leading up to the winning in, or once I get to top 8. What deck theoretically has the best chance there? Because like, yeah, like that would change with something like Lugia though, where your win rate against bad Lugia players is closer to good Lugia players compared to bad Lost Zone players with good Lost Zone ones. So if Lugia is 20% of the room, that's scarier if Lost Box is 20% of the room. I guess that's fair. That'd be like a whole nother level to add to it though, to be honest. It is true. You're not wrong. But then maybe that's why it's just best to do it like flat across the board. It's just what you think the actual percentage of the matchup is. How much pressure do you put on yourself to win a single given tournament? Not very much anymore at all. You go in expecting to win, or is it just play well and see how it goes? Yeah, my mindset is just try and play well. It doesn't really matter. The end result of the tournament doesn't really matter. My goal at each tournament is just to play well. Is there a different mentality to bring in a deck to top 8 than win the whole tournament? I would say those are the same thing. I think there could be a different mentality to bring a deck to just like day 2 versus play for top 8. I would say that would be the difference. Yeah, I would say the biggest difference would be like playing a deck to just like, and if your goal is to just day 2, then playing like literally any decent meta deck is like fine. Yeah, if your goal is just to like make day 2 at a tournament, playing any decent meta deck and becoming good at that decent meta deck is like all you need to do. And then if your goal is to top 8, I would say that's when you maybe want to do like a little bit more meta analysis and be like, okay, what do I think are actually the best decks? Or like, is some deck going to be super popular that makes another deck better to play or other decks worse to play? And then if you can play around that a little bit, if you can make your deck choice around that a little bit, you'd want to. But if you're just like, man, I just like really playing Miraidon, like that would be fine. Like if you're just like right here, right now, and you're just like, I just want to play Miraidon, and you know, I just want to play Miraidon and do my best with Miraidon, then picking up Miraidon. Or if you said that you're like, I just want to play Colorless Lugia, and let's say, I don't know, it's probably not a great meta for Colorless Lugia because maybe, I mean, it did just win, so I don't think the meta is gonna be like super hostile at Toronto for Colorless Lugia. It'll probably be more hostile towards Colorless Lugia than it was previously. I appreciate the 31 months there, Smart. Let's just say that, yeah, let's just say it's like more hostile to Toronto. Let's say the projected meta for Toronto is super hostile. So you're like, oh shoot, but you're like, I just want to play Call of Lugia anyways, you could still probably pretty reasonably get day 2 if you're like very experienced with Call of Lugia. Even if the meta is like pretty hostile towards Call of Lugia at Toronto, you could still probably get day 2. Now, would you? How deep into day 2 could you go? That's where it gets a little bit more difficult, I think, for sure. But it doesn't really matter too much. What are some things you've noticed that separate decent players from greater players? Just playing better. I don't know. There's like a lot of things. You appreciate the 4-month resub there, Foxy. 2 people did in Lil. Wait, 2 people did what, Mello? If you could go day 2 with Snorlax, you could go day 2 with Snorlax. Yeah, exactly. Like I would never predict. I don't think Snorlax. Like actually, Snorlax is a perfect example of that. I think if you picked up the control Snorlax deck that did well at Lil, you could probably make day 2 at Toronto. But I don't think that deck is ever getting close to top 8. That would be my prediction. I don't think that deck is ever going to get close to top 8ing. But you could probably make day 2, like no problem. If you like played well with the deck, learned the deck really well, learned all of its matchups, probably see you in day 2. But you're never getting. I don't think that deck would ever get close to a top 8. So, like, I would never consider playing the Snorlax control deck personally. That's a good like example of that. Drapion is illegal in Europe, though. True. If I'm now washed and barely practice, how much Miraidon should I play? You should just play Chi and Pao, Mello. Yeah, you should play Chi and Pao. Actually, let me look at the meta right now and tell you what deck I think you should. You should play Chi and Pao or Call of Lugia. Chi and Pao or Call of Lugia. I just think they're better decks than Miraidon, so I wouldn't recommend playing Miraidon. If you like Miraidon though, then go for it. But if you're just looking for a solid deck that isn't Lost Box or Gardevoir, I would say Chi and Pao or Lugia or Call of Lugia. I'm playing a deck I don't have the most experience with this weekend. Any tips for how to get the best practice possible? I'm just play games on PTCG Live Ladder, and then also like for matchups you're a little bit less experienced with, just like play against yourself on Limitless Tabletop or play against like a testing partner. Do you take the region you are playing in relevance while thinking on a spreadsheet? Not really. It's about the same stuff. In Brazil, we play a lot of Lost Bones and Mew VMAXs with their budget decks, and we're usually broke. I don't know. I'd have to like see meta percentages for what's it called to see if that actually makes a difference. But usually it's just like you kind of treat it as everything else. Promise I like winning more than a deck, but don't really play enough to win. Yeah. I mean, yeah, you'd probably just go with, yeah, Chi and Pao or Call of Lugia right now is what I'd recommend. But I think those two decks are like really good right now in general. Like, I don't even think Guardia or Lost Box is like better than those decks, to be honest. Yeah, I don't even think Guardia or Lost Box is better than those decks. And you could like make a meta call and like play Rapid Strike as well. Like if you're talking locally, at least. If you're really trying to like take advantage of like percentage points, and like Rapid Strike's always like a great meta call depending on the local meta. Any advice for players considering making day 2 but are wanting to push to cut events? I think that's when a little bit of meta analysis comes. I mean, playing better is one thing for sure. You should have to still focus on playing better. And no matter what deck you're playing, appropriately teching out your deck for the expected meta is also important. Like a great example of that is like Jesse Parker got top 8 with Miraidon at Pittsburgh, and then Charizard hype happened, and then going into Peoria, Jesse got top 8 again with Miraidon, but put Paths in there, right? Like, he had Paths, JW had Paths, because it's like, oh, well, we're still playing the same deck, but like teching out your deck appropriately, I think is like the first. Playing well and knowing how to tech out your deck appropriately for the expected meta trends is like a super important thing. And then the thing after that would actually be applying some meta-analysis to your actual deck choice, or applying more meta-analysis to your actual deck choice. Try and make a more informed deck choice call. But to be honest, like with the way the results are going from recent tournaments and stuff like that, it does kind of like feel like people are just doing well with the deck they like, which is like a good thing. We haven't had like a new set in a while. It's a pretty open meta though. I guess one of the things with this meta, there's not really much fluctuation to the meta. It's like there's like 6 or 7 like decks that are like all good, so it doesn't really matter too much. And the matchup percentages overall are like fine. Like overall, it's a bad thing that the only thing that determines an outcome. I think overall, it's like a bad thing in terms of like skill in the game. If like anyone is just like, well, this is my go-to deck, and I have as much chance to win the tournament as literally anyone else who is playing their go-to deck. I think it's not a good thing as far as like skill in the game goes. But I don't think it's like a huge deal right now. We've just been in this meta for a long time. It's more of a product of a meta than the actual Pokemon TCG, to be honest, I think. But we still see like creativity triumph, because like we saw in Brazil, we see creativity and skill still triumph though for like cool ideas. Like we saw that at Curitiba, where there was like, I don't know, like 8 people or whatever in top 16, or not, like 8 people in top 32 who are all decent players in Brazil, or really good players in Brazil, playing like the exact same 60, right? So we haven't seen like a creative, that much creativity like that though in a little while, like the Arvin Zard build. So any good research or advice on how to make good card deck choices? I mean, just you have to be with the experience you have with the deck, and look at how other people like tech out their lists for the archetype as well, and like be like, okay, what are they're playing these different cards, what are these different cards good against, and then be like, okay, what are all the different cards that work in different matchups and help out different matchups, and then be like, well, based on what I think is going to be popular at in the tournament's meta, if these 2 decks are going to be the most popular, and I know these 2 cards are good against those 2 decks, then I probably want to play those 2 cards. It's like pretty straightforward and simple. You just have to do it and like think about it. You have to just like repeat the process until you get it down to the point where you actually can take advantage of the cards you're teching into your deck. But you also don't just want to like add a bunch of tech cards to your deck and then have them do nothing. So like you have to like look at the meta a little bit and be like, okay, what is actually good against the meta? Pumpkaboo and Lugia or nah? I mean, the only real path deck right now is Miraidon, right? I guess it depends on how popular Temple of Sinnoh will be in Gardevoir as well, because then you'd want Pumpkaboo potentially for the Gardevoir matchup as well. Yeah, it just depends on how popular Path is, to be honest. Mew. Oh, Mew. There's Mew around as well. Mew do be a Path deck. Mew is probably going to be a little bit more popular than it has been. Guardy might have Temple. Tina really isn't that popular, but it still exists. Mew's not that popular. I don't know. How popular is Mew going to be? There's been a lot of Spiritomb recently. And the Fusion build only plays like 1 path, sometimes 2 path. Miraidon might be pretty popular, though. And Miraidon has like Miraidon is rocking the paths. But Miraidon, like, I don't know. I still think that Colorless Lugia against Miraidon is like a fine matchup, but it probably is unfavorable. Miraidon's probably favored against Colorless Lugia. I don't know if I'd really want to tech for an unfavorable matchup. See, like teching for unfavorable matchups is just stupid. Like if a matchup is unfavorable, and even if you add a tech, the matchup is still unfavorable, it's not worth teching for that matchup usually. You should usually just let that matchup go most of the time. But it depends on how much path there's gonna be. I don't know. Like Miraidon is the most popular path deck, but like if it's a bad matchup with or without Pumpkaboo, like should you really be teching for Miraidon? Probably not. It depends on how much it does help you it would theoretically help you in the Miraidon matchup. Dunsparce could be a reasonable inclusion. I actually don't know how much it changes the matchup though, to be honest. I haven't tested with Dunsparce, so if I tested with Dunsparce, I'd probably have a different opinion, but I have not tested with Dunsparce and Lugia. Miraidon's probably going to be like 12-13% at Toronto, I feel like. Maybe I'm overshooting it a little bit. It'll probably be like 12%. Miraidon will be. So Dunsparce seems like it could be reasonable in Call of Duty, to be honest. But I have no idea if it actually matters, so I'd have to actually test that. Perfectly reasonable thing to tech for. Well, yeah, if you get it close to 50-50, for sure, Jake. But if you're going from like a 70-30 to a 60-40, it's probably not worth it. Yeah, Punkaboo's like not winning you the Miraidon matchup or getting your Miraidon matchup to 50-50 all of a sudden. Yeah. Does my answer on what deck to play change if it's best of one? Not really, you know. I just don't know how much Dunsparce actually changes the Miraidon matchup, to be honest. It could change it more than I think, but I'd have to test it as Call of Lugia. So that's what would be something I would test. If you're gonna play Call of Lugia at Toronto, I'd probably test the Dunsparce. If you can test the Dunsparce in Lugia, Call of Lugia up against Miraidon, I would test that. And if it makes a huge difference, and all of a sudden it feels like the matchup's like 50-50, then I would probably play Dunsparce, to be honest, because Miraidon's going to be pretty popular. Also, the Dunsparce is like cool against Lost Box as well, to like stop their early Raikou attacks. It does like leave a low HP. It does like leave. What does Punkaboo do against Temple and Guardy though? They always just drop the Temple together with Iono to 2. Yeah, but if you like draw out of it for like if you draw into like a research out of it, and then like need access to double turbos to like use Drapion or something, like it can matter at the end of the game. It depends on the end of the game situation. Or if they just drop like a mid-game Temple on you and they like Iono you to 4 or something and drop a mid-game Temple on you because they like, I don't know, they're feeling it. I don't know. It can help. It can help against Guardy. As long as you just raw draw it at the end of the game. It depends like what you're trying to do at the end of the game as well. Like if you're trying to do like a big, like if you're trying to do like a big weird ear KO or something, it depends what they're attacking with. But usually when Guardy's doing the play, they're also like attacking with Guardy EX most of the time, it feels like. So you could like respond with a weird ear, but you can maybe only respond to a weird ear if you can bump the Sinnoh. So like an extra and more outs to get around the Sinnoh can help. But and then like I said, yeah, the Dunsparce can help against Lost Box as well, because even though it is like a free Sableye knockout at some point, being able to stop like the early Raikou knockout is definitely probably worth the trade-off. So, but you're already favored against Lost Box as well, so I don't even know if I would, to be honest. Single strike the way to go now? No, single strike Lugia sucks. It doesn't suck. It's just worse. Single strike's definitely just worse. Yeah, I would say like, yeah, you could try out the Dunsparce, see if it makes a difference. Like if none of these things make a difference, then you just shouldn't tech for the matchup and just take it as a bad matchup. Try it out if it makes a difference. That's where like having like testing partners and stuff comes in pretty clutch. That's where like having a testing partner comes in super relevant, because like being able to sit there and like test and talk through a game with someone else, like of a specific matchup, is like really, really beneficial. But then it's also beneficial to generally choose. I mean, if you can get a matchup too from an unfavorable to like a pretty unfavorable to a 50-50, that's also fine for a tech card as well. But if you're turning a matchup from like an 80-20 to a 70-30 by adding a tech card, it's probably not worth it to add the tech card if the tech card is only good in one matchup. I find it harder to get to 60 or stay below 60 when deck building. I don't know. It's not ever something I've thought about. You can only play 60 cards. Should Miraidon tech for Zard to take the L? No, I'd play the Path build right now. Honestly, it seems like it makes the Charizard matchup pretty close. I don't know though. I'd have to like. It's not like a matchup I've gone super in-depth testing on, but it does seem like Miraidon's Charizard matchup is like fine with Path Judge. It might even be like 50-50 to be honest. I'm not sure. Also, if Call of Duty is going to be pretty popular, Path's good against that. Path's good against Xian Pao. Path's good against Gardevoir. Like, honestly, the Path is probably just correct in Miraidon because of all. Like, it's just good against all of those matchups. Good against Charizard, Guardy, Mirror match. It's also really good in Mirror. Lugia, Xian Pao. It's like whatever against Lost Box. Sometimes good, sometimes bad. Oh, it's good against Mew as well. But you'd rather play, like, if you're going to tech for Mew, you'd rather play a different tech. You'd rather play Drapion or Spiritomb. Like, if you're going out of your way to tech for Mew as Miraidon, you'd rather play one of those. Question is like always, how much overall percentage value do you gain from adding these cards to the deck that like the goal of the Miraidon deck is obviously just to like attack with a lightning attacker turn after turn. Path doesn't really help you do that, but if it does increase your overall win percentage, couldn't Miraidon play Luxray maybe? Wait, for what though? Wait, someone was talking about the Luxray. The Luxray actually seems kind of cool because of the second attack actually. Well, I forget what second attack does. But specifically for the Charizard matchup. Because doesn't it like paralyze? Yeah, 120, discard 2 energy from this Pokemon. Your opponent's active Pokemon is now paralyzed. That seems kind of cool for the Charizard matchup. Like if you don't have the 1-hit KO with Raichu, you can go Luxray for the turn. And you paralyze the Charizard. Like you go Path Paralyze. Maybe get a Judge or an Iono involved so they can't Pidgeot for the switch card. Paralyze them. And then next turn clean them up with like a... I don't know, something. But Fang Snipe's like not... I don't even know what Fang Snipe is good against. I saw... Yeah, Cyrus was playing Luxray with Cleansing Gloves. But I don't think that does anything. Because you can only KO Comfeys. With Cleansing Gloves on a Luxray plus the Zapdos, you can only KO Comfeys. Why is there a Comfey ever in the active as a Lost Box player? Like, the Fang Snipe is just not good against Lost Box. Like, it only KOs Comfeys. It's for Guardy, I'm pretty sure. Oh, it actually is... That actually sounds way better against Guardy. Yeah, against Lost Box, it just doesn't seem... I thought it was for Lost Box, but you can only KO Comfeys ever. I'm like, this doesn't seem good. I guess against Guardy... But against Guardy, is that even good? You're not... Well, I guess you are KOing... Fang Snipe against Guardy is quite good. But that's only if you KO... You have to KO a Shiny Arcana to make it work, to make it do something, right? I guess you could KO Ralts early too with Fang Snipe, but you have to find your tool card. Well, I guess you have Arvin. I guess I'd have to see it. If you're using Luxray for the second attack, you might as well wait. I mean, if you're playing in Toronto this weekend, Coco EX isn't legal. Comfey Cram. It doesn't KO Cram. But yeah, I guess against Gardevoir it's okay. I mean, Guardy uses Arcana early. Yeah, but they also have Reversal as well. I don't know. I guess I could see it. I'd have to try it out, to be honest. I don't know if it's worth it including, like, 2 dead cards in most matchups. If you're playing Arvin, you're not judging. That's also true, Slab. If you're not judging Guardy on the turn, like, how are you winning anyways? Like, I don't know. It's interesting. I guess, at the very least, it's interesting. Yeah, I didn't think about it for the Guardy matchup, to be honest. Whether it's worth it or not is the question. Yeah, but it does help the Guardy matchup from what I tried before. Wimping out and sack. Yeah, that's... Yeah, I guess it is more for the Guardy. I thought it was for Lost Box. I saw the gloves and stuff. I guess it does work against Guardy as well. I have to test it, though. Also, who is teching for Guardy right now? Yeah, I wouldn't tech for Guardy anymore. I think it was pretty fair to tech for Guardy... Pittsburgh, Peoria. I think it was fair to tech for Guardy, Pittsburgh, Peoria. But moving forward, teching for Guardy seems pretty mid, to be honest. I kind of agree with that. I should tech for Guardy, it's bait. Yeah, true. Mew as well? The Luxray play? I mean, not really. You're not KOing anything. Guardy was the most played deck in Lille. That's true, but we're not in, the next tournament's not in Europe, so... Although some Europeans are coming over. I wonder if they're all going to be bringing Guardy. Guardy being the most played deck in Lille wasn't... I mean, it honestly wasn't too big of a surprise. Europeans just like Guardy more. Like, just like Guardy more. What else is the Luxray good against? So, can paralyze stuff. So, like Charizard specifically. It's like Arceus stuff maybe as well. You can paralyze. Someone tech double Manaphy for the inevitable plethora of Chi and Pow coming to... I guess as Lost Box, it wouldn't... I don't hate the idea of that, to be honest. I wouldn't do it in anything else, though. Yeah, I wouldn't hate the idea of that. In Lost Box, I could see the double Manaphy being a thing. Is Golden Go a real deck for LAIC? It's probably okay. Can paralyze Urshi and Rapid Strike. Oh, true. It does do. That's a lot of energy commitment though. But it does do that against Urshi, against Rapid Strike as well. Maybe Luxray is broken. That's like another use case for it for sure. Is you just paralyze. Yeah, I could see it. I could see it. You could just paralyze him. That's kind of cool. And paralyze the Urshifu. Dude, I wonder how many people are gonna play the multiple switch cards in Urshifu. Bro, someone got me with that at Sacramento, bro. I played against like a Rapid Strike like round 2 or something. I did end up beating them, but like they had the second switch card, bro. I was so annoyed. I was like, bro, why do you have 2 switch cards? Come on. They like put up their Alakazam into the active for a turn. They didn't think I could get to like 10 in the Lost Zone, and then I got 6 more in the Lost Zone on the turn with the vacuum. I Sableye around the Alakazam, and then they're like, all right, switch. I'm like, dude, what the heck? Which Luxray? Luxray V. I guess that's kind of cool. Rapid Strike paralyzes itself by researching to the wrong cards. Arc has some hidden potential. Yeah, Arc always has potential. All right, let's put together this buy list. Yeah, let's put this thing together. So we're just gonna look through the set and hang on, where's my page? I'm gonna go through the set and we're gonna see what cards are worth. We're gonna talk about what cards are worth getting, and then how many should you get of each card. Open up this real fast as well. What Golden Go EX variant would you play? No idea. I haven't tried any of them. Chip might be right for once, though. The best card in the set might be Vessel, to be honest. Vessel's definitely pretty good. Does this work well enough? This works well enough. Alright, does Frostlass. Dude, what was I trying to read there? Vessel's half the reason Iron Hands is so broken. Vessel's pretty good. I do what I can, J-Car. What counter catcher deck do you think has the most potential? I have no clue. Alright, let's see. And if I pass anything you think is worth looking at, let me know. Cannon Catcher could also be the best card from the set. Maybe. Probably not. It's probably Vessel. Could be though. Volcanion. Is Volcanion like a 4 of? I don't know. Volcanion is like a good card. It's not great right now, but it will be good in the future, I guess is the question. Skip Simisage. I don't think I skipped Simisage. Is Volcanion worth getting? It's like cool in the future, possibly. Volcanion was good because it was bulky in 2016. That's true. It just kind of dies today, right? Yeah, Volcanion's probably not worth it. Armarouge, I think, has potential. Armarouge, I think, has potential. I don't know. Its ability just gives it so much HP. Maybe not immediately. But yeah, I think Armarouge has potential. I'm gonna put Armarouge on my list. Dude, it's Centiskorch? Nah, it's definitely better than Centiskorch. Amaru Cheryl. I mean, being weak to water might be a hindrance to it initially, but... Alright, I guess another question is, what is the best Char Cadet? We got 2 more Char Cadets here. Wait, hold up. There's like 6 Char Cadet. Yeah, are any of the new Char Cadets even worth getting? Let's see. Char Cadet. Okay, dude, there's so many Char Cadets. So 70 HP, 80 HP, 2 retreat cost, 1 retreat cost, 70 HP, 1 retreat cost, 6 HP, 1 retreat cost, 6 HP, 1 retreat cost. But this one does 30 damage for 1 fire. What do the new ones look like? 60 HP, 1 retreat cost, flip coin of heads during post-second for all damage. Ooh, okay, that's pretty good. Protect is pretty good. Search your deck for a basic fire engine and attach it to this Pokemon. Attaching it to itself is like not good. 80 HP is so thick. Yeah, but it's 2 retreat costs. 2 retreat costs is just bad, right? We want to be able to retreat our Char Cadet to the bench. Doesn't matter. 80 HP is the same thing as 60 and 70 if the Pokemon's in the active. It's only if it's on the bench that 80 HP, having more HP makes a difference. But we want to be able to like get our cadet out of there, theoretically, right? So I think this 60 HP one is good because of Protect. Any call for family? Nah. So I think the 60 HP one is good. Are there 70 HP 1 retreats? Yeah. But the attack on this 60 one is like actually good. So this one could be the better of the two. Could be the better of the two. There's other cadets from other sets. Yeah, no, I was looking at those too. There's hella cadets. I think this one is good. This one is like good. This one is not good. I think this one's like never good. Well, is it better? Is it the better 80 HP one? This one is even better, I think, as well as 80 HP. It just needs energy acceleration, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, but if you accelerate, if you're in the active and you accelerate to yourself, you just lose. You're just gonna KO 2 energy from play. You'd probably rather attach to the bench and just sacrifice the active. This guy's at 2 retreat cost, so there's no 81 retreat. Wait, what is this one second attack to? It's 50 for 3. 50 for 3. If I could learn how to flip heads ever, I'd run 60 HP cadets. Alright, we're gonna go with the 60 HP one. Alright. Iron Moth. Thoughts on the Moth? Moth any good? 120 damage. It can pull all the fire energy to it. It seems like maybe a fine as like a one of in a fire deck, but I don't know. This thing honestly just seems bad. Keep going. Bid Moth, bad. Melodic. When you play this Pokemon from your hand to evolve... Wait, when you play this Pokemon from your hand to evolve one of your Pokemon during your turn, you may use the ability... Each Pokemon puts a basic Pokemon from their discard pile onto their bench. Move on. Shitlodic. Garchomp. Garchomp's first attack is broken. Like, this is an insane first attack. It's got free retreat, 320 HP. I feel like Moth would be better if it could snipe. Like, this card is broken, to be honest. The second attack sucks. That's the thing, though. The second attack sucks. It's like, the second attack isn't terrible, but it's not great. Weak to lightning, move on. I mean, it doesn't get 1 hit by hands, though. Ooh, okay. Jake's got the spice over there. Chomp into the Ting Lu. Wait, that's kind of sick, actually. Chomp Lu. Hands another attack that does 160. Yeah, but you're not putting 2 lightnings on your hands, are you? No shot. 2 lightning on the hands? You get Irida too. It does work with Irida as well. Yeah, it does work with Irida. All right, we go on. It's lightning colorless, isn't it? No, it's lightning colorless. Serena EX. This one I kind of just actually figured out about the other day. This one actually seems decent as well. Icicle Soul. Put damage charge on one of your opponent's Pokemon until its remaining HP is 30. Like, that's not bad. For one grass energy with 310 HP, that's actually, like, not bad. Mantike, at least one on your list. Come on. Mantike, what does it do? Deal 100 damage from one of your bench Pokemon. I guess, yeah, may as well put one on here. I'm down. I'm down for one Mantike. Serena into Crobat. Bro, that's 2 stage 2s. That's not good. This card can also use Irida. True. Irida's broken. Alright, Irida's, or the Serena's probably not good. 101 bat and Yoga loop it up. True, broken. Serena into Elekid. Doesn't seem like a great trade-off. There's the Serena Brute Bonnet Radiant Sneasler combo. Serena with Panic Mask. I mean, Panic Mask is also something. I don't know. Maybe it is decent, to be honest. How much potential? There's more potential in this, I think, than the Garchomp. Yeah, you put a Panic Mask on yourself. You hit them. They have to like set up a whole new attacker. Like, maybe this thing is broken. You could do some cheesy stuff with this, to be honest. You could do like a really weird... Bro, I got some ideas, to be honest. Vanillix? Dude, there's no shot. Actually, I mean, you could do the Vanillix, to be honest, but there's no way it's good. Well, I mean, maybe Vanillix is better. I don't know. And I got some ideas with this one now, to be honest. You get Counter Catcher involved. You can literally just like lock up their whole board. You can literally just lock up their whole board. You just literally go like, put you down to 30 HP, Counter Catcher something up, put you down to 30 HP, and then you use Radiant Alakazam to move damage around, and then you like wipe their whole board in one turn with like Metacham Radiant Alakazam or something. Be easy to lock the whole board if their opponent wasn't winning in 3 turns with hands. Not because we put their hands to 30 HP remaining, and then we have Vanillix in play. Bodied. You can choose any Pokemon. Oh shoot! I thought I had to be the active. The attack can go anywhere. Wait, what the heck? All right. I'm kind of digging this now. I literally thought the attack had to be on the active. Put damage challenge on one of your opponent's Pokemon until its remaining HP is 30. Hey yo, I thought it was the active. All right, now I'm a little bit quick move on. Nah, dude, I'm kind of in. All right, I'm putting Serena EX on my buy list. Dude, I don't know. There's some potential here, I think, for sure. All right, Serena EX. But now, what is the best? Wait, what does this evolve from? Some Grassmon. These things. Bond Sweet is alright. Is there any other Bond Sweets? I'm telling you, Serena into Gradient VMAX. I don't know about that. That doesn't sound very good. But wait, can I filter this? Where are the filters? What is standard here? Isn't there a way to like filter standard by just putting in like... Yeah, let me just go to the advanced thing. There we go. That work? Okay. So we got 60 HP, 1 retreat cost, 60 HP, 1 retreat cost. Stampede for a grass, Splash for 2 grass, or for 2 colorless. And then Reckless Charge for 30 with 2 grass, and you heal. And then the new one, when Fez is 20 more damage for 1 grass, and y'all do put him to 30 HP remaining. Kind of digging the new Bond Suite though. I think that this one is potentially the best one. So we're gonna put 4 Bond Suite on the list. All right, Steenie. Is that how you say this name? Steenie? You appreciate the 14-month resub there. Roth, loving the content, dude, and following your competitive career, brother. Appreciate it. I look like a Steenie. Is that how you say it? Is it Steenie? Steenie. So this one is 90 HP, 30 damage, grass for 40 times 2 heads, 2 retreat cost. Let's see what other Steenies we got. 90 HP, heal 30 from each one, 2 grass for 60 splat. Wait, so that's just better, right? And 1 retreat cost? This one is just way, this Steenie is way better, right? This is the Steenie. This Steenie is just a better Steenie. So why is it called Steenie? 90 HP, 1 grass. Grass. Yeah, the other Steenie's better, so we don't need any of the Steenie. Listen, you can all roll up with your, you can all roll up to a regional with 0 Steenie, and then after some testing with your Serena deck, maybe you come to the realization, oh, it'd be cool to play a Steenie, but bam, you have no Steenie in your box of cards. No vendors have Steenies. You play a suboptimal Serena EX deck. You go 0-3 drop while I win the regional championship with a Serena EX deck with 1 Steenie in it. Then how are you going to feel? All right, Glissopod's not good. Wug Trio. Listen, I'm not saying you're gonna play Steenie in the deck for sure, but you should always, if you're gonna go out of your way to buy an evolution line, you should also know what the optimal evolutions for the card are as well. I'm not rolling up to a tournament thinking Steenie is good. Do you put Vanillix on the buy list? I feel like, yeah, if I'm gonna buy a Serena EX, I'm also gonna, and if I think that Serena EX is good. If I think Serena EX is good, and I'm gonna roll up to Serena EX with a deck potentially, and like bring it to like tests or whatever, and start testing the deck, I'm also gonna make sure I have the optimal Steenie with me as well. There's no way I'm not like knowing what the optimal Steenie is. That would be like, that's stupid. We're rolling up with the optimal Steenie as well. The optimal Steenie is coming with me. Like I'm having that with me. Vanillix might be good in control even without this Serena. Well, how would you make Vanillix work though if it wasn't with Serena? Dude, I'm like losing my... Oh yeah, dude, should we add... If we have Steenie on our buy list, does Vanillix automatically make the buy list because of that? I almost feel like it does. Not knowing the optimal Steenie equals PTCG career suicide. All right, I'm gonna tell y'all a tale. Okay, now this is obvious that this is obviously like the best hero. I'm gonna tell y'all a tale. Back in I've told this one before, 2015, 2016, San Jose Regional Championships, 2017 actually maybe. I roll up. I don't know what I want to play. I was thinking about playing Turbo Dark. I'm trying to min-max at 13 in my bank account. You sure I need the Steenie? Bro, you got this. The Steenie is like 2 cents, Mahone. You got it. I'll bring you a Steenie. I'll buy an extra Steenie and I'll bring you the Steenie. Yeah, I rolled up to San Jose Regionals. No idea what I was playing. Peter Kika hits me up with a Zoroark Night March deck. I was like, oh, that's cool. But what's the optimal Zorua? And everyone else who was playing the deck with us was like, bro, it doesn't matter, bro. The Zorua doesn't matter, bro. Who cares? And I'm like, no, but what's the best one? So I look up all the Zoruas. I'm like, ooh, it's the Paralyzing Gaze one. I don't have any. but I go and get some. I go find someone who has some to play them. And everyone else who's playing the deck with me, it's like, bro, it doesn't matter. Why? Like, it doesn't matter. You're never attacking with the Zorua. And then on the winning into day 2 of San Jose Regionals, I play against Seismitoad Crobat. And I hit heads on Paralysis 3 turns in a row because they hit heads on Super Scoop Up. So I had to get another heads to paralyze their Toad to eventually get access to items to beat them to make day 2 and then actually win the whole regional championship. So listen, you can play the suboptimal Steenie if you want. I'm going to be winning the regional championships with the Paralysis Steenie. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Zorua mattered big time. Well, for me, I don't know about anyone else, to be honest. But it was literally the difference between me winning the regional championships and then not even making day 2. Was heads on Paralysis with Zorua. Steenie wins regionals? Yeah, exactly. Steenie wins regionals. Make sure you have the best Steenie. Optimal Steenies win regionals. I'm sure someone's got a Steenie out there. Now, obviously, Paralyzing Gaze is better than the optimal Steenie, but you never know when the optimal Steenie is going to come in clutch. You never know. You never know. All right, hang on. Let's keep taking a look at these. Glisopod's bad. Bad. This card is cool. I think this card is cool, but it's bad. It's like not good. Iron Bundle, that's a one of. That's a one of for sure. On the buy list. 1 Iron Bundle. This is like too good of a utility ability, like to not have one of these in your stash just in case. If Steenie ever wins a regionals, I'll give 5 subs. All right, sounds good, Doom. I'll even up the condition. It has to be the optimal Steenie. What's the optimal Vanilla and Vanillish? Oh yeah, we didn't finish talking about the. Vanillux. If I'm adding Serena to my buy list, dude, the more I read this card, the more I like this card. This card could be good. I thought its attack only hit the active. You can put it on any Pokemon? That's like, dude, that's pretty good. I don't know. Am I trolling? Dude, I'm kind of digging this. You could do like some really weird control. You could be like a control deck. Like a damage control deck. Well, kind of. Like you put a Panic Mask on it, and then you're just like, you put them to 30 HP, and you're like, all right, go. And they punch you, and you're like, okay, cool. Serena, attach, move it to 30 HP. Then they just can't kill anything. You don't take any prize cards. You reduce all the HP of their most valuable Pokemon in play to 30, and then they can't attack you. And then you sit there and eventually go Alakazam plus Medicham and loop their whole board away. Can you please stop saying this card is good? Dude, this card is sick. I'm actually like... Yeah. I'm like super hype on this. Yeah, go ahead, message me on Discord or Twitter, Benji. Panic Mask? Yo, Panic Mask. Dude, I don't even know if I have Panic Mask, to be honest. It was before my time of getting 4 of every single card. Dude, this is sick. All right, but I guess if we're putting this on the buy list, we should put Vanillux on the buy list because like it is possible that you combo them together, to be honest. It is definitely possible. It's obvious this card is sick, but you don't need to tell everyone. Nah, it's too late. We're in. All right. So if we're putting this on the buy list, I think we should just put Vanillux on the buy list because the potential of the 2 cards is just there. So first thing, what's the optimal Vanillite? Let's find out. Dude, how the heck do you spell that? Is it 2 T's? Oh, it's Vanille. I guess that makes sense. No Vanillites? So that means there's no Vanillish. So we got to get, I don't know, what do you get? 4 Vanillite. 2, I guess, Vanillish. You should check for other Vanilluxes and Serenis too. There's a 1 prize Serena that hits Iron Hands for 210. Oh, really? Damn. My beef with Serena is that the lock gets beat with Switch Cart and attaching a Bravery Charm. All right, we get it, Mahone. You're gonna be playing Miraidon when when Paradox Rift comes out. There's no other Vanillish then. Tool Jammer? Yeah. How do you beat Tool? How do you beat Tool Jammer Vanillux? How do you beat? You can't beat Tool Jammer Vanillux though. Lose to Miraidon. No, but the thing, so I did think about that too. But the only thing you'd be like specifically, let's like talk about specifically against Miraidon. Specifically against Miraidon, if you can just trap the Raichu, they don't have anything that can want to KO you. So you can just like Cheryl response to them punching your Serena. Dude, this Serena deck is actually, like, the more I think about it, it's got 310 HP, attacks for 1 energy. A lot of decks play Switch Card though. A decent amount too. But how many of them are still going to be good after the new set drop? Most of them that play it are like Lost Box decks, right? And your strategy against Lost Box would definitely have to be like Trop Kick. Yeah, Trop Kick. Your strategy against Lost Box would be Trop Kick. Heal 30? That's a lot of healing against Cheryl Repeat. Cheryl Repeat, yeah. Honestly, you could probably Cheryl Repeat Lost Box and just like body him that way. Dude, I'm getting this card's got me hype. Young Trop Kick. All right, hold up. So what do we need to check? Vanillish. There's no other Vanillish though, right? Okay. So Arena. Queenly heal during your opponent's next turn. Pokemon can't be played from your opponent's hand to evolve the defending Pokemon. Not very good. Wait, this is all standard, right? 120. 50 more for each star on your opponent active Pokemon's retreat cost. Oh, so Tread On. Dude. I'm not gonna say it. Yo, if you don't need to grab Serena with Irida, you can grab Puke. True. Say it. They knew what they were doing. The Queenly Heal, Tread On. They knew what they were doing. All right, none of these seem any good. I mean, I don't think I'd add them to my... This is like a buy list specifically for Paradox Rift, though, so I wouldn't like add them to my buy list, right? So, 4 Vanillite, 2 Vanillish to be safe. Always go with the 2. Also, yeah, even if you think you're only going to need 1, like if you want to be super safe, you can get 4. But like the most Vanillish you probably ever play in some Vanillix deck, some deck that has Vanillix, is probably 1. But you should always get 2 just to be safe. You're probably never playing 4 Vanillite either, but to be safe, we put 4 Vanillite. And for the Vanillix, we'll probably put 3. I want to be a little bit safe with this stuff. You want to be a little bit safe. Why not play Arven with the Evo tool and play 2... Arven with the Evo tool and play 2 Steelies. Oh, 2 Steenies? You could, yeah. You could. You could play... It could be like an Arven build with the evolution up. That's what I'm saying, bro. Arven with the evolution tool is like kind of crazy. Azul forcing me to buy 4 of a 10-cent card I'll never play as meta manipulation. True. All right, so I think that's good, right? What's the pod's bad? Walk Trio. When you play this card from your hand to evolve one of your Pokemon during your... You may search your deck for up to 3 tool cards and put them into your hand shelf your deck afterwards. Nah, you be aight. Got our bundle. With the top 5 cards of your deck, choose any number of basic energy cards you find there and attach them to this Pokemon. Nah, you be aight. Mewtwo EX. All right, in the Xatu deck, Mewtwo EX as like a one of. Like in a Xatu deck, Mewtwo EX as a one of seems correct. This would be like a one of those. This would be like a one of. Is this worth it? Well, you'd maybe play more of them though in like a Xatu deck. You'd maybe play 2 for certain matchups, where like your big back and forth hitting. Okay, let's do. Maybe I'm just like too high on the Xatu though. I don't know. 1 Elekid. Honestly, it's probably one of each of the babies, I guess, probably. Yeah, probably one of each. If you get like 2 of each of the babies, would you go the 2 route? Maybe you would. Tapu Koko EX. One Tapu Koko EX. Is this thing overhyped? And I didn't think about this card at all. Well, I guess this one just got released recently, right? This just got released recently. But people have been talking about this card in Miraidon. I mean, I guess I can see it. I could see it. The paralysis is like nice to like 2-hit KO stuff. But like no one's playing the Luxray right now to 2-hit KO stuff. Maybe it gets better next format. I don't know. That's a possibility as well. I guess it could just get better next format. But it feels overhyped. Auto paralysis is always good. Yeah, but Luxray currently does that, and no one plays Luxray in Miraidon right now. But I guess it takes 2 energy. It doesn't discard your energy. But you can't be aggressive with the paralysis either, though, right? They have to take a knockout, right? Yeah, one of your Pokemon has to be knocked out. So you can't even be aggressive with the paralysis. Which, I mean, I don't know if it's the end of the world. Oh, the Iron Hands EX. Probably 2, right? 2 Iron Hands. No deck has ever played more than 2 Iron Hands, right? All right, is there any other Natus in the format? Let's see. What is the best Natu? Ooh, okay. 50 HP. Nappin, Peck, 1 retreat cost. 50 HP. Triple Jab. I think we're giving this Natu the dub. So we need 4 Natu, 4 Xatu. Broken card. Although, Chip is kind of right. No one plays Shadow Rider right now. 4 Natu, 4 Xatu. Honestly, Latios is like a pretty good attacker with Xatu, right? 180? I mean, you'd probably play some of these. Deoxys. I mean, Deoxys seems fine as well as like a... Honestly, this might just be all cope, to be honest. There might just not be good enough psychic attackers. Why aren't we playing Shadow Rider? That's a good question. Is Xatu not type locked? It's not actually. It's not type locked. Maybe there's something to do with that there, to be honest. Screamtail. How many Screamtails do you need? Honestly, Screamtail might become like a 2 of. Screamtail might become like a 2 of in Gardevoir post rotation. So I'm gonna put 2 on my. I'm gonna put 2 Screamtails on my buy list. All right, what is the best Gimme Ghoul? 2 retreat cost, 70 HP. That 1 retreat cost though, that's pretty tempting. And the Call for Family. I think we gotta go with the 50 HP Gimme Ghoul here. What do I think of Latios in a Guardy deck as a second 1 prize attacker? I don't know, is hitting for 180 matter that much? I don't know if that matters that much for Guardy, to be honest. Scream was sick in Guardy. What is it? What? How are you making Screamtail work in the... I don't think Screamtail does like anything in the current meta. Well, you have to play it with the tool card, right? I don't think Guardy wants to add those cards yet, though. Yeah. 180 takes down backs easily. True, can snipe the backs. Isn't Latios just bad Snorlax? Well, Snorlax puts itself to sleep, then you get stuck in the active all the time. But I could see that, to be honest. Wait, yeah, what about Xatu? Yo, did you just do something there? Xatu Snorlax? I didn't think about that. Yeah, Xatu Snorlax sounds kind of hype, actually, though. Yo, you maybe just did something. Kind of like that. Snorlax rotates, though, right? I'm actually not sure. 2 Screamtail, 4 Gimme Ghoul, 50 HP. How are you supposed to type HP? Is it supposed to be HP 50 or 50? Is it supposed to be HP 50 or 50 HP? I thought it was supposed to be HP or 50 HP. Actually, on the card it says HP 70. Dude, I don't know why I thought that. Well, I say it like 50 HP. Well, no one says HP 50. I guess it's just like how you... Well, yeah, even in chat, you guys are typing 280 HP. That's how I always thought about it as well. All right, 4 Gimme Ghouls. Gotta get the Ghoul. 4 Iron Valiant yet. How much potential does Iron Valiant actually have? I'm interested. I like the card. I'm gonna try it out. And if you play this, you definitely need 4. Like, this is a 4 of card for sure. This is definitely a 4 of. If you're gonna play the card, it's gonna be a 4 of. I'm gonna say 4 Iron Valiant. Yeah, that's true as well. We are gonna get. It's definitely a solid card. It's definitely a solid card, and we will get more future and ancient cards eventually, right? So like that will theoretically help it. All right. UPX sucks, right? 2 dark energy, 50 damage. This attack does 50 damage for each energy attached to all of your opponent's Pokemon in play. Could Iron Valiant be viable in Lost Zone? Yeah, I think Iron Valiant Lost Zone will be good. Like you play like 2 to 3 Iron Valiant. Oh, you wouldn't play 4 Iron Valiant in there, but you play like 2 to 3 Iron Valiants, and then you play like Sableye, Cram, Greninja. So it's just Water Psychic. Maybe you even play Kyogre still as well. The Hoop's got to be bad, right? Minior. This is on your bench. When you attach an energy card from your hand to this Pokemon, you may switch this Pokemon with your active. It's not very good, right? Can I see YouTube chat? I can see YouTube chat, yeah. This will be on Discord. Yeah, I'll probably post it in the Discord. I wasn't going to, but now that you mentioned it, yeah, I'll post it in the Discord. I don't use my Discord enough. That's something I want to try and do more of as well. I mean, I'm just like so busy in October. I haven't been able to do much of anything, but come November, you know, end of the year, going to next year, I'm gonna try and be more active like with the Discord and stuff as well. I'm gonna try. I always say that, but Minior beats Block Snorlax. True. Actually, that's a 1 of. That's a good call, actually. Wait, that's insane. You just beat Block Snorlax control with a 1 of Minior? Broken, bro. I'm so in. 20 damage for each color in your opponent's active. Yeah, because if they boss something else, you just attach again to the Minior and it goes back to the active. Yo! No, that's 100% a 1 of. Anti-control tech. Cloth? Hysterical Scissors, 30 damage plus 160. If this Pokemon is affected by a special condition, we got Brute Bonnet. We got the Spicy Curry, 2 colorless energy. Only got 120 HP. It's pretty weak. Is it just another bad 1 prize deck? I don't know. What's this Cloth doing, man? What's this Cloth doing? Cloth Bonnet is crazy, bro. Add 4 to the list. Is it actually good? It doesn't seem good. Cloth doesn't seem good. We've seen this in the past. We've seen cards like this in the past, and they've always been bad. Better than Dondozo. I mean, there's a lot of things that are better than Dondozo, though. It sure does not seem good. That's what I'm saying. I don't think it's good. It's a good meme deck, but we're not adding that to the buy list. Slitherwing seems bad. Sandy Shock seems bad. Crobat Squad. Yo, this bat, though. Yo, what's up, Mecha? Someone going second 170 ain't bad. I mean, if you're not gonna get it every time though. Ting Lu can work with Garchomp. 4 more damage counter on its attack does nothing. It could work with Garchomp. I didn't put Garchomp on my buy list though, so I shouldn't put that on my buy list. I wish I had more conditional abilities like Sandy Shocks. It's still bad. Just wish there was more like that. Yeah, I do like what they did with Sandy Shock's ability, to be honest. This ability can only be used once during your turn if your opponent has 4 or fewer prize cards remaining. Yeah, you could add like a lot more depth to abilities and stuff when you add like those kind of conditions. Which, have we ever seen a condition like that before on an ability? I don't know if we have. All right, let's keep cruising here. Root Bonnet. That's sheesh. I think you're wrong on Sandy Shocks. I hope I'm wrong on Sandy Shocks. But I don't think it's good enough. I mean, even with the tool card, what, it has 280 HP? Swings for only 200? I don't know. I didn't add the crab to my list, but we're definitely going to add like 2 Brute Bonnets to the list. Honestly, is this Is this plus Radiant Sneasler plus the tool card? Like, that's plus 30. That's plus 30 damage. Is some deck out there just gonna be able to abuse being able to do plus 30 damage? I appreciate that tier 1 sub there. Smallish 420. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of mint, but we got plenty of hot chocolate. Like, that's just like plus 30 damage. Laser Bank at home. It's kind of like Laser Bank at home. Bonnet Redicate. Yeah, like you can do it with Raticate or Serena, obviously, but like, is it? But like, I'm talking about just like in a deck. Like, what if you just played Miraidon with Brute Bonnet and the tool card, and you just did plus 30 damage? That's what I'm not like as a combo of like, oh, Serena puts him to 30 HP remaining. Like, are you gonna be able to? Can you make this thing work as effectively like it's like Laser Bank? Will any deck abuse this like Laser Bank, where it was just like, oh, I'm doing plus 30 damage this turn? Like Serena and Raticate are like combo decks around it, but is it possible that you just? Is that a possibility? Like, is it just plus? Are decks gonna be able to abuse this as just? I guess it's 2 bench spaces though, right? That's the problem. You have to put down the Brute and the Radiant Sneasler. That's like so much bench. It probably won't work like that. It's probably not gonna work like that. I like the idea of it working like that, but I don't think it'll actually be good enough. Okay. So just 2 Brute. All right. Roaring Moon's got some potential. 4 Roaring Moon, and it definitely is a 4 of, right? I mean, you might play 3, but you'd always buy 4. 4 Roaring Moon EX. Cool card. Jirachi. 1 Jirachi. Keep cruising. Dude, Durant, bro. I'm hyped for the Durant, bro. This card is actually kind of sick. I get it. It has 70 HP. It gets KO'd by Iron Hands. Congratulations. You solved the puzzle. But 20 damage for each damage counter on all of your Durant. Wait, I came up with a way to build up damage on the Durants. How are we getting up the damage on our Durants? You have the stadium. What's the stadium called? Bog. Gape Drop Bog. Damage Pump. I thought there was something else though. Maybe it's just Bog. How is Durant better than Cloth? Well, theoretically, we can do 360 damage with Durant. That's a lot of damage. You can theoretically do 360 with Durant. Durant's 1-hit KOing. I don't know how we're going to get there, but we can try and get there. Dodrio Draw Engine plus damage counter. Oh, okay. The Dodrio Draw Engine. Yo, I'm kind of down. Damage Mover plus Dodrio Draw Engine. I think that's probably the way, right? Sableye has a Field Trap. There's a Sableye in this set. Damage Pump. Rave Charm. I don't know if we're going to get more than 60 damage on a Durant. I don't know how we'd get there. Technically 480, right? Yeah, true. Technically 480, but I'm thinking about like 60 on 3 of our benches or something. Oh, yeah, Cemetery is what I was thinking. Oh, but Cemetery is probably not better. Yeah. We can read the Aegislash real fast. Oh, wait, what does this one do? Prevent all damage to this Pokemon by attacks from your opponent's Pokemon EX and Pokemon V. Wait, what is this card? Dude, I don't even know if I read this. Hold up. Could do Cherim Cemetery? Yeah, you could do... Oh, Cherim Cemetery. Actually, I kind of dig that. Yeah, because you can overload. I didn't even actually read this. This thing does damage, too. 120. Yo, hold on. Let me think. Go up against Miraidon. Beat Miraidon. Beat Chi and Pao. Hands can't hit you. Hands can't hit you. Push up against Chi and Pao. Push up Mimikyu turn 1. Turn 2. Get these things online. Baxcalibur punches you, but you need 1-hit KO the Baxcalibur back. That'd be a back and forth right there. Hands Cologne. True. Roaring Moon still knocks it out. Oh, Roaring Moon would still KO you. That's annoying. Against Mew VMAX, they have Max Miracle. All right, maybe it's not great. Serena beats you. Serena would also beat you. Lost Box would also beat you. Dude, jeez. Come on, Aegislash. Give me something. Can get de-evolved, too. You could get de-evolved. Tough times against Snorlax and Guardia, I think. Yeah, you lose the... All right. It sucks. My bad. Jeez. All right. Aegislash. Well, if this thing's bad, this thing's not good, then. Max can't kill it. No, it can't kill it, but they could 2-hit KO you. Jeez, it just literally loses to everything. Dude, Skeledridge is super sick. The ability on this thing is sick, but It's got that. It's a stage 2. It's got stage 2 problems, I feel like. The ability on this is sick. Once your turn, you may discard a fire energy card from your hand in order to use the ability to return your attacks to 60 more damage to your opponent's active opponent. Like, this thing is sick, but the attack is pretty solid as well. 2 fires for 160. You discard 1. That's plus 60, 220. Like, I'm definitely a fan of the... Like, I like this card a lot, but I don't think it's good enough. Evolution tool, baby. Yeah, we can get them all set up online that way through the evolution tool as well, I guess, but... Play it with Adamant and Golden Go. You could just discard the energy and do 50 damage instead of 60 damage with Golden Go. I don't think we're adding this to Golden Go. Yo, but the Adamant Golden Go build that I saw, that thing is kind of sick. The Adamant Golden Go build seems kind of sick. I don't know if that's better than other builds. There's a lot of ways to build the Golden Go. Golden Go, 4 of. Already got the gimme goals. Let me put this with the gimme goals. Where did I put gimme goal? Adamant is Crash or Wake, right? Yeah, it's Crash or Wake for... But we have Vessel, so you can go Vessel. I don't know if that makes it good, but... How good do we think Golden Go is going to be? It seems solid. It's a good card. It's a good card. But it's kind of like a lot of cards that fall into that kind of... There is a little bit of versatility with this because you can play like the Caesar. The Caesar is pretty good in here. It's got a little bit of versatility in like its attacker range. But like decks like this is like just like a beat stick deck. Like Roaring Moon's a beat stick deck. Miraidon's a beat stick deck. When you look at something like Chi and Pao, the reason Chi and Pao is like not just a beat stick deck is because of the canceling Cologne combo with Greninja is so powerful against so many decks in the format. It like completely changes the like the validity of a deck like that, and like that's what makes like sets like it from being just like a beat stick deck to like beat stick. Like you just punch the active for 1-hit KO over and over and over again. That's it. All your deck does is 1-hit KO the active. Big dude that hits hard. It doesn't have to be a big dude. It's just something that literally hits the active hard, just like 1-hit KO. And that's all you do on repeat. Yeah, the deck has no versatility in its like attacking its attacks or anything like that. But it might be the best of them, and if it is the best of them, then it'll be good. Tatsugiri. Dude, there might be something with the Tatsugiri. Like in control decks, this thing seems like pretty good. I put a couple Tatsugiris on the... Put 2 Tatsugiri. I don't know if it's good in anything else, though. I don't know what else Tatsugiri would be good in besides, like, control stuff, but... It doesn't have to be Metal Energy, so it could be other options. That's true. You don't have to use Metal Energy. Actually, well, Radiant Greninja is too good to not play in here, right? I was saying you could play Radiant Charizard in here. High behind Snorks, and then boom, we go Minior, do the Minior. Yeah, you could play Radiant Charizard with Golden Go, but Greninja is probably too good to not play, right? Yeah, I have a hard time believing you're not playing Radiant Greninja with Golden Go. Yeah, definitely a hard time believing you wouldn't do that, but I could see it. I could see it. Mousehold. Nah, this is gonna be a fun deck to play though. I'm gonna have a fun time with the Mousehold for sure. Once and damaged by opponent's Pokemon, put 3 damage counters on the attacking mode for each Tandemaus and Mousehold, including Pokemon EX in play. I didn't see this the first time, but someone mentioned in like the comment section when I talked about this card, like this Mousehold EX with Zoroark, you can have 6 Mousehold in play, or Mousehold and whatever the other mouse is. I appreciate the 5 months there, Upstream Ponage. Iron Valiant with Typhlosion V-Star, yes or no? I forget what Typhlosion V-Star does, but the answer is probably no, because the card was really bad. Golden Go loses to Guardy? I mean, probably. But that's like not, there's no one deck in the format that if you lose to it, you should just like put the deck down as well. But yeah, the mouse hold is pretty good. 1 Bombardier or 3 if you pull them from boxes. Big problem with mouse hold is path. I mean, there's not that many path decks in the format. Honestly, Bombardier is like not a bad card. Wait, where's the Bombardier? Is it down lower? If Iron Hands does turn out to be good, I can't imagine Guardy surviving. I imagine it being tough. Yeah, mouse hold is probably not a competitive deck. Bombardier actually could be good. I want to put Bombardier as a 1 of on my buy list though, because it is a potential. Like if some deck becomes good where the basic Pokemon in the deck has free retreat, then all of a sudden Bombardier, when you go first, could be like a really, really good, especially when like Battle VIP Pass rotates. Or Bombardier? It's Bombardier or Bombardier? Bombardier? Whatever, same difference. Iron Jugulus. Iron L. Future Pokemon too. RDX is weak to darkness, not metal. What does that have to do with anything? Oh, someone said that in chat. All right, so so it's just like for trainer cards, I always just do 4 of them. So 4 Ancient, Booster, Energy, Capsule, 4 Counter Catcher. I mean, we could probably skip Cursed Duster. 4 Defiance Vest. Yo, this set has like a lot of good cards in it though. 4 Earthen Vessel. I think Chip is right. I think this is probably the best card in this set is definitely Earthen Vessel. 4 Future Booster, Energy Capsule. We're not gonna put 4 Larry. Luxurious Cape? What is Luxurious Cape good on? Streaming on YouTube and Twitch at the same time? I am, yes. Azul gonna tell us to buy 4... No, I'm not gonna tell you to buy 4 Larry. 100 Larry. Aegislash? Yo, it is good on Aegislash, though. Is that the difference maker? Luxurious Cape on the Aegislash? Alright, we're putting 4 Luxurious Cape on the buy list. Dude, honestly, there's so many cool cards coming out of this set. Mela. Man, I got a hard time seeing Mela being good. Norman? Dude, they won't give us a draw 4, bro. Norman should be draw 2 if your opponent's active is an EX draw 3. Like, why? This should be a draw 5, to be honest. These conditioned draw 4s should be draw 5s. Conditional draw 5s. It should be like... Should they just neutrally be draw 3 then +2 if it meets the condition? Iron Jugulus can also work with Serena EX. Probably not good. It's so much energy to attack with, though. It's not good. What should Norman... All right, let's say we did Norman at draw 5. Should it be draw 3 +2 or draw 2 +3? It should definitely be a draw 3, a conditional draw 3. Parasol Lady, shuffle your hand into your deck and then draw 4 cards. If you go second and it's your first turn, draw until you have 8 cards instead. You go second and it's your first... Oh, it's second. Draw 4 is very strong, to be honest, but it's not, though. Draw 4 is hella mid. I mean, a 1 of Parasol Lady is, like, not bad. You go second, it's your first turn. You go Luminion turn 1, going second. You ever... Is the card you'd ever include? Probably not. Alright, 4 Vitality. A supporter with unconditional draw forward make Iron Hands pale in comparison. True. For Professor Turo. Eureka. Look at the top 4 cards of your deck and put 2 of them to hand, then shuffle the cards. Then shuffle the cards and put them on the bottom of your deck. Bro, they're obsessed with putting stuff on the bottom of the deck now. This seems unnecessary. Look at the top 4 cards of your deck, put 2 of them into your hand, then shuffle the cards. So you shuffle the 2 cards? Why can't you just put them on the bottom in any order? What would this be good in? Colress at home? Well, you get to save the cards. I guess you don't loss on them. But you only get 2 instead of 3. Shuffle 2 cards. Unnecessary. That's the way it feels, yeah. This one's bad. Chantal is bad. Snorlax Doll is bad. Technical Machines. All right, we're getting 4. Well, Blindside is honestly the worst one. So we're gonna go 2 TM Blindside, 4 TM Evo, 4 TM Evo. Turbo Energize. Turbo Energize isn't bad. Check for 2 basic energy, attach them to your bench by one way you like. That's not bad. Especially in like a 4 Arven deck. Dude, Arven, dude, are we gonna be playing 4 of Arven and everything? 4 TM Turbo. Blindside Cram. I mean, you could just attack with a Sableye. Four Arven, 4 Irida, Town Store, 4 Techno Radar, Techno Radar, Tulip, shuffle put up to 4 in any combination of Psychic Pokemon and basic energy cards, basic Psychic energy from your discard pile into your hand. It is good. This is definitely good with Xatu, and I'm a Xatu believer, so I have to get 4 of these. You can't not get 4 Tulip. And then Medical Energy, you always get 4 of every special energy. It's not a question. All right, buy list complete. It's a pretty big buy list, to be honest. Well, there's a lot of like, obviously a lot of trainers as always. There's a lot of non-EXs as well. All right. Tulip and Guardy. Tulip doesn't seem very good in Guardy. Tulip, Super Rod's just gonna always be better, I think. Yeah, I don't think we're ever playing Tulip with Guardy. I think you'd always play it. Or Super Rod's just always better. Mahone's $13 not gonna cut it. Nah, too many steenies. Upload the list in Google Docs. Yeah, I made it in a Google Doc. I'll probably just share the Google Doc on the Discord, and I'll tweet it out as well. Fax me the list. All right, I'll see what I can do. Yeah, after the stream, I'll tweet it out and I'll put it in Discord and all that stuff. That's everything, though, right? I think we went through everything. Oh, I didn't read. Did we skip Psychic Pokemon in general? Tulip in your discard pile to attack to 70 more damage? That's kind of broken. No, we didn't skip Psychic Pokemon. I just went through them really fast. Cofagrigus got no potential, right? Yeah, no. Gorgeist. If this Pokemon is knocked out by damage from an opponent's... Dude, this card is cool, but you only do 100 damage. Like, this card can't be good, right? It only does 100 damage. Startling Pumpkin. LIC is going to be interesting. Yeah, there's a lot of cool cards coming out of this. The only thing that would make it really uninteresting if Iron Hands is like truly just absolutely ridiculous. If Iron Hands is like absurd, then LIC won't be very interesting at all. But there's a lot of potential in this set for sure, for a lot of things. A lot of cool things. Even stuff like Defiance Vest and stuff, like you can make some big Pokemon with that stuff. Counter Catcher, like a lot of potential for sure, for sure. Honestly, like an Iron Valiant Spawn Trap deck is also going to be cool as well. I don't know. It can't be as bad as Lugia IC last year. Yeah, hopefully not. All right, Benji, let's do this Kahoot you made. How do I get other people to join it again? Do we have to just put the pin in chat? On trap is crazy. It really is, yeah. Nine others can join. All right, guys, go to Make Love Not War Turtles. Use Make Love Not War Turtles pin at kahoot.it to join the Kahoot. Benji made a Kahoot to do. So I'm gonna do that before I go get lunch. I'm gonna go hit up my lunch after that. And I'll put it in chat as well real fast. Do this. Wait, I can't use this chat. All right, go here. Go there, put in that pin, and then to join the room if you want to. Then we can have 9 more people. Yeah, go there and put in the pin. That's a different pin. It's full. Let's go. Oh, am I in the wrong one? Oh, wait. Benji put in a different pin than the one I did. Wait, I'm in the wrong one. Wait, there's 2 pins? Yeah. I didn't know you made a new one, Benji. Wait, I think I was in the right one. Okay, I think I'm in. How are you in the wrong one? I'm not sure, but I think I'm in the right one. You were the first that joined? All right, well, now I think I'm in the right one, Benji. Now I think I'm in the right one. I think. Can you see everyone that's in the room? Are you AzulGG? Yeah, that's me. Now I think I'm in. Okay, cool. Mention of Serena X, good or not? I think it's pretty good. Top 4 at Salt Lake City Regionals. I play Valorant? Yeah, but not very often. Bro, this one's gonna be... Wait, I'm in 7th place. What the fuck? Dude. This is an Azul-themed Kahoot, and I'm in 7th place right now. Top 32 at Roanoke Regionals. Oh, shoot. I don't even know this. What's the name of the ability of Ditto Prism? I think it's that. I actually have no... What is Ditto's ability name? The broken Ditto, Prism Ditto. Okay, I got it right. All right. That's the one that seemed most... That's the one that like stood out to me, that I remembered. Non-American player top 4. Wait, was that right? No, that was right, yeah. I played a Santa Clara Regional City. Did I not play in my deck? Wait. Oh. Wait, was that right? No, that was right, yeah. Wait, did we play that? Why would we play that, though? Okay, yeah. What did we not play in? That's funny. Dude, we played... There was so many supporters in that deck were just, like, bad supporters. That's funny, looking back and reading all the supporters. Toronto Regionals. What is the name of the attack of Vileplume? Iron Bloom, Solar Beam, Massive Bloom. Downer Shock sounds the most familiar, but I don't think it is that. I think I got this one wrong, actually. I don't think it is Downer Shock. I don't know what it is, though. But when I read them, that was the one that stood out to me, so I'm just going to go with that. Wait, we don't get to know what it was, though? Solar Beam? Downer Shock is the other Vileplume. So there is a Vileplume with a Downer Shock attack. So I was close. It was just the wrong Vileplume. But let's see. What deck did the other American player in top 8 play? That one I knew. I was confident. I wasn't even looking at, I wasn't reading the answers. I was looking for the correct answer. That was Caleb. Me and Caleb were the two American players in top 8. Caleb had Zoroark. How many days did Azul have with Lost Box in the 2023 season? 22-23. It wasn't 16. That's too many. Probably 10. I'm gonna go with the lowest number here. How many tournaments were there? There was a lot. There wasn't that many tournaments. Wait, no, what? Was it 12? It could have been 14. There wasn't that many tournaments. So it must have been 12. Yeah, it must have been 12. How many major tournaments were there? 15 regionals, 4 ICs. Medicine regionals with Regi's Art. How many players made top 32 with the same 60, including Azul? Me, Jimmy, Pram. Me, Jimmy, Pram. I don't know if anyone else made day 2, so I'm just gonna say 3. I think me, Jimmy, and Pram all made top 8, if I remember. I think me, Jimmy, and Pram all made top 8. Oh, I thought we were the only ones who made day 2. I don't remember. Me and Pram made top 4. Pram lost to Ian. I beat Xander in top 4. What deck did his opponent in the finals play? Miltank gang? Bro, the Miltank was so good too. I'm surprised it didn't catch on more after that. No one played the Miltank after we played it at, what's it called, if I remember correctly. I don't know. The Miltank like literally just like went from you were losing the game to you were winning the game in one turn or one action. It wasn't even the whole turn. I'll try to do the last U.S. Nationals. Dude, I should have done so much better at that Nationals too. I only ended up top 32. I was feeling super confident. My deck was, I mean, maybe the list wasn't the best, but the deck was really, really good. I could have played better though, for sure. I definitely had some situations where I definitely could have played better. The last U.S. Nationals. I loved that deck though. That was like a deck that I played for a long time. Vespa Queen Gallade. At first I played Vespa Queen Gallade with Raichu, but then I switched over to the Zeb Strika when people added Jirachi. Top 4 Milwaukee Regionals 2023. Which of the following players did not make top 4 at that event? Maybe you were playing unoptimal Combi. I think there was only one Combi, so I don't think it was possible. But maybe it's possible. There were 6 of the Reshiram Zard deck. Wait, really? Jeez. I didn't know we did that well. 6 in top 32? That's kind of crazy. Or is it just day 2? What's up, GG? Atlantic City Regionals with Mewtwo. What is the name of the GX attack of Charizard GX? Danny 10th, Caleb and Byron top 32. Oh, I didn't know we had that good of a performance with that deck. We killed it at that one actually. We didn't get the dub, but that's still pretty good. That's still pretty good. Oh wait, Memphis? No, that was correct. That was correct. Good things about Toronto. Yeah, Toronto's pretty cool. 32 at Daytona Beach, 2019 with Florges Dolls. What is the name of the ability of Florges? Oh, is it flower picking? That's definitely an ability of something, but I don't know if it's Florges. But I feel like it is. If I know flower picking that well, it's got to be. No, what was it? What is the ability of Florges? Who has flower picking? Because flower selecting is Comfy. Wondrous Gift. Maybe I should have read them all a little bit more thoroughly. Flower picking just stood out to me, so I was like, okay, it has to be flower picking. Flower picking is Floetta. Oh, dude, never lucky, man. What's the last attack that was used in the finals? I mean, it's one of these. I think it's Max Balloon, right? Actually, it might have been Trinity Nova. Might have been Trinity Nova. Definitely had to have been Trinity Nova then, I assume. Huh. But like super sandwiches better? Sandwiches for sure. Soup is like mid. It's just flavored water. Something like a stew though is pretty good. Stews are pretty good. Did your people have the last question correct? Didn't you win that one? I did win, yeah. All right, what are the results? Let's go. Although, you know what? That's probably should be expected. But how much did I win? How much did I beat you guys by? I want to know. Second easy. Bro, so does an Azul stand for sure. Shout out to Benji for making the Kahoot. We also need to do, Xander Bennett has been like doing like Poke quizzes. We should do some of those on stream as well. I have no idea what any of them look like because I haven't done any of them, but I see people doing them all the time and then putting the results on Twitter. Definitely need to do those for sure. Soda got second, and then I have no idea who got third. That is a name. Appreciate it, Benji. Always down to do a Kahoot. All right, chat. We're going to play. We did our buy list. And like I said, I'll put the buy list. I'll put it on Twitter. I'll put it out on. Put it in the Discord later as well. I'm gonna play some Handlock Mew. I haven't gotten over. I'm still. I'm gonna cut the heavy ball though. I added the heavy ball yesterday after we prized the Luxray. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna cut it down. I'm gonna add the third grabber. I really want to play more grabbers. I want to play 4 grabber to be honest, but. What's better in Triple Lost Box right now? Tomb or Drapion? Probably Tomb, I guess, because of the Lugia, because of how popular Lugia is. All right, I'll take it, Soda. Add the Fossil. Bro, is the Fossil any good? So you go second and you go Path Fossil, so they can't bump the path. You're not using Luxray then. All right, we'll add the Fossil. I'm rather add the Fossil. Do I still keep the Luxray though? Like it should be Luxray and Fossil, right? Not just Fossil. All right, we'll do the Fossil. We'll do the Fossil. The Fossil's pretty chill. You could do some cheesy stuff in the mirror match too, right? Oh, dude, you could go first in the mirror. You want to challenge with this exact 60 with the Fossil and the Luxray and the. All right, now we're playing Soda's 60. That's the only reason Soda wanted me to do this. Soda actually thinks the Fossil sucks, but now we're playing Soda's 60. All right, I need to go get lunch though, chat. I'm hungry. I haven't eaten all day, so I'm gonna go grab lunch real fast, and then we're gonna play some Handlock Mew to close out the. Well, actually, we might play some more. I'm gonna be streaming for like the next 4 hours. Yeah, I'll be streaming for like another 4 hours. So not to close out the stream. We'll probably play Mew, and then we'll probably switch over to another deck later on, to be honest. I don't know what else I really want to play with. And then, I don't know, probably streams next week. Well, I guess I'll VOD review Toronto next week. And then, I don't know, maybe we'll work on some Paradox Rift lists. But if there's some cool decks come out of Toronto, we'll maybe mess around with those as well, I guess. Yeah, sounds like a plan. Snorlax Control again? Nah, no more Snorlax Control, bro. One game with that deck, and it was... One game was too much, to be honest. One game was too much. Yeah, I'm gonna go get lunch. I'll be right back. I'll probably be like 10 minutes. 'Cause I gotta heat it up in the microwave, and it takes like 6 minutes to heat up. So I'll be right back. right. Very cool chat spam chat. I'm back. Yeah, I told you it'd be like 10 minutes, but I'm back. I'm back. All right, let's do some Mew action. While I eat lunch. What's for lunch? Chipotle, and then I took a bag of frozen. Dude, why is this so big, bro? Should I do like a reset real fast? Yeah, it's just Chipotle, and then I took a freezer bag of broccoli and put that on top of it. Some broccoli as well. Broccoli and Chipotle. My lunch today. And I'm gonna reset PTG Live real fast because of that message. Iron Hands is mid. We can only hope. We can only hope. Yeah, I don't think anyone would be against Iron Hands not being broken. But to be honest, I think I literally said this. What time is it for me? 2:22 p.m. What do they have at Chipotle? I've never been. It's just like Mexican food, burritos or like bowls. That's it. So it's like beans, rice, protein. Like what from Chipotle? A bowl with chicken. I get pretty much everything on it there. Like I get the vegetables, white rice. Am I playing live today? Yeah, we're jumping into it now. All right, play some Control Mew. Into it. Let's see if this fossil does anything. Any tips about Lost Box when facing Lugia? I just I don't know. Hit him hard. Win. The fossil for keeping path in play. Yeah, that's what I was about to be. Samo setter. Yeah, poutine, I guess. I don't think there's anything else besides that for Canada though. Canadian food is pretty close to American, I'm pretty sure. Besides poutine. Earthen Vessel and Pow Hands? Yeah, because you definitely play it. It's the only way to find lightning energy. At least one. How do I think Zard decks will do after the new set comes out? I have no clue. Yeah, we do the path play. Did we do the thing? Favorite all-time trainer card? Probably N, I guess. Can't think of a better one. Yeah, probably N. Like specifically N over Iono, because like so far Iono hasn't felt as impactful as N did back in the day. Why would you see Mew in the active and bench Manaphy? That's a good point. Yeah, why the heck did they bench Manaphy? Maybe to play around escape rope, I guess. It does play around escape rope. We'll see how the rest of their turn plays out. Oh yeah, I guess Ice Q as well. Ice Q and escape rope. What? Oh, they used the Forest Seal Stone. I didn't think they used the Forest Seal Stone. All right. Honestly, the fossil does not seem that good. The more I think about the fossil, the less I like the fossil. All right. The Grabba? Yo, their hand is already dead. What do I even do now? Their hand's already dead. How do I... What am I supposed to do if their hand's already dead? Do I do the Luxray? What they have in their hand? I'm not against Luxraying them, but it doesn't seem like it does a whole ton. They had 2 stadiums in hand. Like 20. Oh, it's a Manaphy active. Yeah, yeah. I was like, damn, we're swinging. Do I ever just pick apart their hand over 2 turns? Yeah, I think I wanted the additional card there. I forget what my hand was, to be honest, but yeah, I'm pretty sure I won the extra card. Them having a Manaphy in the active isn't really doing anything for them. Chip was legal? Bro, then you could do some crazy stuff. If Chip was legal, that would be kind of crazy. You could do some wild stuff with Chip. For sure. They had the penny. All right, all right. So I know they have a stadium in their hand. The path isn't very good. They could path Ultra Ball next turn. Or bump my path plus Ultra Ball. Then grab a double turbo here. I kind of just want to attack with a Mew. I think I should go for knockouts here as well. I think we just go for the KO on the active here. I'll put the path in play at the end of the turn as well. We'll still put the path out there, I guess. How many vacuums do I have left? 3. Is path even worth doing though? Man, I don't even know. Like, what is the correct? I just don't know what the correct play is here. I mean, I think it's just it's probably just Max Miracle, to be honest. Yeah, we probably just show. Penny the Lux for the Engine's turn. We could have done that as well. Yeah, I was thinking about that. Probably should have done that, to be honest. Because they did end up with a Charmander in their active, so I didn't need a boss. Otherwise, I would have liked to have boss Charmander. I don't know. They have a top deck Pidgey. Okay. I could have actually put the path in play and then bumped the path. I should have bossed and drawn one extra card. What am I doing? We're always bossing here. I'm chilling. Yeah, I should have like picked up. I probably should have planned to like. I didn't know what I wanted to do though. I don't know. I was like thinking about too many things. I don't know how they didn't end up with the. I don't know how they ended up with a Charmander on their active at the end of their turn though. They were definitely throwing for sure. I don't know. I honestly don't know how good the fossil is. Like. Fossil's not bad, but is it good, you know? I mean, killing Pidgey would be like okay here, but like not I don't need stress to do it. Huh. Yeah, and this thing would be okay as well, but it doesn't really matter. Oh, Cam Pidgey's like pretty good, right? Yeah, Cam Pidgey's pretty good here actually. I think the only thing that really matters. I can do this. This. Yeah, I definitely played this game pretty sloppily, but we're chilling. Chasing any artwork card in Paradox? No, not really. The one I was, I still haven't got it actually yet either. I didn't get it. The one I was chasing from the last set was the Cleffa. I did try the Banette deck. It was okay. It was okay. Is this matchup good from you? I have no clue, to be honest. I know you have a win condition, but that's about it. So far, our win condition is working. Wait, can I cram this? Yo, okay. I don't know why I thought I couldn't, but like, I thought I couldn't. Yeah, I don't know why I thought I couldn't though. Actually, I didn't really have anything else to cram anyways. Maybe I should just cram that. I don't really have that many cram targets left. What's the play with the fossil? You just put path in play and then you leave the fossil in the active. I don't know what matchup it actually matters in. It's good against mirror. Well, kind of. They play vacuums. Honestly, I don't like the fossil that much. It's not that good against Charizard. Because to beat Charizard, you have to like... Yeah, it sounds like it's good in the Lugia matchup, I guess. But can I attack? No, I can't. I need to get a double turbo here. No, you can't open it. You can't open the fossil. You have to put it in play on your turn. Yeah, tools are not item cards anymore. Okay. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Do I want the... What is the... All right, I'm just going to go through the match. What matchups is the fossil good in? Yo, you can Psychic Leap into it against Guardy. That's sick. Against Guardy, you could Psychic Leap into the Helix fossil. Dude, that's a good meme right there. Maybe there's some cool play. Is there enough cool plays with it, I guess is the question. I want to play more grabbers. I love the grabbers. The grabbers are so insane. Well, turn one. Like, turn one, putting path in play and trapping it in play with the fossil is also a play. Like, turn one going first or second, you can just put up the fossil with a path in play. Which is just like a pretty solid play, but... Play 3 grabber, 1 feather ball. Yeah, the grabbers are sick. Grabbers are 100% sick. I kind of want to add another... Yeah, I'm definitely down to add another grabber, to be honest. I just need to figure out what's a cut. You said featherball soda? I could see that. I could see cutting a featherball. Hey, there it is. Hey, that's the poi. The Helix Bossel. We're up against Lost Box. Turn 1 Judge is pretty good against Lost Box. Do I want to set up the Helix Fossil against Lost Box? Do I want to give them a 1 prize knockout? Probably not, right? Or do I? Give them the 1 prize knockout. I mean, if they're not playing a Drapion, then I kind of do. Because they don't have a way to get a 3 prize knockout. Not sure, to be honest. We'll see what they're actually rocking. Oh, I'm going first? Wow, my hand sucks. Holy smokes. All right, Penny's a pretty good card in this matchup. Even potentially using 2 Penny is really, really good. But my hand's maybe too slow to use 2 Penny. Maybe I should need to be more aggressive. Can't they just rope it and kill it later? Well, if they roped around it, then I could just discard it. You can discard the Helix Fossil from play whenever you want. I think we just play out the whole hand here, though. Only having 1 penny for this matchup feels bad. You want both penny for the matchup, but I also don't want to just... I don't want to not set up. We want to set up. Jeez, this is not setting up. Can I give up another tablet? Can I afford to give up 1 more tablet? I don't really want to. Huh. Kind of in, though. I don't want to play the path. No. I guess this is whatever. How much does path matter in this matchup? Like, never, right? Man, they're the same thing, bro. Do the work for me. Come on. Come on, PTCG Live. We get grabby with it? There was not to, right? What's left on this? Bodied. Dude. Their hand is literally dead. So they're all in on a top deck. They'll get there though. They'll get there. Oh, I priced 2 Mew. Well, I gotta like rock the lower bench then. I could get a vacuum for my forest, so we just go like this. All right, pass. That's like another reason to actually play the heavy ball, but like situations like this, the heavy ball is still good. Let's see if they top deck. Let's see if they top deck. Come on. Battle VIP pass off the top. For Brayden C03 one time. They got this. They got it. I believe in them. They got this. Come on. Come on. Are they just going to slow roll me? There's always a chance that I concede, I guess. They got that going for them. They do have that going for them. I could concede. Are they actually just making me wait the whole time? Maybe they were never even here. Maybe they saw their hand and just like got up and like went to go make lunch like me. Yep. Could have drawn with 1 Genesect first, to be honest. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to do this. What's up, Tyler? Clicked on the only one that didn't have a Force Seal Stone attached to it. Alright, get me back in there, man. You the best deck ever printed? Probably not, no. That might be pre-rotation Lugia, to be honest. Might be the best deck ever printed. That thing was insane. The only thing that could stop pre-rotation Lugia was rotation. ADPization? Oh, maybe ADPization actually. But it depends. At the end of the format of ADPization, the deck wasn't as good, so it's a little bit format based, I guess. ADPization was pretty good. S non-banned deck? I don't know. Okay, very good start. Can't complain. I don't know if we're going first or second. Dude, they really need to do that where it's like the little yellow glowing is already happening before the game starts. Oh, I'm going first. Okay. The grabba. Got him with the grabba. This pull-up is good in this matchup. Grabba's not that good in this matchup. Okay. VIP. Build is really good. Force Seal is really good. And also turn 1 Path is really, really good in this matchup. I mean, it could be Lost Box. That's actually true. I didn't think about that. Either way, I don't regret my... Well, if it's Lost Box, they wouldn't have opened this, though. If they're playing Lost Box, they wouldn't have opened Reich if they had anything else in their hand. Well, that's not 100% true, actually. But it's likely they would have wanted to open something else. So, like, saving Grabba there doesn't make a lot of sense. But if it's Miraidon, opening that is, like, fine. But if it's Miraidon, turn 1 Path is, like, really, really good. We're definitely cooking right here. I gotta check my price cards a little bit more, though. Okay, it is Lost Box, though. Oh, wait. I mean, actually... No, wait. It's turn 1 Pikachu V Union. It's turn 1 Pikachu V Union. Let's go. Turn 1 Path is also pretty good against this deck, to be honest. It is a fossil in the deck. And it's the first game with it, so I have no thoughts. We'll see that my opponent can pull off with this these shenanigans, though. Down. Oh man, they're already there. They're already cooking. Hey, yo, peek online. Do they have the attack with it? Are they attacking? Oh, they're not done yet. Still fleet-footed as well, I think. Yeah. Damn, bro, that hand cooked. Nope, they're still not done. They still got they got Greninja. They got the Mew. Hasn't even squawked yet. They've wait, they haven't squawked. No, wait, they have to have squawked. They've squawked, right? The squawk has been seized. Unless I'm missing something. But no, there's no way they have this many cards in hand and haven't squawked. Dude, they're not done. They're just not done. Fleet-footed? Okay. See how the... Ooh. Increase the odds of the generator. Can they retreat their active, though? That's another question. Can they retreat the active? They do have a generator in hand. Oh, they haven't even used their 4 Seal Stone yet. Dude, they've got me, bro. Dude, what the heck, man? What does this do again? 150, I can't play any items. Okay, we can work with that. We can work with that. What the heck, man? They cooked. Do they not have the attack, though? Bro, you have to have the attack here. You can't have all that and then not attack. Come on. No way. Oh, they have 4 Seal Stones, though. They definitely have the attack. They have 4 Seal Stone left. They better have the switch card here. They already attached Return to the Bench. Maybe they're trying to get down to a small enough hand to be able to use Mew. Oh, yeah, yeah. First Articuno, then use Mew, then use 4 Seal Stone. Wait, what? Oh, they used the 4 Seal Stone. Oh, they already used that thing. Escape rope, huh? Well, them punching a Genesect and me retreating it, when it doesn't sound terrible, to be honest. I kind of want to keep my energy. What do they do again? They could also hit me for 250. I'm going to push the Mew up. I think it's probably correct. We'll see, though. If they're going to do 250, I would rather not lose. If they're just going to swing for 250 here, I'd rather lose a Mew than a Genesect, I think. We'll see what they go for, though. Damn, they're not even done yet. Hold up. Let's try to get that last card in there. And... Are we good now? Okay. Oh, they are just going for the 250. Interesting. Okay. Should I try and go for the 1-hit KO myself on them back? I think we should hit him back. Yeah, we're gonna hit him back. You can't just get away with knocking out my Mew like that. I'm gonna have to see what's good. Damn, do we already have it? We literally already have it. We're already bopping him back. I want to vacuum away a boss, though. Sure. I guess I'll get rid of theirs. I don't know if it really makes a difference, to be honest. Get rid of this Bossel. Tails, that's fine. More. I want to get rid of the escape rope. How many? It's like my last switch card. I have a couple switch cards left. Screw it, we're in. Let's get. I might just get an Ultra Ball for another Genesect here, to be honest. I'm out of Genesect. Okay. 1 escape rope left. That's fine. I do need to get tablet. 3 tablet plus a choice spell. Knockout. Okay. Could use this to Ultra Ball these 2 away. I do want to get another Mew. I could get Ultra Ball and Ultra Ball those 2 away and put get space. Sure, I'm down. I put 3 tablets plus a choice belt, 120, 190, 310. Yeah. Bro, they thought I wouldn't get the smack back. I wasn't that confident in getting it myself, but we did get there. We kind of just like did draw power tablets there. Yeah, the thing is we don't need boss for a long time. We do have pal pad left. Oh, we get 3. Yeah, that's right. We won't need boss for like a long time here, because no matter what they send up, we can knock out. And then we might not even need boss this game, to be honest. We might not even need it this game, so we'll see. But we might want 1 boss to make the game a little bit easier, depending on how things play out. Double Mew. Wait, can you do that twice? I guess you could. You could restart and then restart. I guess it's also because you probably don't want to... Well, I don't know. If you prize your Mew EX, I think you'd be okay, right? I think we'd be okay with prizing Mew EX. But now they're done for sure, though. The prizes you took were insane. Yeah, the prizes were pretty good. Yeah, I'm not going to lie. Not bad. We don't have that many modifiers left. We only have 1 modifier left, but that shouldn't matter. Yeah, we only have 1 modifier left because I only play 1 choice belt. But what do you think, Soda? 2 choice belt or 1 choice belt in the current meta? Thoughts? Imagine giving Union off turn 1 and still getting bodied. It's kind of sad though. Like even when their deck, it is kind of sad. Even when their deck, turn 1 gets a turn 1 Pikachu V Union, it's still just like they still lost. Like that's so sad. I want them to beat us. If they get that off, I want them to beat us. Personally, I want to lose, but we won, or we're gonna win probably, which like feels not bad, but it like feels like that kind of sucks. I said next to someone playing V Union, and when it got KO'd, they went and wanted to put it back on the bench straight away. Let me do it again. 1 belt if you're playing the funny card. The funny cards. Oh, like the shenanigan, the handlock cards. I wonder if Mew. I wonder if you could play double turbo Mew right now without the funny cards. Probably not. Probably need the funny cards. Which switch options do I have left? All right, we have plenty of ways to move for the rest of the game. And again on this. Big time draw. We can probably see our whole deck here if we wanted to be honest. Dude, in the first draw, just draw the nuts. Back boss. Let's grab an Iono just in case. You never know. Little grab action. Nope. Why does this one have a down arrow on it? Oh, it's damage reduced from the double turbo. Makes sense. We pretty well, actually, to be honest, we would have gotten pretty close to seeing. We also have like a Cram involved. We got pretty close to seeing our whole deck here. We didn't see the whole thing, but I also could have drawn a little bit more aggressively. Well, if we get the Iono here, we basically see everything. Did not. We got a judge. We would have seen more. Sure, I'll keep the options here. Their hand's not that good because we grabbered it, so. Dude, honestly, just like seeing your opponent's hand each turn is such good information. The best placing Mew in Sacramento didn't play the funny cards, just regular DT Mew. Oh, really? Interesting. Wait, really? Wait, but wasn't it like also only one of DT Mew and Lil played grabby cards? Yeah, but the highest placing Mew at Sacramento, weren't they just like top like 64 or something? Did Mew have like a pretty terrible time at... Oh, no, it wasn't that bad. 25th. Yeah, no funny cards. No funny business. But they were getting... Dude, there was too much Spiritomb at... There was way too much Spiritomb at Sacramento. Funny cards. Maybe there wasn't that much Spiritomb. Oh, maybe there wasn't that much... No, didn't the Guardies, like, play... It was only 25% Spiritomb and Guardies. Yeah, there wasn't that much Spiritomb, I guess. There was a decent amount. I wonder if it'll go up or down though. I wonder how much Spiritomb there was at Lille, and if it'll go up or down going into Toronto. To be honest, I just kind of at this point, this game has just become a formality. We're just kind of waiting for my opponent to let me win. I can't think of any win condition they possibly have, but. What are they even going for? They don't really have a win con. Nice, there we go. No tomb at Lille. I mean, there was one in the finals, so there was some. But overall, there wasn't much. Is that what you're saying? You just like see cards from all decks. Not an all deck option here. Lost Box at Lille had 64% had Spiritomb at Lille. What the heck? Okay, well, what you said is not true. Guardies had 40% Tomb. Jeez, bro, chill out. Chi and Powerback Excalibur had no tombs. Thank goodness. Stop the trolling. Maridon Flaffy had no tomb. Lugia, I hope they don't have tomb. There was 60% of the lost boxes had Spiritomb at Lille, and 40% of the Gardevoirs did. That's crazy. Spiritomb a good card. I mean, it's good against Mew and Lugia. Really good against Double Turbo Mew. Not as good against Fusion Mew, but it's still good against Fusion Mew. Like Spiritomb is still really a really good card against Fusion Mew. What is the benefit of DTU versus Fusion Mew? I think DTU Mew is the better deck, but it gets bodied by Spiritomb, so it's like harder to play. Or it's like easier to tech for. I think Double Turbo Mew is the better of the Mew decks. I could be wrong on that, though. I don't know. Fusion Mew is good as well. The only thing Fusion Mew really lets you do is attack turn 1 going second. That's literally like all it does, which is pretty good, to be honest. But like you don't get to like play judges 4 turns in a row or anything like that. So there's a lot of other strategies that you don't get to like pull off. I think Double Turbo Mew is the more powerful deck overall. But it's more powerful. More powerful, but what was I saying? I was saying something. But yeah, but it literally gets bodied by Spiritomb, so. If Spiritomb is popular and you really want to play Mew, you kind of have to play the fusion build. But Spiritomb, I don't know, like I don't know at what point of popularity. Jeez, this hand sucked. Yeah, I don't know at what point of popularity you should like play. Hit mirror here. They have catchers. My hand sucks. We do have turn 1 path though. Maybe that'll carry us. Favorite fusion build? I don't really have one. I haven't really worked on fusion build in a while. Including a tech card for Charizard is worth it this weekend? It depends on what deck you're playing. It all depends on the deck. Whether or not you should tech in your deck depends on the what your matchup is against the deck. So it depends on what your deck is on whether or not you should tech for a deck. It's not just a blanket, oh, you should tech for this deck. Because if your matchup against it was already 80-20, or it's 90-10, and you can't, a tech card gives you like from 90-10 to an 80-20, then you probably shouldn't tech. But would my Worlds list be out of date? Apparently not. The list that I played at Worlds was not that far off of what Consta played at. Was it that far off of? It was pretty close. It was pretty close to what Consta played at Lille just a week ago. But lists are always evolving. You shouldn't ever go if you tech Spiritomb, do you also need Drapen as a Lost Box player? No, you should only play one or the other, probably. It's probably not worth to play 2. Like, I guess asking the question is my Worlds list out of date is like fine, but the question you should just ask is Fusion Mew good right now? And then if you come to the determination yes, then be like, okay, what is the best way to play Fusion Mew? And it could be the list I played at Worlds, but It's probably the list at Worlds that I played at Worlds. There's probably a better way to play the deck because the meta's evolved since then. So, yeah. Like lists are always evolving and changing stuff. The question you should ask is the archetype good enough? And if the answer is no, then you just don't ask any other questions. If the answer is yes, the archetype is good enough right now, it's like, okay, what is the best way to play the archetype now then? That's how you should like think about it. Think about Shaman V. It's garbage. Literally terrible card. Wait, in what deck though? See, once again, it depends on what deck. You can't just ask me what I think about Shaman V without asking me the deck. I need to know the deck. Actually, you know what? I'm not going to say Shaman V is garbage. Your question is garbage. I can't let Shaman V down like that. Shaman V's chilling. But your question, on the other hand, trash. I thought it was that Fusion Mew can kill Zard. No, the double turbo handlock build is way better against Zard. For sure, it's not even close. All right, his hand's a little bit slow. Oh my gosh, dude. Maybe I should play the heavy ball, bro, because I keep prizing 2 Mew V. What the heck? Abby prize. Let me get that. Maybe I should put the heavy ball back in. It's like come up multiple times now. What do you think about heavy ball, Soda? Give me the leaks. Penny was maybe no, I don't think Penny was prized. You're not gonna get to the 4 fusion and play where it would matter against Zard. The handlock build of Mew is definitely the best build of Mew against Zard for sure. If you want to play Mew and you want to beat Zard, you play handlock Mew. If you want to play Mew and you want to try and beat Spiritomb, you play Fusion Mew. If you want to play the best build of Mew that isn't concerned with any specific matchup, then you just probably play double turbo Mew with no handlock stuff, just straightforward. But the handlock stuff's pretty good, so I don't even know, to be honest. About playing Peonia? No. The only thing we're ever really truly concerned with is like basics, and we'll concern with other stuff later. Peonia's never worth it to play in here. Easiest relevant deck to pilot right now? Miraidon, probably. Easiest relevant deck to pilot? Yeah, probably Miraidon. Selgor Mew? Could be cool. Probably not, though. Alright, they got a couple Ralts. Okay, they got a few Ralts. Chill out, chill out. I probably don't path here. I probably just judge attack. What if we got like Judge? Do we ever go like Judge Luxray attack though? Not in this matchup, right? I appreciate it, Soda. Damn, they got the quad Ralts, huh? Best second format in your opinion? BDIF. The best deck in the format is Guardy, but I wouldn't play it at a major tournament either, though. So it's kind of like tough to call that the BDIF. I do think the BDIF is Guardy. I definitely don't. I actually, well, I don't need. They only have a 3-card hand. I don't really want to judge them. I gotta do something here, so I'm definitely not gonna Peonia or Iono them. Iono them. Well, I really want to KO their active. I don't really want to KO. Yeah, KOing the Mew is so much better than Escape Rope in here. Escape Rope in here is like just not good. Losing a tablet is also not good. I want to be able to 1 KO Mew VMAX at some point, so I think we're just gotta chill. Maybe that's like a little bit too. They're like possibly a little bit. I don't want to use that term, but is that just incorrect here? Maybe I should have just like tried to play. See, now I have 2 tablets in my hand. Now my hand's just stuck. Well, I could Ultra Ball away the Escape Rope and the top deck, and then I could draw around the tablets. I want to keep all 4 tablet around because I want to be able to go boss KO Guardy EX at some point, but we'll see how it goes. I suppose one thing that's really awkward about this matchup is you kind of want to keep all 4 tablets. Yeah, you want to keep all 4 tablets. We gotta be able to like boss KO the Guardy EX up off the bench potentially. I mean, they go turn 2 Candy. I mean, we'll see how it goes. I think I'll like turn 2 Candy Guardy EX and it's like fine. We'll be fine, but need the gloves? Nah. I would play Box of Disaster before I played gloves. Gloves are bad. Much rather play the box. Because we can already do what the gloves could do for us, which is 1-hit KO Guard EX. We can already do that with 4 tablets. I'm not trying to like... I'm trying to gain access to a new game plan. Not an existing one, if we're trying to tech for a matchup. Because the gloves are like terrible against like pretty much everything else. Actually, they might just literally be terrible against everything else. It actually is kind of annoying, I'm not gonna lie. Wait, no. We did use Technoblast last turn. It's not that annoying. As a Guardy gamer, gloves are way scarier. Well, you're trolling if you think gloves are scary. Gloves are fine against Comfy decks, but they're just unnecessary. They don't really do anything. Like, you have 4 tablets, you'll be fine. Dude, do I give up on my tablets? I don't want to give up on my tablets, though. I like my tablets. Maybe it's fine to give up on the tablets. I still don't know if I'm giving up on these tablets or not. How do you know we selected with memory skip? Oh, there we go. Little arrows right by it. Wait. There was a little arrow by the Max Miracle, so I assume it was for the Max Miracle, but... Are we just like playing chill? Okay. I'm really trying to conserve these tablets here. This might be like bad though. Oh, and I can copy Max Miracle. Chill. Yeah, I guess we're chilling. Yeah, there's a little down arrow by Max Miracle, so I assume they selected Max Miracle, which doesn't make any sense, but honestly it didn't matter because I used Technoblast last turn. Pringles or Cheetos? Definitely Pringles. Cheetos. I'm just not a big fan of Cheetos. I don't like the puffy like cheese balls, Cheetos. Not a big fan of any of those kind of cheese. They could definitely want to KO me this turn, to be honest. Well, if that's what they're discarding with their refinement, I'm feeling pretty good. We'll see if they can find a reversal. That's the question here. Can they find that reversal energy? They're like hot Cheetos. They're definitely better than normal Cheetos, but I had Doritos for the first time last 2 weeks. They taste awful. Bro, what are you trolling, Soda? Have you had, you should try the purple ones. The purple ones are the best for sure. Yeah, I die, bro. That's sick. I can KO it back. Dude, my hand, I don't know. I probably played too conservatively this game, to be honest. I just need to give up on the tablet line. Yeah, I played too conservatively this game. Because this would have been a turn to put a path in play and like, yeah. Definitely just way too conservatively this game. Now I'm getting punished for it. We are getting bodied. Yeah, try that. Give the purple Doritos a try. They're definitely the best Doritos. I mean, they don't have a ton of draw power on board though. If I KO this guard for, so I don't know. Maybe it's maybe we can still like make a comeback here. It's definitely possible. We will see. I do have 2 Mew prize though, so like I can't even do anything. I can't do anything. Do I have an escape? Do I have switch cards left? I have 2 switch cards left. I guess we can do some stuff. Dude, what? Oh no, we already had 10 damage on us. I thought they trolled for a second. All right. You don't 100% lose, but I guess I'm playing 2 of them now at this point. I could have held. I have a tablet obsession, a tablet addiction. Gotta end it. I even have enough Pokemon to like fill my bench with here. Like, can I bench the Luxray? Probably don't want to bench the Luxray, right? I don't know though. At this point, I'm not sure. I just try to keep going. Honestly, I maybe wanted the fossil for the fossil play. I don't know. I wouldn't mind drawing into a judge, I guess. All right, let's see if like their lack of draw power is gonna be the difference maker here now. I still have 2 Muse prize, bro. Yeah, do I just lose? I just lose to having 2 Muse prize, right? There's no way I can make a comeback from this. We also just maybe lose this turn. Oh no, they can't reversal us. Yeah, I played way too conservatively this game. I just need to give up on the tablet play with how we drew. The tablet play is like good to keep around, but it's not worth playing the way I did to try and keep it around. All right, Iono to 3 is not bad. I mean, we can still win this. It's still winnable, I guess. It's definitely tough though with my prize cards. Prizing the double Mew makes it tough. Hopefully we see one on this next draw. Dude, what the fuck is that? Dude. I guess if they just hit my active for 120, I can't psychic leap, then I just lose to getting guard ward. I could escape rope, punch path, I guess. That's my play. Escape rope, punch path. Then hope they don't have like stadium replacement. They have all their stadiums left though, or any other ways they use to pump stadiums. I want to escape. Well, I have to escape rope. Well, no, I could. I could switch cart. Excuse me. I could switch cart. Maybe we start with this. So we need to find path. We need to find a path here. This has to be wrong when Raj Type is correct there. How many Curlia? They're down 2 Curlia. They would only get 1 Curlia, but I guess I could hope I don't have like a an attack this turn as well. I don't know. Up on the judges. Right, left. Okay, still winnable. I kind of want to get a. Got boss. I want to get a grabber here, to be honest. Ooh, okay. I think it goes for grabby. I'm gonna go for the grabber. Take a peek. Then I know. Oh, okay. They have an Iono in the hand, so their hand is just Iono. So this is like their best draw power on board, I guess. We'll draw 2 more and then go path knockout, I guess. Hold the hand. Sure. Wait, do I want to use that? Maybe I should use the grabber and draw 1 more card. Yeah, maybe I should have got rid of the grabber there, actually. All right, dude, give me a Mew, please. I need another Mew here. I need another Mew. Thank goodness, bro. Holy smokes. Will Toy Catcher be kind of insane with the new Serena EX? No. The Serena EX will use other ways to like clean up Pokemon. You won't need Toy Catcher to clean them up, I don't think. Also, Counter Catcher would probably be a more effective overall card. I don't see Toy Catcher being the move for sure. All right, my hand sucks. Dude, you're cringe. You're so cringe. You're so cringe. You're so cringe. All right, honestly, I think the fossil's probably not good. I'm gonna cut the fossil. I do want heavy ball. I'm tired of getting screwed over by not having heavy ball, so I'm gonna add heavy ball because we've had too many games now. There's too many. The fossil doesn't seem good though. I'd rather just like Luck Strike for the turn. I've seen the thing so many times too. The fossil when it would have been better as heavy ball. Pikachu is good with the Iron Valiant though. I don't think so. Why? You put something down to like 40 HP left or 20 HP left. You could just like Yoga Loop it or something. Why would you Why would you need a toy catcher something up that has 40 HP? Just kill it off the bench with the Iron Valiant. In theory, it's actually not. In theory, it's actually not good. I do want a third grabber as well, dude. I love the grabbers. I've never used a fossil, only to bench it and immediately discard it. What does the fossil play? The fossil says your opponent can't play stadiums from their hand, so you put path in play and you push up the fossil, and then they can't bump path for a turn. So like turn 1 going first or turn 2 going second, but it doesn't seem good. I do want a third grabber though. I'm like a big grabber fan. Would you say you did, Soda? You played 1 feather ball? I don't like the idea of that either though. I'd be down to maybe cutting an escape rope, to be honest. But that helps us get our turn 1 off. Turn 1 luxury play. Mew V Max? No. I want third grabber, man. I'm like upset. I really want this third grabber in here, but how do I fit it in here? What do I cut to get this third grabber, man? I need the grabber, bro. What do we ever cut for the grabby? Play 2 cart 1 rope. It's like the same thing though. I haven't felt the difference one way or the other, to be honest. Yo, appreciate the 30 months there, Baja Monster. Appreciate the 15 as well. Uber. 1 feather is fine. Cut a feather, pro. Y'all are baiting me, bro. I want to set up though. Judge, nah. Triple judge is clean. The ball. Okay, we'll cut the ball. I'm in. Cut nest. No, I think 1/1 is fine. Cut the nest. Alright, we're gonna play some more. I gotta go use the bathroom real fast. I meant heavy. Oh, I'm not cutting heavy. Dude, where's the deck? Did I delete the deck? I delete the rats and bats deck? Dude, I want to play some more with that. I kept around Punch Sablezar, but I deleted Crobat Raticate. High Caliber. Dude, this is a sick name for a deck. Cut their Force Field Stone. I honestly could maybe come around on that. I don't know. The card's just super good though. Oh, recent. What? I didn't know that was a thing. It's still not here though. Wait, it's all of them still. 8, 16, 19. Guys, still all of my decks. I didn't know this was a thing. I didn't even see this up here. What the heck? I just have to pull the deck out later. All right, I'm gonna use the bathroom real fast. I'll be right back. I'm gonna do some more shmew. See ya in a second. Oh wait, I should put the new import in. Export. Oh, but recent is just like, it'll just put the one I interacted with most recently at the top. I thought it was like gonna be like a whole bunch of decks all of a sudden. I thought I was gonna scroll down and be like 30 decks or 40 decks. But it's just how they're ordered. All is just alphabetical. Recent just orders them. Oh, it's just how they're ordered. Okay, never mind. I thought that was different, to be honest. Is Worlds harder than an IC, or does it all feel the same to you at this point? No, Worlds is definitely the hardest. Worlds is the hardest tournament of the year for sure. But it's not... like, proportionately, it's, like, not that much harder. Like... I don't know. My focus with Pokemon tournaments has just been my preparation and advancing my preparation, and I don't really care what else happens in the tournament, like, what other people are doing. So, like... yeah. Like, my battle is against... like, almost like not against the tournament. Like, the tournament almost just doesn't matter. But yeah, Worlds is definitely the hardest tournament of the year, I would say, for sure. I mean, you should have the most Dude, I honestly think a lot of people overthink worlds though, and actually I think that leads to a lot of people like over preparing for worlds almost and playing like bad decks. Like I think actually like I think I have a good idea of like I prepare for worlds the same way I prepare for every other tournament. I think that's the way you should handle it. I think actually a decent amount of like really good players overthink worlds and actually like over prepare for it, which leads them to playing like subpar decks or like subpar tech choices and stuff like that. Yeah, I don't know, but yeah, it is just another tournament. It is another tournament, but there's just like a higher concentration of good players for sure. The player quality goes up at Worlds. It's higher at Worlds than any other tournament, by far for sure. But at the end of the day, it's still just another tournament where you have to like just show up and try and play well. So it doesn't really matter what your opponent's doing if you're not playing well to begin with. But that's the same thing for every tournament. So yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. Pokemon regionals picky with deck list if it's a full art or normal art, gold or regular, rainbow or full art. Only with with trainers and only with Pokemon, not with trainers. Only with Pokemon. But you're not gonna like you usually don't ever get a penalty. I don't think I've ever heard of anyone. That's not true. I think people have gotten penalties in the past. To be honest, Usually the 4 month through sub there, Ace Trainer. In the past, I think they have. But dude, jeez, bro, let me clear my throat. What was I saying? Yeah, you get like a warning. But if you notice you input your list wrong, you should just go find a judge. You should go find the head judge and just be like, hey, I have full art Mew VMAX on my list, but I'm playing normal art Mew VMAXs. I might show you, will it be all good? And then they'll tell you, yeah, you're fine, don't worry about it. But you should just go like, if you notice first, you should just let them know you know. And in those cases, when I've done that, I've never even gotten, I don't even get a warning. They're just like, okay, yeah, it'll be all good. I remember seeing a tweet from Shemansky saying that They changed the rule so art doesn't matter. That'd be sick. The art shouldn't matter. Like, you probably should submit your deck list with the arts you have, but if you mess it up, that would be sick if there's a rule where it just doesn't matter. As long as the cards do the same thing, that's all that should matter, to be honest, right? So theoretically, that should be all that matters. All right, let's cook them. Let's get it. We're up against Arceus. They mulligan 3 times. Dude, Arceus is a free dub. Arceus is a free dub. Arceus been a free dub. And there's an Arceus in the active? Dude, what if they grabbered me? What if they grabbered me? Okay, setting up pretty well. So we hit him with... So we should just grab her for... Oh, wow. You're going down to a 2-card hand against Grabber Mew? Bro, we're about to cook them. Well, no, even if this gets an Arceus V-Star... Actually, they might go get another Arceus. Because they could be scared of Fusion Mew. It's Nicolo? Oh, is it really? We're about to hit him with the Grabber? Oh, wait, we could get turn 1 pat... Oh, we have a vacuum. Second Arceus. Okay, yeah, we're definitely going to take a peek with the grab here. They could have a path here. So let me just have a little look in there. What do you got? What do you got? Dude, we gotta do it to him, right? Dude, but it's gonna come down to the top deck now. That's what the worst part is, to be honest. Because now that they just top deck a research, I'm gonna be pissed. Alright, we prize a Genesect. No V Maxes. Judge Iono. Iono. Iono Path. 2 other cards. I'm not sure though. Ultra Ball away. Honestly, I could play the boss this turn and boss up the other Arceus. I could go get rid of this and this. Boss up the other Arceus. Make it even harder for them. But keep the tablet, because we need those to get through Arceuses if they set up. I do have the path, but I don't have a vacuum to be able to bump the path. Do I path here? We don't need to. We have the knockout in hand, though. We could path. Budget. We're in. We have the knockout with Mew next turn, no matter what. All right, 0-card hand. What do you think, chat? Top deck research. I'm ready for it. Every time. All right, they're still in the game. You're looking sign your playmat at Toronto? Yeah, sure, no problem. I can sign your playmat, no problem. Okay. I think we just hold the whole hand, right? We should retreat knockout. And then we use this next turn. Well, I could use I could use this no, I think we chill. I could have used it this turn and got a Force Seal Stone and put a Force Seal Stone in play, to be honest. I could have done that. Yeah, I could have put a Force Seal Stone in play. That would have been a thing I could have done, but nice. The heavy ball and oh, that's what I prized. The heavy ball and my Genesect off the prize cards. Love to see it. Holy smokes, bro. I gotta clear my throat. All right, let's see what we get. Look where that heads. Beautiful. Love to see it. So we could get... Switch card doesn't do enough. Escape rope would be interesting, but I think I should just probably go for a vacuum. And... Okay. We'll take the dub. This is just bullying at this point. It was a little bit. Yeah. Cram for a cram. I have done that before, actually. Not recently. I kind of want to cut a 4 Sealstone for a Featherball. Is 3-4 Sealstones redundant? Is that too many for grabber? I kind of want to cut a 4 Sealstone. I really want to play 2.54 Sealstone. Honestly, 2.54 Sealstone sounds like the perfect number of 4 Sealstone to play. Force is important for bumping path. I mean, not like overly. I mean, it can find a vacuum to bump a path, but it's not like path is like an oppressive card in the format that Mew's like worried about. Well, there's such a thing as redundancy. 2.54 Sealstone would be the optimal count. Like one card that's half 4 Sealstone, half Featherball. I'm trying to get that last Featherball back in the deck, or that second Featherball back in the deck. I'm trying to. Thank you, Soda. I appreciate it. Will you get a warning for putting 2.54 seals on your list of regionals? Probably. We watch you at our card shop every day. Always support you in the tournaments. Love the content, my guy. Appreciate it. Lex Crema. We might give up a path here. So we're up against... This is a pretty good matchup. But they could play... They could be playing the cheese. I mean... Path is like not that good in this matchup. This is a pretty good matchup, but we maybe have to set up for like the boss. Let's see. Prize a Mew V. You get 1, 2, 3, 4 plus attach active. Prize Mew V. Judges are here. Prize a judge and a penny. I don't know if penny ever matters in this matchup. I guess it could matter a little bit. Tablet maybe? Prize a tablet. And a force, tablet force. And one other card. It might have been the choice belt actually, which kind of sucks. Let me check that real fast. All the Mew VMAXs are here. The choice belt was here. I don't know what else I prized, to be honest. I always get, I mean, it's like feather ball, heavy ball. Feather ball's here. Heavy ball switch card. Heavy ball was there. Switch card. One of it's a one of for sure. Palpad. Palpad's here. Vacuum. What a vacuum. All right, we'll just keep cooking. Not gonna stress finding it. Oh, I wonder how good Luxray could be in this matchup actually. Oh. Yeah, I wonder how good Luxray could be in this match. I don't know. Am I trying to hand lock him? I guess is the question, right? What am I trying to do in this matchup? I don't actually know. Am I gonna fill my bench right now or no? Like turn 2 knockout. Well, if I can just boss KO their Spiritomb, that's good enough, right? Yeah, Luxray's probably not that good. They play a lot of draw supporters anyways. I can burn one escape rope. Using one escape rope here, so I'll keep the other one though, and the Ultra Ball and the other stuff. I mean, you could just win this matchup honestly just by Psychic Leap looping, but jeez. Let's just not have boss in it. Or do I give up a double turbo? This is probably fine. I actually don't know, to be honest. Escape rope isn't that powerful of a card in this matchup, I would imagine. I usually want to be like going through a certain Pokemon. Okay, we have the boss play next turn. There's a UV prize. I guess I'll just hold this because I could top like a Ultra Ball or Crammatic or something. I could put this in play. They don't play Vacuum ever, so that's fine. And turn. I said if I wanted to maximize my efficiency, I could have retreated to a Mew there. Nest Ball. I don't know how many in deck. Oh, maybe it was. I maybe did prize a Nest Ball, actually. For some reason, I thought I didn't, but... Can Luxray discard the stadium? Yeah, Luxray can discard anything. Luxray can discard anything. So we're hoping... Yeah, there's a Spirit Gem. All right, so we have the boss play next turn. But they do play usually at least one Clara. So they might just be able to recover it. But honestly... Oh, wait, they're going to retreat. Oh, they're going to Iono us, actually. Well, we still have the Force Shield Stone, so I'm not too worried. Let's see. All right, we still have the boss play. Oh, I was going to say, if they only have one Inteleon, maybe we just kill the Inteleon. 22nd run rate is interesting. I'm not, like, am I not always boss KOing? I don't know about that from them. All right. I feel like it has to always just be boss KO and Inteleon, right? Yeah, I don't see another play here. I'm just gonna go for it here. I don't love it. I don't like the idea of... Well, no. I mean, I would like to KO an Inteleon, but this is fine, right? Like... We should... I mean, Path could be good at the end of the game, so I should probably keep a Path around. I could get rid of the Switch card. How many Vacuum do I have left, though? I only have one Vacuum left. Maybe I do get rid of the Switch card here. Yeah, sure. I do want to start to work through their stadiums. They don't just have infinite access to that, but I would be able to... I would start to run out of ways to remove the stadiums if I got rid of this Vacuum without putting Path in play, but they probably have no boss. Well, no, they don't play boss. No, I'm not worried about their boss. I mean, yeah, I guess there's nothing better than boss KO Tomb. It's just like, I would rather boss KO an Inteleon. There's nothing better than boss KO Tomb here, I guess. No matter how much I want there to be. They could go like, I wonder if they would even go... They could have gone like Lumineon for Clara, Clara for the... But that's like, I don't even know if that's worth it on their side. Would I play to a best of 3 league challenge this weekend? Whatever deck you're most comfortable with. If you don't play Force Shell or Rayquaza VMAX, they're a coward. that build is pretty cool. I don't know if it's correct. Rayquaza is honestly the coolest part about it, but... Or Cheryl's probably a little overkill. Wait, would I get off my prize cards there? I got the Mew, right? Inteleon, sure. As long as they don't, they can recover. They will recover the Spiritomb at some point. So I just gotta make sure I keep that in mind. I gotta keep that in mind. I kind of wish I had access to Psychic Leaf this turn. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe I should have kept the Switch card. I honestly don't really want to Iono them. That gives them so many cards. Maybe I'll just draw first. I also want to kind of KO this Inteleon off the bench. I should probably say Iono. Techno Blasting their active is like not bad. Oh, we got the grabber action. Have a look. Sure. Just kind of clogged up their deck. Or Sealstone. I did use mine. I could vacuum this to get rid of both of these, to be honest. Oh, wait, I have double tablet. How many do I need? 3, 4, 5. Wait, do I need the whole squad? I do need the whole squad. Grab her again to hold the back. I guess that's probably correct. I don't get anything, but I kind of want to hold the back to like thin out my hand depending on what I draw into here. Oh, there's a Genesect prize. So Gen. Oh, just Genesect. Okay, it's the only one I missed. So. I don't even have a Mew VMAX yet. I need to get a Mew VMAX here. Okay, cool. Dude, am I really giving up? Damn, I was so close to the 1-hit KO actually. Am I giving up a double turbo energy to keep the choice belt? I mean, how much does 1-hit KOing one of these things matter? Probably should keep the double turbo. Well, they don't play boss, so I could give up the double turbo energy. Yeah, they don't play boss, so I could do this, right? If they played boss, I wouldn't want to do this, but... And then I could Technoblast. Yeah, because then I could Psychic Leap this one back to the deck, right? That seems correct. That seems fine. I don't have a boss right now, though, so if they just bench Spiritomb, do I just lose? I mean, it'd be pretty rough. That would be annoying. If they go for the Clara here, and they recover the tomb, I don't have an out to chase it down. I mean, I only had one boss left, but it seems fine. I could like run to... They don't play boss. I could like Psychic Leap into the Mew V instead of a Mew V Max for the turn. And then just like go between my Mews. They like put their stadiums in play way too aggressively, right? Now if they like prize their last stadium, they actually just don't have a way to like move between Inteleons. And so they can't force me to use boss every time. Azul, you were right about how locals can be toxic and nothing but drama. I'm referring to you when you had mentioned one time that you don't like... Oh, I mean, that wasn't my reasoning, though, Universe Gaming. My reasoning for not going to locals has nothing to do with locals being toxic. And nothing but drama. That was never my reasoning for not going to locals. I just don't go to locals, I just don't have the time to. Yeah, that was never my reasoning for not going to locals. I just don't go to locals, I just don't have the time to. I would if I had the time to. If I had the time to, I'd head up to Lokes, but... Where can you find the buy list? I'll put it in Discord and on Twitter after the stream. I can't actually KO this, even though I do have the boss. I have 5 prize cards left. I could KO with a tablet, I guess. How much HP is that? This would die though to Alakazam. I just want to Psychic Leap this thing. Dude, I don't even know what to do here. My hand is like clogged. Maybe I should just be playing tablets. I don't know. Do I run to the Genesect here? What do I have left? What do I have left? What do I have left? I have the Switch card and a double turbo. I'm gonna run to a Genesect here. I'm gonna say it's fine. I'm saying we're gonna be alright. I need to top like an Ultra Ball here to get rid of this Path and the Luxray. Get rid of these shenanigans. Dude, boss KOing this was like so good though. I probably should have just done that. I probably should have just boss KO'd this, to be honest. Well, no, I have too much damage in play though. Time for the Cheryl Tech and Mew. It'd be okay in this matchup for sure. Moving it up to the Genesect, that's fine. Oh, can they KO the Genesect this turn? No, they can't KO it. I would really want Switch card now though. Alright. We should be fine. I'm not like too worried. As long as I can move this turn, I think we will just win. For some reason, I can't. Yeah, Switch card would be best here, I think. If I get Switch card here, I think we're big chillin'. Switch card, bring this up. Technoblast, knockout. I do have a third Inteleon VMAX somewhere to put on this one, but... Oh, I guess I could like Yoga Loop this thing, though, if I'm not careful. I could Yoga Loop this Genesect V. So I gotta be careful of that. I don't like that. But if I get the Switch card, we should be out of Yoga Loop. Well, actually, we're not out of Yoga Loop range, but... Okay, get rid of the grabber. I think I just go for a Switch card if I get heads here. Okay, cool. What? Wait, where's my Switch card? Did I use it? Oh, wait, is it in the Lost Zone? Dude, that's why I forgot where it was. Oh, no. Penny would be pretty good here, to be honest. I just have to Heart Retreat now. I don't like that. Dude, we could lose this for sure. All right, how much am I hitting for? 120. Honestly, maybe I should have gone boss KO this one first and then go for a 1-hit KO on the other one. I could actually play the path here at the end of my turn to stop Alakazam from moving damage. They only have one stadium left. But then I'd be hoping it's prize, right? How many vacuums do I have left as well? 4? I'm down 4, so path will just be stuck in play. Alright, maybe I just do this. I don't know. I don't know. I could have done a lot of things different here. Dude, I don't know. I feel like I'm throwing this one, to be honest. We had like the turn 2 Penny's prized. Penny would have been sick here, actually. We would have just win if we had Penny. If I had Penny here, I think I always just win. I'm super confident with a Penny play here, but I honestly probably should have boss KO'd this turn. But now I've already committed the 2 tablet. I could still boss KO. No, I could. Whatever. I'm already locked in. Slowing down. I just recover Iono and boss. Oh my gosh, I only have 5 cards left on my deck. Alright, we're all in. But maybe I should just focus on bossing this turn. Yeah, maybe I should have just boss KO'd this turn and then KO'd this thing on the next turn with another boss. That probably would have been the better play, to be honest. 3. I wish I had the Penny here. I wish I had the Penny here. And then I could just like 2-hit KO their next... Yeah, we would have... Yeah, if I had Penny there, we just always win. Penny or... Switch card also would work. I thought I had the switch card. I forgot that it could have been in the loss zone, and it was in the loss zone. All right, well, they're just coming through the active. Do they just... Is this just prize? They better have the evolution here. Dude, shoot, they do. All right, we can Penny this Genesect. Wait, do I just not have enough stuff? How do I win the game? Wait, how do I win this game? Hold up. I have max... No, we win. I can Penny this thing this turn. Well, that means I'm punching their active, though. But that's fine. I can just punch... Well, what am I punching their active with, though? Because this is my last double turbo. So I got to Max Miracle punch it. Okay, that's fine. No, we're fine. We're fine. Yeah. 2 switch card enjoyers left. Well, I mean, dude, if I just had a second escape rope, that would have been fine, too. My other escape rope is prized as well, right? Or I'm down with my escape rope. So I would have still been... I still would have been out of the other thing, too. Sorry, we'll just Max Miracle the active. Max Miracle the active. We're chilling. We need to Max Miracle, though, otherwise I can't attack. Okay, cool. Oh, I didn't even realize I had another MUV in there. This is fine, though. Now, if they do play boss, though, I could lose. I could lose to a boss. So Max Miracle for 110, 300. So I could play these, but I should probably hold them just in case. Yeah, I should hold them just in case. I'm just going to attack. I'm just going to hold the hand. Just Max Miracle. Okay, now I think we got the win. Also, for the new Professor Turo, that states you can pick up one of your Pokemon and play and put into your hand and discard all the cards attached. Can the player grab, let's say, their Charizard EX and the Charmander? Yeah, you get all the Pokemon. You get the whole line. I mean, yeah, they should scoop when I had the Penny on the Genesect, right? There's no... I don't think they have a win. Well, that's not true. They don't know that I just win, I guess. Would it be correct to play all the tablets since you need them next turn? No, I don't think so. Because they could have like second Cheryl or something. Then I would want my tablets back if they have like a Cheryl. So I don't think it's correct to play the tablets yet. We should just chill. Yeah, we shouldn't play the tablets yet. Definitely should just chill. I think I'm pressed for that. I mean, if they bench Spiritomb this turn, well, they have to Clara, so which means they're not like Iono now, so we should still be fine then, and they're not Cheryling then, so. Oh yeah, maybe I could have just could I have Psychic Leap the whole game from that point? Maybe. They can like eventually catch up in damage though. It depends if they know because they can go. Maybe they can't ever get there actually. All right, well this research better be pretty good. Like an Octo ain't cutting it. I think we got him in this one. But it got scary for a little bit there. But I definitely could have played better in my early turns for sure. Once we made it through the Spirit Tomb, we were in a pretty good spot. That was like the scariest part. And then after that, I definitely could have played better. Blast. Yeah, I don't know. I definitely could play better. I'm not gonna overthink it. I'll just play better next time I play against Rapid Strike. Once again, the heavy ball was pretty good, except we didn't find the heavy ball until it would have mattered. We did prize 2 basics again though, which is like fine. Is this DT or fusion? DT. Yeah, not a big. I mean, fusion's fine. I just like. There's nothing cool about fusion. But the what's it called is pretty cool. The hand lock, hand locking is pretty cool. Yo, appreciate the 5 gifted subs there, ADL. Look to the rat pack there. Webs, legendary taco, red one, Cobb, and Chef Blanks. You should a ton. Welcome all to the pack. Oh, shoot, I lost my thing. We can do the rats and bats today? Yeah, in a little bit we will. I would keep the deck out so stall play in the matchup if they fill their bench too much. Yeah. No, it's definitely good. Appreciate the 5. Appreciate the 5 gifted there, ADL. Welcome all to the rat pack. We're all out of vanilla. We got plenty of, oh my gosh, mulligans. That mulligan 4 times? Bruh. Oh, that was like 26 minutes ago. I completely missed that. Appreciate it though. Okay. Let's see. Well, I want to turn 1 pat them. Just like hold the ultra ball. Do this. Well, if I get tails here, is it worth it to have played it like this actually? Because now I have I only have a feather ball. Triple Mew. Well, I mean, we don't hate Triple Mew, but okay. We did prize a Mew, which is not good. Judge and Iono. Ram. Ultra ball. 1 ultra ball. Is that it? Ultra ball double turbo. Okay. So I just have to go force to a Mew, which is fine. What if I ever... No, I don't have to do that. I wish I him with the pet. I'll leave the Mew with the Force Seal Stone in the active as well, because that's the one I don't like. Do I ever hit him with the grabber? Might as well, right? Grab him. Dude, they got nothing? Well, they have everything, actually. They just have no poke. Yeah, I'm definitely getting turn 1 attacked here. Well, I didn't even... Did they have an out to the path to the peak, though? I didn't even notice, to be honest. Did I prize a... I prize a Mew, right? Sea Soda? It's coming in clutch. Now there's a heavy wall there. I forgot to put down the Mew, though. I forgot to write down the Mew. I'm still gonna path him, though, I think. We still path him here for sure. All right. Do we need that 4th Mew, huh? I mean, they're gonna KO me with Melodious Echo, and then I will need it, Soda. Actually, it is really good here to have the 4th Mew. I actually didn't notice if their hand... I should have like slowed down and take a little bit closer look at their hand there, to be honest. I should have taken a little bit closer look at their hand there for sure. Yo, what's up, Slab? I should take a little bit closer look at their hand there for sure. I don't actually know if they had an out to the path. They didn't? Okay, cool. Well, they had 4 seal stone and a cram, I guess. But they want to use the 4 seal stone to get the other fusion. The buy list? I'll put it on Twitter and in the Discord after the stream. You'll be able to find it in those 2 places. Eventually. Wait, should we play a Sydney in here? No, I'm joking. But actually, though, no, that's not good. That's not good. Well, no, it could get rid of stadiums. So you go turn 1, Grabber, Sydney, and then also Luxray. We could see. I could see it. I could see it, to be honest. Watched the Screamtail Drifloon Guardy today. Looked pretty fun and decent. I think it's probably just worse than normal Guardian until rotation hits, to be honest. I mean, it's cool to like try it out and give it a shot, but yeah, it's cool to like maybe try it out, but I think it is, and once rotation hits, that might be the best way to play Guardian, to be honest, is with. Also, another thing that's going to be interesting. Well, they have to do it though. They have to give us another bench protection Pokemon, right? Because Radiant Greninja doesn't rotate. So they can't leave Radiant Greninja in a format. What? The boss? Bro, how did their turn lead to boss? What's going on right now? How did we get here? There's just no way this is the state of the turn. Actually, kind of want to keep the Mew V, right? I think I want the Mew V. Did they not even use their 4 Seal Stone? No, they didn't. Interesting. They were just hoping I wouldn't have an out? Am I surprised like 5 energy? Something, bro. That's actually wild that that's the end of their turn. Honestly, getting rid of their choice belt's not bad. But I don't want to run out of vacuums. Screw it. Let's do it. Let's rid of 2 dead cards. And removing their choice belt isn't like a bad thing here either. I do want to be able to, I do want to use another path, and then I need outs to the path potentially as well. Okay, well, this is my out to the path. I think we had to do this. I don't think I'm attacking this turn, to be honest. I don't think I'm gonna get off on, well, I don't know, we could get there. Hold up. 3 Mews, 3 double turbos. Let me go with the escape rope here. They send up. I probably no tablets or the choice belt. I can 1-hit KO Mew V Max at some point. Oh, we only need 4 modifiers though, because they don't have Oricorio. Thinking about old Mew matchup. Okay, Mew V Max. Oh, this one. And then I need the double turbo. I could Ultra Ball away these 2. Boss is really good, but I do want to like get the knockout this turn and then path them. I at the very least want to path them. I think if I don't get the KO this turn, I feel like that's almost not even like the end of the world. I went down 1 tablet, but I still have triple tablet choice spell. Did whiff. Got the grab it though. Hey, pretty good hand. We hold the other grabber though. We hold grabber. All right, pass. Jeez, bro, what a game so far. I think Iron Hands EX is in a Mew deck. No, that's terrible. Surely remove the Seal Stone. Oh, what the heck? They didn't even use their V-Star power. Dude, I trolled. Dude, I thought they got rid of their... I thought they used their V-Star power already. I used my V-Star power already. Dude, I literally... That's actually a throw. Wait, what does this do? Global status conditions. I literally thought they used their V-Star power. Oh my gosh. Not gonna lie, that's pretty cringe. I literally thought they used theirs. I definitely should have got rid of their 4 Seal Stone. I used mine. Is that what I was thinking? They used theirs, I used mine. Oh wait, I had the other vacuum as well, but I had to save this to bump the path at this point. That would have been incorrect to do it at this point, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I should have. Yeah, definitely should have not gotten rid of their choice belt. That's for sure. Oh my gosh. All right. Well, I could have been in a really good spot, but then I messed up. I come here to learn not to flame you, but here we are. Yeah, that feels bad. Oops. I was thinking you valued the less damage. No, I definitely should have got rid of the... I definitely should have got rid of the Forest Sealstone. I just thought they had used their V-Star power. But they didn't. So, here we are. They're kind of going in, though. Double tablets down? Choice, but... Well, they could just KO me here, to be honest. They actually might just KO me, yeah. Oops. I think Manaphy rotates before Ninja. Oh wait, does Manaphy not rotate? With the next rotation, does Manaphy stay? Oh, then I guess yeah, what I was saying is irrelevant then. I thought Manaphy rotated, but I knew Ninja didn't rotate. It doesn't? Oh shoot. Oh, okay. Never mind. For some reason I thought it rotated. Alright, we'll see how it goes from here. I'm not feeling super confident anymore. I mean, I don't think we're in a not a great situation. I'm running out of vacuums as well. I don't even know how I'm supposed to play this situation. Well, we'll see what they do, I guess. Yeah, I don't even know what I'm supposed to do here. Crown Zenith reprint. Oh, did the reprint matter? No, I don't think the reprint mattered. They have the same, what's it called now? They're giving them the same letter. Came out in Brilliant Stars, so it's been around for a while and wasn't super relevant until Radiant Greninja and Lost Unbox. That's true, I guess, yeah. Well, that's not true. It was also relevant for Urshifu before him, but yeah. Yeah. Wasn't as big of a deal. It was like one matchup, one deck. Some decks didn't even care about it as well back then. Very true, very true. All right, last Genesect. I am dead. What is my response to the situation? Dude, I can't believe I messed that up. That's so annoying. Dude, I can't believe I messed that. Because we would just probably win here if I just got rid of their Force Sealstone. If I go for the one-hit KO back, I could try and go one-hit KO Ionopath. Sounds okay. Doesn't sound great, though. I should set up the Mew V. Oh, man, that's what I was going to use. I was going to do that. What the heck? It's time for the San Antonio Regionals? Yeah. I do have triple tablet in the deck, so I could knock them out back. I guess that's what I should just go for here. It's fine. Oh, I don't even have Iono, so I could Judge Path. They used their V-Star power this time, right? Yeah, thank goodness. Okay. We're on track. Grabba? One of these would I want on the bottom of the deck? I mean, it doesn't matter if I Judge Path, right? Take that, sure. Is Judge Path my only answer here, though? It feels like I'm super far behind now for sure, right? Trying to this early is not great. That's why I should have set up the basics, so I could have burned this more efficiently. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter too much. I guess I get rid of the choice belt just in case I don't KO it, right? Yeah. I'm not drawing my whole deck here, though. We should find... Nope. Dude! I drew into, like, all the bad cards in my deck. So, Genesect for 1 into Judge. Oh, my gosh. I don't even KO now. It's not even worth playing the last one, right? Holy smokes, man. That sucks. That was so... I literally just drew into like all the dead cards in my deck. Because what was there? Tablets, Judge. There's a couple Judges in there. Be cool, I guess. Man. Well, I mean, I think we... Well, okay, they judged us. I mean, how do I win, though, from here? How do I win? I burned 2 tablets. All right, now I have access to Judge Path. I can't Psychic Leap my active, though, and they're going to punch my active. I don't even know what my game plan was, though, to begin with. What was my game plan this whole time, to be honest? What was I... Oh, wait, they could whiff an attack here, actually, though. Hold up. They could whiff. They could whiff. But even then, they can get up to quad fusion now. I lose to like quad fusion is going to be annoying to deal with. Jeez. Oh, I got one boss left, one judge left. I believe Palpad is in the deck. Dude, this is tough. They might whiff though this turn. Because they need a switch card, right, to reset this thing? Yeah. They're only drawing one at a time here. They got one. Ooh, actually, they might be out of Genesect. They didn't get a switch card there. They're down 2 rope and switch card. Actually, they're just out of stuff. They already attached here as well. Path me? I'm gonna path you. Honestly, KO and Meloetta is just fine here though, because it takes away the possibility of the quad fusion. So KO and Meloetta is probably correct. They go attach. Judge. Yo, we're about to make the comeback though. This is about to be sick. Hold up, hold up. That judge. Palpad back. Palpad back. Honestly, both. Top decking is just a supporter in general here. Wouldn't be bad. We hit him with the Max Miracling. Because getting a 1 prize knockout here is fine. Because getting it KO in a mute. Oh, I guess they can Psychic Leap this now. Could I have boss instead? Wait, what did I just do? Wait, did I have a boss in hand? Because now they can Psychic Leap this. That's not that good if they can Psychic Leap this. Maybe I should have... Wait, did I have boss? If I had boss... Well, but then I get quad fusioned, though. I don't want to get quad fusioned. I had boss. Now I'm, like, rethinking my play because they can Psychic Leap themselves. I don't want to get quad fusioned either. I don't want to get quad fusioned. If I KO Meloetta, I'm not going to get quad fusioned. Maybe I was too much in the tank there. But they only have 1 modifier left to do the quad fusion play. Oh, look out. They got the Q. That's not a Mu V. Dude, how did they not Psychic Leap me here? Did they prize 2? Can't even ice Q for a KO. Are they going to attack with a Q? They could Q this turn. I did have boss, so I could have bossed. Should I have bossed? Maybe I should have bossed. They're going to punch me, but then I can just Psychic Leap back to the deck. Okay. They should have played Heavy Ball. Yeah, to be honest. If they have 2 Mu Vs... Well, maybe they only play the... They could play the 3 Mu V line, though. The Psychic Leap KO. Gotta play that Heavy Ball. I'm gonna hold this because they might go like Boss Genesect to trap it. That probably never happens though. Dude, wait, we're actually gonna win this. Let's go. Dude, if we actually win this though, that's insane. Wait, I played the Heavy Ball, so that's my first prize card. Heavy Ball, Judge, Double Turbo. Okay, so we got the Chromatic for the boss. Jeez, man. That's insane if we actually win this. Okay, I don't know. Hold up. We haven't won yet. We can Psychic Leap again, though. So depending on what we draw into, we could just Psychic Leap again. Do I have a vacuum left? I do have a vacuum left. So we can top deck vacuum, boss, back boss. I don't know what else do I have that's good. Not bossing there is so greedy. Yeah, no, I should have bossed. No, I agree. I should have bossed there. Well, I don't know, but then I'm probably not gonna. Oh my gosh, dude. I can't believe I won this game. Let's go. It was a free dub. See, I knew the whole time. I forgot about them Psychic Leaping, to be honest. I was like, I can Psychic Leap, but they can't Psychic Leap. Dude, it was a free dub the whole time. You guys just don't understand. Sorry, you'll understand one day. That's funny though. We should not have won that game. We should never win that game. Huh. One so played perfectly. Exactly. If you win the game, you play perfectly. If you lose the game, you maybe play perfectly. A lot of perfect play happens in Pokemon. It's really hard to tell when you ever make a mistake. It almost never happens, to be honest. This all just comes down to the luck of the draw most of the time. 1 equals played perfect, yeah. Rotation happens in probably January, February. We're gonna lose all of the E cards. We lose all of the E cards. Oh my gosh. All right, this hand is stacked. The whole squad up in here. See what we're up against. I wonder if I should like, well, I should probably play the cram because I just don't know if I'll be able to play the cram afterwards anyways, right? Like just cram the escape rope theoretically. Well, we'll see what we're up against here. I'm going first. So it could be Miraidon. Could also not be Miraidon. One cram, one tablet, cram tablet, ultra ball, cram tablet, ultra ball. ETE choice belt. And so either way, I'm going to turn one path them. Boss turn 2 is pretty good depending on the matchup. I think I just cram this. This hero doesn't seem that good. I get heads. Do I get the Force Seal Stone? I guess probably, right? I could go for the Force Seal Stone. I could just go for the path itself, but maybe I just go for this, throw some play, nest ball, draw. It really sucks to not know what matchup this is, to be honest. I really wish I knew the matchup. I'm not sure if I want to Ultra Ball away this boss or keep the boss. If it's Miraidon, I kind of want to... I don't know how much I care one way or the other, to be honest. I guess we know now. Dude, it's the turn 1 Pikachu deck. It's turn 1 Peak Union. But of course, how could I forget about turn 1 Flying Pikachu V Union? Is it Lost Box? Is it... Nope. It's Pikachu V Union. Peak Union. I'll just draw 2 more. I don't really want to play the cram. They didn't have anything else in their hand, so just pass. Wait, could I have... Oh no, it's just the only one that's glowing. Bro, they gotta fix that, bro. That's so annoying. It's... I don't even think it needs to glow when you have something available, but if it is gonna glow when you have an ability available on a Pokemon on the bench, then it just needs to be consistent, and it just needs to glow. It needs to glow whenever... Because, like, this thing had the ability available as well, and there was no glow. They need to fix that. It's so annoying. It's just so annoying that it's broken. I don't care if they have the glow or don't have the glow. It's just annoying when it's broken. Just so annoying. Flying Pikachu. I always say Flying Pikachu. I don't know. I always forget that it's not Flying Pikachu. If you're gonna have a feature, just make sure it works. Exactly. If it's gonna exist, just make it work. Like, it's so annoying. No one expects a Pikachu V Union. For good reason, though. It does suck. I don't even think they can get there. Oh, they had a supporter. They can't get there turn 1 probably with the path. I don't think they're able to get there around my path, but maybe they can. We'll see. I don't think they'll be able to get there around my path. See if they got it like that. They still cooking? What do they got? What's happening? Did someone like put out is this, maybe this is actually just the same person I played against earlier. That was playing Pikachu. They had a Peonia in hand, and what else do they have? Oh, they have to go into the Peonia. They had an Adventurous Discovery in hand, but they had the Adventurous Discovery in hand, but when they're item locked or when they're ability locked, the Adventurous Discovery probably is not the play. Can't like Billy or anything. 2 Archer Raikou V. I mean, maybe they opened them. Like if they opened this one in a pack and then paid credits for this one. It's just like the most cost-effective way to do it. Gotta be cost-effective. Okay, well, this game is pretty much over. We just win, I think, at this point. Honestly, boss is not that good in this matchup. But we should probably keep it. Not bad either. I do want to put a... Wait, would they... I don't... Oh, I could have hit him with the grabby. Oh, I gotta get rid of that. Jeez, I almost threw up. I almost threw there. I almost said I almost threw up. I just almost threw. No up. We gotta get grabby with it, right? We gotta peek what they got. Hey, put him back on the bottom of the deck. Honestly, I'm gonna get rid of the boss here. We can get it back later if we need it. I don't even know if we'll need boss in this matchup either, to be honest. Hey, I see you got that flying Pikachu V Union there. It's a shame if someone was to take it away from you. This gets the KO. This resets a Genesect to draw again. And then we put the path in play and then knockout. Wait, do I have one left? Which one's is left? Okay. I really want to get rid of my last Mew though. I don't know about that. Yeah, maybe we should have like Ultra Ball away double turbo, to be honest. Yeah, they're just absolutely cooked. Bro, Mew control is just so fun. That's basically what this deck is though, right? Like basically is control Mew. Well, I guess it's control. It's like, what would you even call it? Tempo? Tempo Mew? Oh, Tempo Mew? Let's go, I'm down. Honestly though, that's actually what this is, right? This is Tempo Mew. Inlock Mew, Tempo Mew, Control Mew. What do you think Lost Box's place in the middle will be after Paradox Rift? No idea. Definitely bringing Mew to Toronto. I don't know. I'm kind of scared of Spiritomb. I would be down if I wasn't scared of Spiritomb. I'm kind of scared of Spiritomb. Spiritomb's pretty good. Nice. Love to see the concede. Definitely Tempo. I mean, I feel like I can't end on a win though, right? I feel like we have to play until we lose. Cubs? I don't know. We won a couple in a row now. Win first. Yeah, that's a pretty good draw. Top deck is nice. No basics prize. Mew VMAX is in hand. Judge is in hand to a prize Iono. Iono VIP Cram. One vac grabber path. Actually, I don't know. I don't know how many grabber there were. So I'll get grabby though. Zard, bro. Oh, their hand kind of sucks though. If they're gonna attack turn one, it'll be through the cram, right? I care about the cram attacking. I don't want them to attack with cram. Get rid of the cram. I don't know if that's correct. I don't want them to get like free damage in play, but honestly, I'm not sure about that. I'm down to play that to draw more cards. We're up against a loss. We're never gonna 1-hit KO a Zard, so I can get a little bit further into our deck. Yeah, I think I maybe didn't prize a grab it there. Since Fusion Mew did well in Lily, do you think people will expect it in Toronto? Not overly. I still don't think. I think even if Mew's a good play for Toronto, I don't think it's gonna be overly played. I will be at LAIC. I do not know what the best deck for LAIC is. Certain deck stats on PTCG Live? That would definitely be nice for sure. Yeah. This deck from this POV is so broken. That's the way it kind of feels with every deck. Well, actually, that's not true. Sometimes Sometimes you play something like Lost Tina, and you play against it, and most of the time you're like, that deck sucks. And then sometimes you're like, whoa, this deck's kind of broken. And then you see like a cool Tina looking list. You're like, oh, I want to try that Tina list out. And then you play Lost Tina, and you're like, oh wait, this deck sucks. Yeah, it doesn't always go that way. But no, yeah. I was gonna say it almost always feels that way, and maybe like overall it does feel that way more so than it doesn't. Yeah, sometimes you pick up a deck and you're like, yo, this deck kind of sucks. Like Lost Tina, of course. All right, let's see what we can do this turn. All right, get grabby with it first. Guard. Ooh, nice try. All right, we're not done yet though. Get rid of this heavy bolt. I didn't prize. Yeah, I prized no basics. Heads. We definitely got a KO through the active here this turn. I did prize a grabber. Okay, I was right on with that. I was just grab another MUV, right? Or do I have like a nest ball or a feather ball to play instead? I could play the nest ball. Yeah. I could have grabbed a Force Seal Stone as well. I probably should try and put Path in play on this turn also. Because they do have the candy in hand, so if they get the Zar, they have candy Zar, so I should probably try and get Path in play. That's what really doesn't matter in this matchup, I don't think. I mean, yeah, do they even play like a Pokemon that I would care about? I don't think so. I should just cram this. Like that. If I get heads, do I just get the Path? I guess, right? I was thinking about getting an Ultra Ball, but I don't really want to use my Force Seal Stone to have to get the Path, so. The thing is, I hate using Technoblast here as well, but not that big of a deal, especially with that attachment. That helps a little bit. Throw the Path out there. Yeah, I don't really want to be using Technoblast here, but I could also like played the tablet, but that still leads to like Force Seal stuff. Well, yeah, that would still, yeah, that wouldn't do it very much anyways. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that either. This probably seems like the best way to play this. On our grabber. So our hand is dead except for it was what, energy, pure candy something. Yeah. When did the new cards hit the video game? November 3rd. Or not November 3rd, no, November 2nd, right? Yeah, November 2nd. November 2nd. But they're hiding their Comfy. So I kind of want to boss their Comfy here, but let's just go. I can't attack with this, unfortunately. Yeah, okay. Should I hit him with the grabber again? Probably should go Ultra Ball here. Get rid of Luxray and Genesect. Get another Mew V Max. And now we can Cappy Max Miracle. Should I hit him with the grabber though? That's the pro. I think I should wait on the grabber. Maybe even up to the point where I play the judge and then try and get the grabber off the judge. I could have grabbered here though. And maybe I will regret it. It's possible I regret this. Well, I don't know. If they have Candy Zard in hand, wouldn't they have gone Candy Zard attach fire? Maybe not. Maybe they're gonna wait for a stadium bump. I'm not sure, to be honest. VIP fire candy. Oh, so then I got water off the. I'll probably hit him with the grabber this turn, just to see what's up. I guess maybe I did want to judge, to be honest, though, depending on what they had. I'm definitely grabbering this turn. I want to have a look. I want to know what's going on. Candy, water. Okay, feeling pretty safe. They probably should have water attach active retreated, right? Oh, I didn't need to retreat. I used Max Miracle last turn. I mean, it doesn't matter. It's like the same thing. I forgot I used Max Miracle there, and I was like, I got to retreat to reset my Technoblast. All right. Well, it looks like the handlock worked. We got him. Hit him with Judge. Hit him with Path. Little grabber action. Little grabber action. Why not draw more for boss? Well, because I have Path in play. I can't draw under Path. Wait, then LAIC isn't even the first event with the new cards? No, LAIC is the first event with the new cards. Yeah, LAIC is the first event with the new cards. What? They can just do that? Oh, that's true. I didn't even think about that. All right, hold up. You can do that? I gotta find me another path then, right? Or I could just lose to a Charizard top deck. Oh, I guess I could have Psychic Leap. I could have done like a Psychic Leap combo though. I could still do that actually. I should try and go find another path here though. I definitely don't want to play the Iono. Escape rope. Boss. Then boss back up the one with the fire. Otherwise they could have fire charge hard candy, right? Yeah. Or like chorus into that, I guess. We got the Mew Squad out here though. Uh-oh. I can't escape rope again because I want to KO this one. I think I value the Iono a little bit higher. I could escape rope again, but I don't think I should. The path's in there. Yo, where's Soda's switch card when we need it? Yo, is the second switch card better than the second escape rope? Maybe it is. Oh no, we whiffed. I honestly don't know if I even want... Well, I probably do want bosses. It's the only other things I would want. All right, well, dude, if they have Candy Zard here, I can't even Psychic Leap anymore because I don't have a... But I could have left a Mew V around. Well, do I even have enough tablets to make that work? 2 tablets? I don't even have enough tablets to make it work. I'm actually going to be so tilted here if they end up winning because they have Candy Zard this turn. At the end of the game. Dude, the broken Charmander with the Blazing Destruction. Okay, that's fine. We're not scared of that. All right, thank goodness. All I'm saying is I haven't been wrong so far. True. I haven't really even used the escape ropes, to be honest. I think you might be onto something, Soda. Second switch card. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. All I'm saying is I haven't been wrong so far. I haven't really cared about, yeah. I haven't felt like I've wanted escape rope more than switch card. I haven't really like escape rope KO'd anything like this whole time. Maybe done it once, but we still have one. It's not that we don't have it. Doing it twice in a game is probably unlikely. I definitely have had situations where I've wanted a second switch card, to be honest. So, yeah, maybe the switch card is just the move the whole time. It's possible. Soda is kind of the Mew connoisseur. You can't switch out your Mew VMAX. Doesn't matter, really. You should retreat to a Genesect and then switch back into the thing. It's the same thing. Except then maybe you don't need like a boss to re-bring up the other target. Oh, hey, let me put the updated list in the thing so I don't forget what I have. Yo, we're actually climbing the ladder today, too. Usually I just kind of remain stagnant on the ladder. But we're actually making moves. We're almost at 800. That's big. I don't think I'm getting to Arceus this month. Next month, though. Next month, I'm streaming a lot. Besides LAIC. Next month, I'm streaming a lot. So I better get up to... Yeah, I better get up to Arceus next month. Or I'm trolling, man. I'm absolutely just trolling and throwing and... Yo, with Golden Go, because it can use any kind of energy, could you do a weird Golden Go build with, like, Raihan and, like... What are some attackers you could play that would work, that would combo with Raihan and Golden Go? Like, two energy attackers. Attackers that take 2 energy, that would, like, work with it. That would work with Golden Go. That would work with Raihan plus Golden Go. Requires metal. No, but you can play any energy in the... Like, Golden Go requires metal, but you can discard any basic energy from hand. So you can play any energy. You can play any energy in the deck, but you need metal for the Golden Go. Play Kecleon for the memes? No. You can theoretically play any attackers. So you could like get really interesting with it. Is their hand this bad? Is this all I got? So I don't even have to be that aggressive this turn at all, to be honest. I do need tablets. I prize the Luxray. But do I even care about Luxray in them here? Judge Path should be sufficient, right? Or just like literally anything. I don't even need Judge Path. Lux's prize. Let's see. 2 Judge. I prized Judge. Penny. Judge Penny. Judge Penny Path. Double turbo. Okay. And then Just do this to the vac. Hopefully get heads. Probably just grab another. We could grab Judge, to be honest, here. Judge or Battle VIP Pass. I'm kind of leaning towards Judge, to be honest. But they went first. They went first and they went pass. Heavy ball for Luxray. I hit him with the Ray. They went, so their hand probably has an Irida in it, but they have no Nest Ball, no Battle VIP Pass. I mean, Judge would be fine against them, but let's just go with the Judge play. I'm actually not sure here, to be honest, what the correct play is. If I get no more basics, I'd want another Mew. No, let's go with Genesect. We'll draw into an out. I could not attach the energy, though, because I still could go with the Luxray play, to be honest. So let's just not attach here. Like, if I get Heavy Ball Luxray, I could do it. Now I'll attach. I'll even burn the escape rope. And burning a tablet's probably fine. We still have 3 tablets. The reason you sometimes need 3 tablets is because you need a tablet for each GM POW, so. Does Psychic Leap matter in this matchup that much? It could matter. We should definitely keep it around. With a little grabber action. I should have grabbered first. We should have grabbered first. We definitely should have grabbered first, but it's okay. Beautiful hand. Lovely. Yeah, judging there is probably correct. I don't know. I'm not convinced judging was correct there because we knew their hand had no outs to basic Pokemon. Knowing their hand has no outs to basic Pokemon, I'm not sure if we should have judged or not, to be honest, but... When does the Mew deck rotate out? Next. Dude, this deck is broken, bro. Why would you play this deck? We win so many games by literally just cheesing our opponent turn 1. Like, over half my wins today have literally been this. Just going Path, Judge, Grabber, Judge, Grabber, Path, Luxray, Judge. Like, it's so crazy. It's so insane. Like, half our wins have been this. Judge Path is good, bro. Especially when you can do it this consistent. The thing with Judge Path in this deck compared to something like an Arceus deck is like an Arceus deck sometimes can't afford to Judge Path in the same way, basically. They can never recover from a 1-card hand, right? I can just do this tablet retreat knockout. Like the Arceus deck like can't Judge Path turn 1 as consistently and then put on the same level of aggression on the next turn of like, I'm going to KO you now. It's like when you compare it to that. That's how tempo be sometimes. True. Tempo Mew, bro. Literally, this is like a tempo deck, though. Tempo decks really aren't things in Pokemon compared to other card games, but like this, like as far as tempo decks in Pokemon go, this is what a tempo deck is. Like, we do some shenanigans in the early game to make it so that we're the first person. We either go first and we're the first person attacking, or we shenanigan you to be the first person attacking. The Mew deck rotate out. The next rotation, whenever the next rotation happens. I think I just go for... I'm actually not sure how to play this here. I think I am just going to go grab just the tablet here. I'm pretty confident in my board state by going like this, so I think this is fine. Yeah, so Mew should rotate in January or February. Necklace is in the Discord. This deck plays very similar to the best deck in Magic Modern at the moment. Rakdos Scam. So what, either it goes first and you just get ahead, or it goes second and you scam them and then get ahead. Dude, I mean, people better be packing the Spirit Tombs, bro, because this deck just feels gross. It feels so good. I don't know. You need the scam stuff, bro. You need the scam. Maybe you don't though. Maybe there's Judge Path is maybe enough. You scam their hand while putting lots of pressure. Yeah. Is the word worlds banned? Wait, what? Maybe auto aim. I don't know what words are banned right now. We always have some words banned. There's always some words that say banned or that are do be banned. It depends. Usually the mods just ban words that they find annoying. Yeah, if Slap doesn't like a word, Slap will ban it. Ooh. Well, I don't know if we're going first or second though. But we got the turn 1 Lux in hand. Dude. We're just gonna body them, bro. They open Chi and power, we're gonna turn 1 scam them. Oh, chill though. They're kind of drawing pretty well here. What the heck? Good start. Should be a little bit harder to scam. Do our best though. I don't want to Iono them though. I want to judge them. Iono isn't strong enough. So I mean, our best top deck is probably judge, or something to just cram away to get a judge. Best way to start on TCG. Allow PTCGL, but want to start with a budget competitive deck. Just go to Limitless, and then look at the good placing competitive decks and pick one you want to play, and then just buy it. Competitive decks aren't that expensive, like IRL, like $60 to $100 depending on the deck. All right. Just like I wanted. Boom. Get a quick heads on the cram. Nope. Grab ourselves a judge. Well, I don't even know. I mean, judge probably makes sense here, right? Prized a Mew. Mew VIP. Got the vacuum. Path, DTE. No DTE. Path. Man, I missed a lot of prize cards there. Judge him. Get another VIP. Get another Genesect. Nope. Pretty good though. So, I didn't check my tablet count. Path here is pretty important though. I'm gonna go ahead and give up these two. Ooh, I didn't check my MUV. Well, no, I'm pretty sure I didn't prize the MUV Max. Oh, and of course I prized the MUV Max. Uh-oh. All right, that could be bad. That could be really bad. Tablets are all here though. Oh, I need to get a Genesect. What am I doing? Price double switch cart. Unlucky. Should maybe given up a double turbo, to be honest. Let's do that though. I almost want to grab the Mew VMAX here though. I'm running out of ways to get into it. Oh, Path Grabber, bro. Those are the two cards I wanted. I gotta get rid of the Pokestop. Dude, once again, consider them cooked. Literally the two cards I wanted was Path and Grabber. And I got Path Grabber off the last one. Genius. All right. We have our hand is literally Evolve, Attach, Retreat, Knockout. Insane. Discarding that Mew Max was definitely questionable though. But I didn't. That's why you check your prize cards. I didn't check my prize cards. So I didn't know there was one prized. But dude, no, the Ultra Ball top deck. All right, that sucks. That's rough. That's rough. Yo, I thought we were cooking, man, but we've maybe been outdone here. That's so cringe. Just give me one turn, man. I got the whole lock. Give me one turn off the whole lock, bro. I had the whole freaking, the whole enchilada, bro. Path, Judge, Luxray, Grabber. I deserve one turn. I deserve one turn off that. All right, we'll see what they can pull together from here, though. We still have Path blocking their energy and their draw power from the Greninja. When the path goes awry. Oh. They can get the Candy Excalibur, but if they don't have enough energy to knock me out. To be honest, though... Oh, I actually don't know. I don't even know if I've seen that Excalibur before. Do they even want to knock me out, though? That's a pretty cool artwork. Yeah, do they even want to knock me out, I guess is a question as well. Like, if they have 3 energy here, do they go for the KO? Well, yeah, probably, right? Because, like, in my head, I don't really mind getting KO'd here. But... should I just grab second bib there? That's what I was thinking. Like, yeah, what if they... yeah, that would have been good, actually, to be honest, Slap. Yeah, if they just go second B-barrel there, that feels better. That definitely feels like it's the better play. I don't know, though. Or even attacking. They could just, like, load up energy on the bench or something. I guess they can Greninja snipe it later. Isn't terrible. Maybe prize, probably not. Yeah, probably not prize. I could boss KO the B-barrel, but I think I'm just gonna go knockout on active and just get the prize cards. Because I need to get, you know, I honestly need to get that Mew VMAX off the prize cards, so. Yeah, just go for the knockout. And probably start playing ranked league again. I mean, if you got the passion for it, run it up. We can actually heal our Luxray as well with the switch card now. Getting the Mew VMAX off the prize cards was a pretty big deal there. Bib prized? Yeah, it could be prized. Their bib could be prized. But it probably isn't. They probably just went for the Candy Excalibur and didn't even like think about it. They definitely should have gone for second B-barrel. Second B-barrel there would have put me in a pretty bad spot. If they went second B-barrel, retreat Chi and Pao to Frigibax, that would have been the play there for sure. That would have been a really good play. Get second B-barrel, retreat to Frigibax, pass. That would have been rough. I mean, I guess I start to pick away at them with Luxray, but they should have plenty of. They should just like have plenty of resources to be able to. Even if I get to like use Luxray next turn, it's probably not gonna beat them or anything like that. Yeah. World's got me hyped on League again, not gonna lie. But that's the way it always goes. That's the way it always goes. If you start watching the competitive tournaments, it makes you want to play the game. Alright, see if they pull together a knockout. If they get a knockout here, well, we did get the Mew, but we're still in trouble, I think, if they get the knockout here. We need him to whiff for like one more turn for sure. I don't think I can handle them getting a knockout this turn. Can't handle that. How would I even play out my... We're trying to... Dude, the Luxray as well. The Luxray makes things hard as well, but... But if we get boss KO on Chi and Pao this turn, we're in a pretty good spot. For sure. They didn't even retreat the Bidoof first. We still got 4 though, right? Alright, maybe they're fine, actually. They might just go for the Greninja play this turn. But then if they go for the Greninja play, still, if I can get the boss KO on the Chi and Pao, we're in a good spot. Yeah, they are going for the Greninja play this turn. So I'm going for that boss KO then. Because if I boss KO the Chi and Pao, they can't respond with the Chi and Pao. Otherwise, I just win with another Mew VMAX. Probably 90 on my active, I guess. Yeah, sure. I can cram the switch card. Actually, it depends on what my top deck is. If my top deck's good. I can cram this now. Get vacuum away this to vacuum away the path. Tails, sure. So now I gotta vacuum away this. I don't think I can give them another turn. Bosses are in there. Alright. Vacuum switch card. Boss KO. And like I said, I feel like I should just win if... Oh, I saw my force... No, you just used my force tail, so what am I thinking? Ooh. Okay, it's not bad. Do this. Switch cart, VIP pass, path, and now heavy ball. No, this is fine. This is fine. For some reason, when I looked at it, it looked worse than it actually is. But it's fine. Do this. Bench here. Oh, just need a boss. We got 2 boss in deck. Pretty good. Resistant. Damn. That's pretty good. And then Technoblast. And they can't... I don't think there's a play for them to do. What they could have done, though, actually... Ooh, okay. A play that they would have done, actually, that would have been pretty cool. When they used Greninja, they could have gone KO Luxray and 90 on Genesect. And then this turn, they could not put another 2-prize Pokemon in play. And then try and get out another Baxcalibur. And then go double cross switch or KO the Genesect. And then they win next turn with Chi and Pow. Yeah, actually, they could have won if they had just done that. The 90 here was actually really, really bad. Yeah, 90. Yeah. Switch it with Bax, yeah. Oh, I didn't even realize you were saying it as I was saying it. Yeah, that's what they should have done. They should have put 90 on a Genesect, so they could have avoided putting a 2-prizer in play this turn. How do I feel about Garchomp EX / Great Tusk deck? Seems bad. If you're doing Garchomp, it definitely doesn't want to be with like a low HP 2-prizer. I guess it's not like super low HP, but yeah, I don't think that's any good. Was that like 5 minutes ago? Was it actually 5 minutes ago? When did you say that? That was literally 30 seconds ago. You were definitely saying it at the same time. That definitely is the play they should have done. They definitely threw there. Now we should just win by going attack. They are down to only 1-prizers, but... Is there any play that they can actually make here with the Greninja? 90-90... No. Well, hang on. Is there a play they can make? They go Greninja for 90-90. I go hit. They bring it back 90-90. Doesn't change anything, though. I still just went into attacks, right? Yeah, I was just went into attacks. I'm just going to go Iono, draw through my whole deck. Probably not put Path in play, because do they still have their Iono? Wait, what are they scheming here that they did this? Dude, what is the scheme? They didn't even attack. Dude, I feel like that makes me worried that they played it like that. I could just boss KO their B-Barrel, though. Are they just like protecting their draw power? Maybe. Are they about to hit me with like... Are they about to hit me with like Path Iono or something at the end here? And now I'm scared. I feel like this makes me think that they have a play. Maybe they play Kyogre. That'd be sick, to be honest, if they play the Kyogre. Dude, that would make this matchup a free dub for sure. 1 Pidgeot, 1 Kyogre. That's all you need. I mean, you may as well add a 4 Seal Stone at that point as well, I guess. Well, I don't even know if you should, to be honest. This deck does play 4 Pokestop. You could add 1. You could add 1 for Seal Stone. Honestly, that sounds... I wonder how good that actually is in there, the Pidgeot v Kyogre combo. Because you already play Heavy Ball. Oh, they don't even play the Iono. They play the Zinnia's Resolve. Dope. That's a dub. Yeah, they don't even... You could play... It's not that hard, to be honest. It's not that hard to fit into the deck. How much does that swing any of your matchups, though? Does it even change that much? What would you even cut from the deck as well? You have to add 2 cards. Oh, you even have Switcher Canceling Cologne in here as well already. It would have to be like this and this. But can you even get to the point where you deck out to be able to pull this off, though? Probably, right? You could probably get there. This would be so dumb. You don't think down enough? Nah, we could get there. Just gotta use stop like every single turn. We're so broken in this. Add a recycler. Is recycler better than the Pidgeot V? Oh yeah, maybe the recycler is just better, right? Yeah, I guess recycler is better. Broken deck. I've actually thought about cutting a Chi and Pow from here. Well, I thought that you could. With double super rod, I think it's... With double super rod and heavy ball, I feel like you could cut a Chi and Pow. More turbo cards? I mean, is there anything to add? You can't really change anything. Or add anything, I don't even know. Is Nugget still a... No. They have me thinking about... What is it called? Golden Nugget or something? No, we're just gonna go back to hand locking people. Is that what's called? Golden Nugget? Something like that? Where are the Nuggets at, man? Alright, I don't actually know if we're gonna play any other decks today, to be honest. We might just like close this out with some Mew. But tomorrow we'll play the Rats and Bats deck. Is tomorrow really Thursday? Sheesh, this week flew by so fast. Yeah, tomorrow's the last stream before Toronto. Got Toronto on Friday, or flying to Toronto on Friday. Bro, I don't know about the Luxray start though. I mean, it's not bad to be honest. Our hand's pretty good. I'm sure I like it though. It telegraphs exactly what I'm gonna do on my first turn. My first turn is a little bit telegraphed here, a little bit too telegraphed. Oh, we're up against Miraidon? That's fine. Yo, what's up, newbie? We get one game of Black's Control. That'll be all of tomorrow's stream. I got you. Did they misclick or something? Seems like a pretty bad start or setup. How do I want to play this? 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 We should do this, right? Yeah. I don't know why I was overthinking that so much, to be honest. That was like pretty obvious once I like thought about it. All I gotta do is do a little thinking, chat. Just think a little bit. One small think. As judge. Ultra. Jeez, what else do we prize? Ultra Palpad. Palpad Ultra. Choice belt. Other stuff. I don't know if I should have got the Mew there though. I could have got. I could have got something else. Genesect is what I was thinking. Genesect's probably not correct. Wait, they're doing what? 120? I kind of just want to go grab a judge. Maybe I should. No, drawing 2 right there was fine like that, I think, actually. I want to save this last draw until after I judge, for sure. But I could just, like, bench. I'm about to play the heavy ball. I do want a path as well. 2200. So I could like I could make it so they can't KO my Luxray actually. Ultra Nest. Nest boss. Okay, cool. And then draw 2 more. I don't know about the path if I don't draw an out to a path. Grabba? Alright. Otherwise they get like a free fleet-footed. They have energy attach attack. Man, I have no clue. My hand just sucks. I feel like I can't play the path because my hand sucks, right? You want them to KO the Luxray? I don't know if I do. If I take away their fleet-footed is the question. Probably not. I think we should get rid of their research here. Path equals loss? Not really. Oh, maybe they would have vacuumed. I knew they had the vacuum in the hand. Maybe they would have vacuumed my path anyways to be able to use fleet-footed. Maybe I could have bet on that happening. Because the fact that I put the path in play probably means I have an out to my own path to the peak, right? Yeah, maybe I could have made that bet. It's like, okay, if I put path in play, they probably... Yeah, I don't know. I could have done that. Doesn't seem too ridiculous. I feel like we're still in a pretty good spot here, though. Bossing at least once. Maybe. Yeah. They just top deck energy and attack. No, we knew they had energy in hand. We knew they had energy in hand. Yeah, the energy was in the hand off the grabber. They have put a Force Seal Stone in their hand, right? But they should just, if they don't want to use it this turn, they should just hold it. I could vacuum it. I'm gonna vacuum that if they do not use that. Okay, but what are they gonna go get off it? They just used Arvid. Wouldn't it be better for them just to hold it? Them holding it is the same thing as them using it, right? Unless they're gonna use the card they got. Oh, their own path. But of course. All right, we might just go like boss Fang Snipe something, to be honest. Hang on. Yep. Give me a... Can I get a... I should have pathed them, to be honest. If I hit the Raichu, it becomes 190. And they can't... They could heal it with Switch Card, but they can't Bravery Charm it anymore. No! They have an energy! Wait, should I have gotten rid of that? Or should I have baited them into using it? Just go attach retreat now, knock me out. That sucks. Yeah, maybe I should have left... Wait, can I not take a trainer card? Discard a trainer card, you find them. No, I can't. Okay. So now we have to pray for a top deck. This is rough. I should have honestly probably taken the third Genesect over the Mew, though. Wait, when did I take before the Judge? Yeah, I maybe should have gone with the Genesect. They're doing 120, 140. I can't give them a 2-prize knockout here. I gotta protect my squad. Damn, this is like really... Yeah, this sucks, man. How this developed here kind of sucks. I maybe should have been aggressive with that path, though, and tried to, like, get them to play the vacuum to get to the fleet-footed. But they ended up with their own path anyways. No! We're getting bot. We just need a double turbo top deck. We just need a double turbo top deck. KO their active. We're still in a fine spot, to be honest. They don't have anything set up. Could have Star Alchemy for VIP pass. No, I think it was better to go for the Judge there. I think that was fine. Star Alchemy for Judge, I think was better for sure. Ooh, okay, we're in it. Have a peek. Probably get rid of the Mew. They have an Arven and a Path. Okay, I'm not really scared of Arven and Path. Unless, I guess I could get Escape Rope. I have to KO their active. I could just get Escape Roped here. I do want to kind of path them, but... I also want to draw cards. I really want to draw cards. Keep going. I guess I can use this to like get rid of another... Well, they had an Arven in hand. I do want to see card. It does put them down to 2 cards, but their hand wasn't that good. So like leaving them with that hand, I wasn't. Another grabber though. Hold up, let me have a peek. How's it looking? Billy and Billy Path, the Billy Path combo. They can't Ultra Ball now. They only have Path. definitely want to keep this tablet. I'm starting to run low on tablets. All right, I think we're making the comeback in this one for sure. It's looking good. Techno blast them. The grabbers are so fun, bro. This is like my favorite card ever. Just like knowing what your opponent's handed is so sick. Or knowing what's in your opponent's hand. I don't know what I just said there, but knowing what's in your opponent's hand is so sick. I'd love it. No, bro. The Judge top deck? I don't know about that, but having an escape rope's good here. We have a Judge ourselves, but I don't like judging here. They don't really have anything set up, though. Grab a Mareep. They could hide behind a Mareep for a turn. That'd be a pretty good play, probably. I mean, this should get a Mareep, right? There's no way this gets anything else. I will be in Toronto, yeah. And they should probably hide by... If they go to a 2-prizer here, I'm just going to KO it, well, not 100%. Raichu's getting scary. I'll boss KO this Raichu if I top deck a boss. I could dig for the boss now. 1 boss in deck, 19 card deck. I'm pretty sure it's in the deck. I don't know for sure if it's in the deck. Oh. They would need attach. How many tablets do I have left? No tablets. Tablet. I can just go for a boss. We're just going all in. I'm going to go KO that Raichu. There's no way we whiff here. I've never whiffed here before. Raichu's like kind of scary. Nice. Told you. This plays around escape rope now as well. I don't even know what else I want off this. There's probably something though. I need to keep one of these around to be able to potentially get rid of a Bravery Charm as well. I need a boss. I need to get Palpad so I can boss again. So I can boss more. More bossing. More doing. No, that makes sense, right? Just get rid of the Pokemon. I mean, if they take a knockout, I lose, so. Oh, I don't have Palpad. I didn't play it yet, though, right? No, it is prize. Okay. Okay, this could get weird then, because I did burn a lot of my my draw power. All right. This could get weird if I don't pull a... Alright, Techno Blast, knock him out, we're chilling. I don't have any modifiers left, so I need to be able to boss the Flying Pikachu. I want Palpad choice. Oh, there's also a boss prize. No! Wait, what do I not have prize then? I got my other boss, so I don't have any boss left. Oh no! Maybe I shouldn't have bossed the Raichu. What if I just... Well, no, but it was a Mareep in the active. But I could have played Escape Rope and KO'd the bench. Yeah, maybe that was a better play. Do I have an Escape Rope left? No, I only play the one Escape Rope now. Yeah, maybe it's a better play to just play the Escape Rope. Out of 2 out of 3 cards, they would have needed Generator. Actually, 3. They would have needed Generator for 2 into boss. They would have needed so much, to be honest. I probably shouldn't have played it this way. Now I just lose. Now I'm literally just going to lose now. If only you play 2 Escape Rope. That's not even enough here. They just push up a Miraidon. I can't KO Miraidon. I definitely overextended here. I should have just KO'd the Raichu. Or I should have just Escape Rope and KO'd whatever they sent up. That's what I should have done. Escape Rope, KO whatever they send up. Save the boss. Save the tablet. Yeah. Because now, I have a Choice Belt left, but it's not in the deck, I don't think. I'm going to pretend it's in the deck. Let's just pretend it's there. See how my opponent reacts. Wait, maybe it is there. Hold up. No, it's not. The cram for the cram play. I have to pretend like I have the play. My opponent's not going to concede. I just lose. There's like no way I win. So I go Judge. And my win con was bluffing. My win con was literally bluffing. Didn't work. So I just lose, dude. Fuck. But I should have played more conservatively. I should have played more conservatively. Yeah. I should have not gone all in on KOing the Raichu. I was like, Yes, I tunnel visioned on the fact that they could win next turn with Raichu, but like it doesn't matter that they can win next turn with Raichu. If they have it, they have it. I should just give it to them. But now again, but I literally played out all of my out. Well, that's not 100% true. If I had gotten Palpad or Choice Belt off the prize cards, I also win. Okay, so it wasn't as bad as I was actually originally making it out to be. I think it is. The idea behind that, Idris, is to stream 7 days a week. It wasn't that bad. Probably just save one tablet instead. No, I should have just played Escape Rope. And when I play Escape Rope, they would have pushed up a Miraidon, and I go play one tablet, knockout. And then next turn, I go tablet KO active, and I just win. I should have just waited. I should have just played. It's not. I guess there is like an argument, but then if I do go for the boss KO on the Raichu, my opponent just like can't win next turn. Well, they could, but they would need like a ridiculous hand. They had a 2-card hand though. My opponent had a 2-card hand. Raichu on the bench with 2 energy, and they're gonna top deck for turn. So they have 3 cards total access next turn. They have the pivot with the flying Pikachu. If I play Escape up there, they send up Miraidon, and then I go one tablet and knock out the Miraidon. Then they have the Raichu with 2 energy. So if they have Generator hit 2 plus boss, I lose. If they have Generator hit 1 plus attach plus boss, I lose. But the chance that they have that combination of cards out of a 3-card hand is like super unlikely. But if I go boss KO Raichu, my opponent can't win next turn. And then if off my prize cards I hit Palpad, then I go Palpad back in boss, and then I win the game. So I make it my opponent have a 0 chance to win the game next turn, into me having a 50-50 to win next turn. Or if I get the Choice Belt off the prize cards, then I could also win on the next turn if I have the Choice Belt. But that's only if they send up a V Pokemon to attack with, which they didn't have to do the turn that they did that. They could have either built up for a Raichu 1-hit KO or set up Miraidon to hit me. So I think overall it was probably a mistake to play it the way I did. I probably should have gone play Escape Rope, they push Miraidon, I play one tablet, Techno Blast knockout. And then if they have the Raichu KO, then just kind of give it to them. They have it, and that's fine. So damn hard to rank up in this game. Even one of the best players in the world is only 800 trying to hit Arceus a fool's errand. If I wanted to hit Arceus, I could hit Arceus. Like I'm not stressing about hitting Arceus. I'm not 100% focused on the gameplay while I'm streaming, and then also I play bad decks all the time on my main account. Getting to Arceus isn't that hard, especially because like once you get there, the reset doesn't push you all the way back down, so you can climb to it again. And I also don't think everyone should just be able to get to Arceus. There should be some kind of getting to Arceus might be a little bit harder than it should be, but it's not super far from what it should be. I don't think. I don't know. I'd have to like go back and try and climb to Legend in Hearthstone and see what that feels like. I don't actually know how long it actually takes. If you like if you sit there and try and like, if you sit there and try hard grind for Arceus, it shouldn't be that difficult. But it might be harder than it should be. There should be like at least win streaks. Like if you win a bunch of games in a row, you should hit like a win streak bonus. And maybe how much you get kicked down the next season should be taken down somewhat. You said you're hitting Arceus this month or 50 gifted? No, I said in November. I said I probably wouldn't get it in October, but maybe November. Maybe in November. Maybe in November. We'll try in November. Can't grind out again. Yeah, also games just take forever. That's also a big part of it as well. I agree. Reset so often and moves down too much. Yeah, the two things they can maybe do is make you not drop as much and add win streaks. And maybe make it a little bit easier. I mean, that would make it easier to grind your way up to Arceus. It's not that big of a deal that it's like a multi-month grinding thing where it's like, yeah, she could punch down a little bit less and it's like fine probably. All right, this is a good matchup. I'm not gonna throw this time. Do I go for the hand? Oh, we're going first, dude. I stopped like another one. I should just go for the squad, right? And then play for the... Dude, my hand is just disgusting, bro. Holy smokes. Let me think for a second. I prized one Mew. The Mews are important in this matchup, potentially to like psychically at the end of the game. So I should go get that Mew with the heavy ball. Prize a Judge, no boss. No VIP. Judge, no path, Judge Forest. Dude, I'm missing like so many cards then. Did I prize Penny? I think I prized Penny. Nope. VMAX? Yes, VMAX. Okay. Well, I'm about to check my prize cards with this. I can just do this. What am I doing? I literally like was like, oh, I'm gonna use this, and then I forgot I was gonna use it. Escape rope, heavy, ultra, heavy, UV max, escape rope. Okay. And then play this one. Honestly, I want to potentially be able to boss. I was thinking about playing this feather ball. And like getting a UV max and holding it. That's probably incorrect though. So let's just do this. I could do that though. Probably just, yeah, we're probably I could grab a UV max and hold it, but I do need to get other pieces. Way to move the active. Boss, yeah. Grab a. Okay, they don't have a great hand. Two. Okay. More grab action. Rid of the grabba. Heads. I could just grab the switch cart now, right? And switch cart into a MUV. They don't play boss anyways. Throw this here. This here. Draw again. We need a VMAX and a boss. We have to chase Spirit Tomb next turn, possibly. We got none of it. Let's go. So if they get the Spirit Tomb here turn 1, if they play Spirit Tomb, they might not play it. Oh, is that top deck Iono? I didn't think that they had Melanie Irida, right? Yeah, they just top deck Iono. Well, I don't know. Irida for the Spirit Tomb is pretty good there. Now they gave me the play. And I've got the penny. I can't be stopped. Sure, Luminian. I hit 1200 using quad more Pekko. It's just not hard. Oh, there's the Sphere Tomb. All right, perfect. I feel like going for the Irida play was so much better then. They could, yeah, why didn't they go for the Irida play? Honestly, I just want to KO their active. Oh, wait, didn't they just put the Luminian? Wait. They also balled away the Luminian. What's in that hand then? Let me take a look. I'm getting Iono'd again. Yo, let me see what's up in that hand. I kind of just want to KO the active here. If I go... Just have this set up, because I can still do the boss play out of hand. Yeah, I'm down. I'm just gonna... We're just gonna beat them through the Spirit Tomb, to be honest. At this point, we're just gonna beat them through the Spirit Tomb. Because I can do the boss play next turn. So I have the Force Seal Stone in play. But if they're just gonna Iona me, they might just Iona me into boss and I just KO it anyways. And then I just go one-hit KO on the Inteleon VMAX after that and we just win the game. They didn't prize any tablets, right? Yeah, no tablets prized. I could have gone boss KO Spirit Tomb here as well. But they have Clara in hand, so maybe they would just use Clara and put it back on the bench. So what's the play? Lux Penny? Penny Lux? Wait, could I have done that? Yo, wait, Penny Lux was a play. I don't know, is that even that good though? Then what if they just top deck a supporter? Then I just didn't do anything. And if they don't, I could have Penny Lux. That would have been interesting. I don't think that's actually that good though. That's cool. It's a cool play. It was way funnier. It was definitely a lot funnier of a play. I think it's honestly not that good. Honestly, I don't think it was that good. All right, but this one is pretty much all locked up. I'm feeling pretty confident right now. I'm feeling kind of confident right now. I'm going to say it. Just win instead? Yeah. That's how I feel. All right, top deck boss here, so I don't have to use my Force Seal Stone. That's not very cool. Just go grab boss, I guess. Yeah, boss KO that. We can still go for the 1 KO on the next turn as well. And then I want to play the pal pad now. Pal pad back penny boss. Not really. Sure. What else am I gonna pal pad for later? Can't think of anything, so just hit him with the max miracle. And I can just like psychic leaping too. Yeah, because if I go max miracle this turn and then don't get a whole ton done next turn, I could psychic leap back to the deck, push up the Genesect, and then I could penny the Genesect after that or something. Yeah, this is probably the correct line to take here. If your mindset is what if they top deck, then this whole strat is just null. Wait, the whole strat of any, oh, of the whole deck? True. Wait, what did I say that? Yeah, I guess. All the options were less funny though. They were all less funny than the play. Now I'm just gonna one-hit KO them though every time, right? I never whiff. I guess if I do whiff, then we just psychic leap. That's fine. We could also just boss KO this and then boss KO this as well. That's kind of lame though. Just going for the boss KO is pretty lame. Let's see. Alright, I kind of just trolled. I should have done something else. It's not that bad. Do I have boss? I do have boss. Dude, there's just no, there's no fun play here, to be honest. There's no funny play. I'll keep the MUV just in case we go into some psychic leap shenanigans. Yeah, in case we go into some psychic leap shenanigans, I'll keep it around. I don't ever run out of... Yeah, they just conceded. Dude, even with the Spiritomb, we're still bopping them, bro. Yo, appreciate the 18 months there, Tweed. Dude, even with the Spiritomb, we still just bopping. Like... Damn, is that even a bad matchup? With the Spiritomb? Dude, can I get to level 50 at least? What, I'm streaming tomorrow? I don't think I'm even gonna get to level 50, to be honest. What are we at? 41? Got a week in a day? Or a week in 0 days. They did choose to not Irida and establish their board. Very true, Slap. Yeah, all they had to do was Irida for Remoraid plus VIP pass for Spiritomb. Spiritomb something. But they just chose not to. The new Chi-Yu from Paradox Rift. One, this is like what, like 50 plus 90 if something of yours was knocked out last turn? That one? I think Counter Catcher fits in Mew. I have no clue. Probably not. Mew's usually like a pretty aggressive deck. There's some points where Mew is sometimes behind, but it's usually more the aggressor than the defender, whatever you want to call it. You guys think they're actually playing Charizard with the Charizard sleeves? Are they leaking? Charizard with the Charizard sleeves? I want to Ultra Ball, but I don't want to Ultra Ball away the path, because if we're going to go for the turn 1 Luxray play, which we probably are, if it is Zard. I guess we'll start with the Battle VIP pass. We'll see what's prized. Yeah, we'll just see what's prized. Sable Zard? Could be. That deck sucks, though. That's a free dub. Although, I guess we want to be... Well, honestly, you could Luxray them off the rip. You can still Luxray them, I guess. I don't really have any other play to do turn 1. Oh, we have no clue what they're playing. They open the Mew. Well, now we're just going to be the aggressor, I guess. Do I turn 1 path them? I have no idea what they're playing, but I guess we go for a turn 1 path. I'm not going to play the heavy ball, right? Or am I? Depends if I want the boss or not. I want to play the Ultra Ball. Yeah, we're not playing the heavy ball, I don't think. One VIP cram. Path. No, VIP cram. Shoot. DT. I'm missing, how am I missing 3 more? How did I pass through all that and not see Nest Ball? the 1-0s? What are the 1-0s? Nest ball, pal pad. That makes me not want to. No, I don't want to play this ultra ball. My pal pad's gone. I don't want to get rid of this boss if I only have one boss left in the deck. As I discard it. UEX is probably colorless lug though, right? That's what I would assume it is, but. Oh, we can actually look. Oh, it's Bidoof, of course. Oh, it is Charizard. It's B-Barrel Charizard. Okay. So turn 1 path doesn't do anything. There's no point in going turn 1 path. It's okay to put down 4 Genesect in this matchup though, right? Because I don't care about... But did I want to leave a bench space open for Luxray? I don't know if I want to leave a bench space open for Luxray or not. Maybe. Kind of want to do that just so I can draw more cards. If I get heads, just go for a switch card. If I got tails, then I get to draw 2 more off the next Genesect. I'd rather get set up more than less. Dude. Probably just pass. I could play one of the, but I need vacuums to recover. 2 vacuums left. I could vacuum away a Judge. How much do paths matter past the first path in this matchup? Yeah, probably getting rid of a Judge here is just fine. I mean, I don't really need bumps to my own path depending on dude. We just keep drawing a bunch of nonsense. All right, it's fine. I do need to go like Judge and then draw into a path after the Judge, so yeah. Alright. So they are playing... The Mew EX in here is weird. I guess it's cool to KO Greninja, and also like in Mirror Match it can be good as well, right? It can be cool in Mirror. Can be good in Mirror, can be good against Greninja. Against like Lost Box, whatever. Lost Box. Against all of them. Lost Box, Chi and Pow. Name them, it's good. Is Penny for picking up Genesects that have damage. I mean, if they don't get a Bidoof down, then I guess it's not that bad. But they do have... They got the quotient to the Mew here, so... It's probably a missed sequence, though, right? Shouldn't they have done, like... They got the whole squad, man. They're cooking, man. Alright, we'll be okay. We'll be okay. That could be tough. Maybe I should have left a bench space open for Luxray, to be honest. I maybe should have left a bench space open for Luxray. Did they just not use this? Or did they and I just wasn't paying attention? I probably just wasn't paying attention. Nice. Bidoof bites. Dude. That's so bad. So it's Path and Prey now. Tablets aren't that big of a deal in this matchup, right? I can play them. A big time Path and Prey right now. I guess we can save the grabber. I mean, is saving grabber matter that much in this match? Well, it could. Like, if I judge him again next turn and get back to the grabber, that could be like pretty big to be. I mean, I don't know about big, but like, it's something. Grabo. Honestly, the escape rope next turn could be pretty cool. Look at the grabber though. Judge back into the grabber to remove a Pokemon. I do want to get another Mew here so I can use Max Miracle though. But I guess if I have the escape rope, I don't need another Mew. But I might not want to escape rope depending on what they push out. Huh. For the Grabo. Have any Grabos left? Grabless. Is that my last prize card? Oh, I've used all 3 Grabos. I honestly probably like should have left the bench space open. Yeah, I honestly probably should have left the bench space open so I had the option of Luxray. Yeah. I mean, it wouldn't have worked here. They had Research and Iono in hand, so it's kind of like whatever in this situation, but I would have been better to have played that way. Why are we tailing and passing before course? I mean, let them cook. Let them cook. Let them cook. All right, here comes the research. Oh, they did lose a candy there, though. That's good. Not looking good. I could go escape rope boss the Charmander off the bench. I could just go Judge knockout, though, as well. Well, I don't have to escape rope. I could just go boss KO the Charmander off the bench. They play Arceus too? Bruh. Alright. I mean, it all comes down to if they can bump path. Kind of, right? I mean, if they have Candy Zard here, I just lose anyway, so it's kind of whatever. They have a 3-card hand. Dude, I don't know what to do. I wish I could see their hand right now. I wish I could see their hand. Let me have a look. They could have Arceus Stadium. They could have Candy. If they had Candy Zard, they would have already done it, right? So Boss Arceus has to be the play here. I feel like. I feel like it has to be. You appreciate the gifted sub there. Fable over to Raken CS. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Boss and Arceus, but we're all out of a salad. I feel like Stadium Arceus is like the... Yeah, because if they had... Imagine Sydney here. True. I just wish I had Grabber here. You start for Grabber? No, I'm out of Grabber. I'm out of Grabber. I'm out of Grabber. Otherwise, I maybe would have, to be honest. I need to know what's in that hand. I need to know. What do they got? Okay, Iono. We lose to Candy Zard. Well, now we lose to Candy Zard, no Stadium, to be honest. So maybe I should have boss KO'd the other thing. No, they got it. Dude. This match was... Dude, I mean, if they always have supporters, we kind of lose. Okay. Actually, it is still winnable, to be honest. We can go Psychic Leap Punch into Knockout. Oh, how many tablets do I have left? I only have 2 tablets left. We can't even do that. I Psychic Leap the... Oh, wait, no. We can Psychic Leap KO Charmander. Psychic Leap KO Charmander, and then Boss KO the Mew. Okay, we got a strat. We got a strat. Hold up. My dreams. Do I have any boss left? I have to find Palpad too? Alright. It's gonna be a journey. Psychic Leap KO the Mander. Alright. We're on it. Come on, one time. Palpatine. Oh, alright. Match. Grammy. What do I even get off this? Oh, wait. Maybe I should have Palpated first. Nice, Tails. Wait, it looks like I didn't misplay. Do I need to keep the switch card around, or do I have a switch card left? I have a switch card. I have a escape rope left. Okay. So I have to get boss tablet. That's easy. Oh, shoot. Dude, no. Have I played a tablet? I haven't played a tablet yet, have I? Come on, bro. Don't do me like this. So now I just lose, right? Maybe I played a tablet without realizing. God damn it. That sucks, bro. Put you into all the bad cards? Well, I don't even know how much of the good cards were left in the deck, to be honest. I don't know what's like that next card or whatever. You always kill the Mander there, you scrub. I should boss KO Mander instead of boss KO Arceus? Well, it's the same thing. It's a 2-card combo, right? It's like Stadium. It's like counter Stadium plus out to Arceus versus Rare Candy plus out to Charizard. I think my play was still better because they were down a Rare Candy. They probably had more outs to Stadiums. They have the equal outs to Charizard. No, they have more outs to Charizard, I guess, slightly, probably, right? Because they probably play, like, what, 3 Charizard and then 2 Arceus? They had boss anyways, yeah. Lost so misplayed. I thought Lost made it unlucky. So they had 2 Arceus plus all their Ultra Balls versus 3 Charizard plus all their Ultra Balls versus 3 Rare Candy versus how many Stadium mounts do they play? Probably 3 to 4, right? So I guess it's close. It's close Because if they have Stadium out plus Arceus, that just becomes Candy Zard. If they have Candy Zard, that is Candy Zard. But it's still a two card combo one way or the other. But they definitely only had 3 rare candy left. But they could have had like 4 outs to stadiums left. That was close though. It was close. They did have the boss at the end, so it didn't really matter. I guess like for those late game scenarios, it's still probably correct to try and leave like 3 Mew on your bench, because then I could have even won even if I had yeah, I should still try and go 3 Mew through Gen. The Psychic Leap play is just like too good. Being able to Psychic Leap down to no VMAXs in play is just too good of an option to like try and take away. I shouldn't take that play away. I definitely like take away that play a little bit too often. All right, chat, that's gonna do it for me. Just some Mew action today. Tomorrow, what are we doing tomorrow? Tomorrow's Thursday. Last stream before Toronto. I leave for Toronto on Friday. That's a good question. I'll put the buy list on Twitter, or I'll put it in the Discord, and I'll also be in my YouTube video tomorrow or the day after as well. Appreciate the 70 months there, Chip. I missed that earlier. Appreciate it. No longer a 69 sub, Sedge. Let's find someone to raid. Oh, we can raid Mahone. I never have a chance to raid Mahone, so we're gonna go ahead and raid Mahone. Oh, I can't do it in this chat though. The rare Azul raids to the tricky gym. Send some match over to the gym, chat. Send some match over to the gym when you get over there. If you guys need any Paradox Rift cards, check out GameGrid, !GameGrid, They got the Paradox Rift products available for pre-order. Yeah, check out the buy list. I'll put it in the Discord. Might tweet it out. It'll be in a YouTube video as well later this week as well, when I do my my set review. I'll do a set review video with my cards that I would buy. What else? If you're in Toronto and you want to say what's up, feel free to do that. I'm streaming one more time tomorrow, so I'll mention that again as well, of course. But I thought there was something else I was going to mention. No, I think that's it. I'm going to be streaming on Mondays starting again. Or, yeah, I used to stream on Mondays a while ago. I'm going to be streaming on Mondays, though, again, starting next Monday, hopefully. We'll see, I guess. I might not stream next Monday. It depends what time I get back from Toronto. I don't know when I get back from Toronto. But yeah, I'll catch y'all tomorrow. Have a good one. Send some rats over to my home when you get over there. And good night. Peace.